Just lean over a little bit. That's all.
Yeah.
That's what I do. If I see myself upset, I just lean one way a little bit.
Yeah, just hard lean. Everyone got that gangster lean.
The gangster lean.
Oh, Steve's got the mean gangster lean.
Yeah, Steve's gone. We lost him.
There you go. Oh, yeah, my man just really hit it with the Michael Jackson slide to the center.
There you go.
Nice.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Nothing Venture, Nothing Game charity stream for going from 12 p.m. to about 11 p.m., depending on how much alcohol is consumed at the very end.
Pain, just pain.
Additionally, we are raising our funds. All donate, everything you donate. You can see the little bar above us up there. That's our victory bar. You are not donating to us. You are donating directly to Angela's house. And Angela's house is out here on Long Island, New York, where they do amazing charity work for special needs children, making sure those children are able to be home with their family and live a full and happy life safely and as normally as possible. Tina will tell you exactly what Angela's house does because she has been in direct contact with them, and they are amazing. So Tina, why don't you tell us exactly, give us all the deets, as they say, as you young kids say.
No problem. I'm not going to get too into it because at 1 o'clock we are having somebody from Angela's house come and talk with us, so she will go into all the details about how they were founded and what they're doing. But they're basically a wonderful organization that takes care of children that are frail, that have very special medical needs. And before this was started, if your child required special care, you had to go into the city, you had to go into Connecticut. There really wasn't anything on Long Island for that. So this started, there are 3 houses on Long Island where your kids can go and get that kind of care. The latest one that they just opened up in Stony Brook in 2013 is actually the first facility for kids that has ventilator support. So it's really nice for the families on Long Island that their kids can get this care here and they don't have to drive 2 hours there, 2 hours back, and they can spend more time with their kids. They do fundraising, they get grants, they work on making sure that they have formula, diapers, wheelchairs, all the equipment that they need. Like everybody else, they've been hit by the pandemic, so a lot of their normal fundraisers they're not able to do right now. So we're grateful that we have this platform and the audience that we have that have been so generous. Last year, you guys donated like $1,200 to help animals. Thank you so much for that. So this year, we want to help some kids on Long Island, think globally, act locally. We're trying to raise $2,100 for a year of 21. We're already a quarter of the way there, and we just started. So we're probably going to hit that, hopefully. So thank you so much to everybody who already donated. Very much in need. These kids really appreciate it. The workers really appreciate it. The families of these kids really appreciate it. So thank you. If you have donated, if you're going to donate, share our stream. If you can't watch, the link is in chat to donate. Please do so, and we'll have more information throughout the stream. But yeah, stick around at 1 o'clock. We have somebody from Angela's house who will be doing more in depth as to what they do.
Thank you, Tina. I greatly appreciate that. So to just kind of give everyone a quick rundown, there's only 13 people in chat with us, but we're hoping to get more as the night goes on, as the day goes on. We're going to be taking a number of different breaks in between each session, just for food, potty breaks, and to make sure Steve doesn't lose his mind.
For sanity.
For sanity.
Sanity breaks.
Yeah. Besides that, right now, all we're going to be doing right now is doing a little cast chat, hanging out, just kind of, killing the time till 1 p.m. till the person from Angela's house hops in with us, and we could get to harass them and ask them a bunch of really good questions about what the charity stands for, and if they had to choose one character to kill on stream, who it would be. Just for the love of it. So by Zach's character.
Why Zach?
Bye, Jack.
He's like, roll the dice.
Kill on
Jack
stream.
is dead. All right.
How would you kill Zach's character?
How could you kill that character? Fabuloso Ham, thank you so much for subscribing for 8 months. That's awesome.
Thank you, Ham.
The best ham.
A ham and cheese
Delicious.
omelet.
Additionally, what else we are doing? We are having a guest talker. Creator of the game Battle Source is going to be on with us later around 5 p.m. for a conversation. Battle Source is a tabletop role-playing game. Think like D&D and stuff like that, except it's vastly different than those games. So you wouldn't you actually use cards to like play the game and stuff, and it's all inspired by just modern media. So like you have Selena, thank you so much. Wow, $100. Thank you.
Thank you, Selena.
Thank you, Selena. We love you.
Wow, Selena, awesome. Thank you.
She's like, wait, that was supposed to be 10. No, I'm joking. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Take it back. Don't take that.
Okay, take it back. So yeah, Battle Source sounds like a lot of fun. We're super excited to have them on and chat with us. So that's awesome. I'm excited to do that. Then we will be doing our and ritual Pathfinder second edition, one shot where it's basically a tavern crawl where we will be drinking at the very last bits. Any donations at that point over $20, we all take a shot. So
can't do that. You can't do that.
and
Wink, nudge, nudge. That's not a thing.
wait, we can't drink?
You can't ask for donations for alcohol.
No, it's like bits.
It's like bits. It'll just so
Technically,
happen.
we can do it.
If someone donates over $20, we're inspired to take another shot.
We are inspired to take a shot.
We are so
For legal
excited.
reasons.
We're so excited we take another shot.
Yeah,
For legal reasons.
Seems like go get my stream removed.
We appreciate any and all donations. But those are the two big games we're going to be playing. After we do the conversation with the representative from Angela's house, we will be splitting the teams. So it's Tina, Zach, Fabio versus Jeff, Trevor, and Steve. That seems a bit unfair. In a Jeopardy style D&D question.
That's rough.
Great.
Wait a minute.
We're going to die.
That's
We're
rough.
gonna win. I don't know what you're talking
It's be
about.
everybody versus Steve.
Jeff is the oldest player here. Like he's been playing longer than all of us.
Yeah, but we never followed the rules that hard.
I did because I figured out how to break them all.
It's not so much rules as it is how can I say this? Just like random questions like how do you kill a Tarisk? You know, as per
don't.
second edition.
You don't.
Very carefully.
Well, you,
Right.
you had to do double the hit point damage and then wish it.
And then that doesn't even kill it. It doesn't even kill it. It just puts it to sleep for like 2D 10 years or something like that. 100 years.
It puts it out for like
It
a century or
doesn't
something.
So chokehold is not effective?
No.
No, you hit your DM. That's what you do. You hit your DM.
Punch him.
Yeah, just bow.
Yeah, so that's basically what the evening is going to entail. We're just here to have fun and raise awareness of this amazing charity. We here at Nothing Venture, Nothing Game like to, we are a New York-based podcast / actual play stream.
Yes.
We are multifaceted, and we like to give back to our community. Most of us come or live on technically the island. Queens and Brooklyn are on the island.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk about Angela's House Home Store? For anybody who does live on Long Island, they also have a home store where you can donate your furniture or buy furniture. and all the proceeds go towards them. And Barrett, I think you were there recently.
What they do?
You were there recently.
Oh, yes. Actually, the company I work for, donated yesterday. We donated. It was like 8 or 9 like file cabinets for office file cabinets and like 30 odd work chairs. All good, great conditions. All good. We you know, due to COVID and the change, the office is just, you know, more people are working from home, and that's a good thing. Safety first. So the offices didn't need a lot of this stuff, and they were like, what should we do? And I was like, not throw them out. This is good usable equipment. And Angela's house took them, and we donated them, and it was great. So that was fun. I got to see the truck, and it's a dope truck too. It's like, you know, it's from Angela's house, because some places, like when you donate from or donate to, like a truck just shows up, like just a truck, like a U-Haul just rolls up and is like, "Yo, we're here for this stuff." And you're like,
Give me the loot.
sure?
What stuff? Sorry?
They're like, you know, the stuff, give us the stuff. And you're like, what?
So
Like,
shady.
All the Jello.
I think now through April 3rd, they're actually having a 20% off sale for furniture and household goods. So if you need stuff for your home or apartment, and you also want to help out a good cause, but you're out there in Medford on the island.
Yeah, especially if you've been throwing those dice a little too hard at the table. And you didn't have a die hard dice. You didn't have a die hard dice tray.
Hey.
Go to Angela's house to get a new table.
Additionally, if anyone knows or can reach out to, you know, The Rock or anyone like that and would like them to come and join us in the stream, we are open to it.
I thought we were getting Ryan Reynolds.
If Ryan Reynolds happens
I thought we were trying to get Ryan Reynolds.
while
That was my goal.
and hops in, we appreciate any support. If people out there want to tweet at Ryan Reynolds to see if he'll hop in, please do. The person behind the curtain, $100. Yo, you guys are amazing. You are killing it. You are all giving so much and giving so much love. And remember, this goes directly to the children. This is to make sure children can be with their family. And honestly, I get choked up talking about it as a new father and a modern man who is in touch with his emotions. I could say when my son was in the hospital, I was beside myself. And if it wasn't for the support of my amazing group here, I don't know what I'd be doing. And parents should never be without their child. The other way around's fine, you know, F parents. But you are giving to children and you are giving to families. Just remember, a child without parents usually grows up to be a superhero. Spider-Man, Batman, the Hulk. Come on, guys.
Don't think of it that way.
Look at the
Oh,
averages.
the
Yeah,
whole
look at
cat
the
parents.
And just for like the technical stuff, Angela's House is a 501c3 nonprofit, so you guys, you know, save the email receipts that you get for your time.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, and
Accredited. So you can check them out on Better Business Bureau.
Thank you so much, Tina. That's important because I did not save that email. I will.
I need this for my taxes, man.
Yeah.
and we know everyone got that stimulus check, so you might as well stimulate the economy with something positive.
Right here.
Yeah.
I didn't get mine, but that's because my accountant was terrible, and I have to do everything by mail.
What?
Oh, boo.
They did.
No, no, the check is gonna just take like 7 years. I got my last stimulus check last month.
Wow.
Like, that's how long. It was like mailed to me.
Wow, that's a bit behind there.
I feel like somebody walked it to you, bro.
Yeah, it was rough.
They're like, yo, sorry, I'm late. I got lost somewhere.
Macy Pekwa. Where is Macy Pekwa?
Oh, man.
By the way, if you ever want to have fun,
Nope, not me. I don't ever want to have fun. I don't want to have fun.
Just open up like Waze or Google Maps, and then have them read Long Island names, because they are from the Long Island. The names of many towns here are from the
Native American
people, the indigenous people who used to live here. So we have like Massapequa, Ronkonkoma, and stuff like that, and Patchogue, and the names they never say right. They're like, "Welcome to Ma Hee Hee Ha Ha," and you're like, "What?"
Wantag. I like the Wantag.
Oh yeah, Wantag.
Wantag.
Welcome to Wantag.
I've heard of Patchogue.
Yeah,
Patchogue is it's a big one.
Yeah, Patchogue. It's always fun to do that. If you're ever having a bad day, you can listen to Waze freak out trying to read the names of the local town. Sometimes you stop too. It's like turn left on, and you're like,
turn.
Turn left where?
That's when
Turn left where? What's the name of the street, Waze? I'm not saying it.
The person on the other side is like looking to the left and to the right, like, yo, I don't know how to say this word.
The little person in my phone, you mean?
Yeah, that little person in the phone looking around the house.
phone.
Like, I don't know how to say this word.
Yeah, you literally hear them in the background like, welcome to... No, how do you say this? Am I what? Am I gas tank? All right, here we go.
Copiague? What is a copiague?
My Siri is set to an Australian male, and
nice.
yes, Thor.
Yes.
Actually, my car is named Thor, and
You get some traffic from Thunder from Down Under.
I love the Hemsworth brothers. And so every time he tries to give directions, it's really funny because he says things in Australia, like with that Australian accent. Like he does say the roundabout, and he does say like whatever, but he for whatever reason, Lakeview is Lucky View, and I don't know why like Lakeview they chose to like break that one up very differently.
Yeah, that's obnoxious. Because those aren't even like hard words. It's not like anything crazy. It's just lake and view, and it's like Lakaview, and you're like, what?
I don't like this.
Like,
I don't like this.
That's when you have to hit the who.
Cosbio Streets in the house.
Cosbio Streets.
I don't know if everyone has seen my shirt today.
I haven't. Let's show the shirt.
I can't remember what your shirt is.
Oh my goodness. Would you like to play? I just want to play, guys.
I spent 2 weeks making this character. I just want to play.
So you did it to yourself. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes. I know I did this to myself. Thank you.
That was the best.
That was funny.
Everything that happens is on record.
Yep.
By the way, that was like clipped and put up on our like Discord like 16 times.
It's like our best clip too.
See, they love you, Zach. They love you so much, Zach.
They love you.
I can tell.
That's true love, though. Your face is on a t-shirt.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, you need to make a t-shirt of me wearing the t-shirt. And we can
You are the Che Guevara of NVNG. You are on a shirt, sir.
Yeah, no, Zach has to make a shirt with Trevor on it, and we're just gonna go back and forth. It's just gonna escalate.
He has to make a shirt of Trevor wearing the shirt.
Yeah, the two celebrities that were doing that, they had like the Inception shirts. I forgot who it was. I think it was Macaulay Culkin was one of them. And it was like someone wearing a shirt, and then they took a picture of them wearing the shirt and they put it on a shirt, and then they just kept on doing it. The Inception shirt.
The shirt within a shirt within a shirt. That's a victory.
Yes.
That's a W.
It's almost as good as a pizza inside a pizza.
And I hung up my NVNG shirt that I made in the back. So.
Oh man, so we're already working on the Inception, man.
Yeah,
doing it.
In a shirt while wearing a shirt of the NVNG on NVNG with the NVNG shirt in the background.
Doing NVNG stuff.
Bam.
It's called marketing and branding.
Yeah.
Tina's all about that.
All you have to do is just start giving advice, roll some dice, and just hold up some cinnamon.
Right. Just take Trevor's little square from the stream and make that a poster and put it behind Trevor.
That's my wallpaper, literally.
Right? It's like literally my wallpaper is my square. Nice.
Just Bog. This is where I belong. I'm such a fan.
Steve is doing a lot right now.
Seems like I got so much to prep. He's the only one that actually does work. Tina does the brain stuff, and Steve's like he's like the technical one.
He's
not guilty. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm just aesthetically pleasing, so you know.
I'm just aesthetically.
I'm like the internet's dad.
The internet's dead.
I'm like the internet's dad. Daddernet.
Daddernet.
Nice.
Thank you everybody in chat who's hanging out with us, even on a gorgeous day outside. We appreciate it.
Oh, don't get me started on. We should go stream outside. Take my whole laptop with me. Just be like, let's go, bitches.
I'll take the whole computer outside. Just watch this set up. Just sit on my lawn.
The whole desktop.
The whole thing with the chair, the table. You're just gonna hear a lot of noise, some swearing, and then all of a sudden outside.
Just outside, just during the whole thing.
Yeah, I can't do that because I have the train station and I have the roof.
The chickens.
Oh yeah.
I'm still mad about your neighbor's chickens that just seem like, you know what? We're gonna make the most noise in the morning because that's what we're bred to do.
Yeah, so if anybody hasn't tuned in before, I live next door. My next door neighbor has chickens. There's a rooster in there somewhere because I can hear it go off all day.
You're in Nassau County, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they are still illegal to have in Nassau County, so you can technically report them if you wanted to be that guy.
Yeah, technically, you just need permit. It's hard to get a permit for it.
It's a
All you really need is 11 herbs and spices. Just call me over.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know some people that can make things disappear.
Me. I'm those people.
They got some recipes. Once you eat it, there's no evidence.
Exactly.
We have a nice deal. Anytime the chickens come in our backyard, we get 3 eggs.
Nice.
Oh, I thought you had a whole free chicken.
There's a little parlay going on there. That's not so bad.
Yeah, let me get those eggs. Yo, let me get that chicken.
Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Get the eggs and the chicken.
He's like, eggs have been all right, but I think we're gonna need to have to step up this deal.
Just saying. We can do this the easy way or the double fried crispy way. Just saying.
Wait, is that not the easy way?
I mean, they're both easy for me, to be honest. And delicious.
They would be delicious.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mad. I'm just hungry.
I'm gonna eat my.
There's gonna be a lot of delivery happening today.
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, probably at some point, we should probably just figure out everyone's address and get pizza delivered to everyone's house.
That would be nice.
Delivery.
Actually, we have KFC, we have Popeyes, we have Jollibee. So
we don't have Jollibee. Where's there a Jollibee?
Where's there a Jollibee?
In Queens. Yeah. There's one in Jackson Heights. I know there's one in Manhattan.
Yep.
Those are the two I know off the top of my head. I think there's one in Sunnyside, but I think I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Because I've been there too.
They used to give they had the $1
ham sandwich.
Yeah.
Yup.
That we survived on that probably frequently when we had the apartment.
Yo, that is a fact. $5 and we get 5 sandwiches. Good to go.
Yeah, you saved that.
Is the Hawaiian bun with a ham, one little swipe of mayo, like you said, no mayo, and the person said, "Oh shit, well, too late. Gotta scrape some of that off," and then they put it together. Sounds super simple. Sounds ridiculous. You take a bite, yo, it puts you in a happy place.
Mm-hmm.
I love those little spam sandwiches, and they were $1 too. I don't think they sell them anymore.
What? What?
Yeah, I went there. I want to say 2 weeks ago. I got some chicken. I got some spaghetti with hot dog, and they got these little fruit pies.
Mm-hmm.
It's like mango something fruit pie.
What?
Yeah. Like, you want to put something delicious in your mouth and roll your eyes back? Go to Jollibee. This is not a sponsorship, just FYI. But
delicious.
they have really
What if they want to sponsor us?
I mean, Jollibee, you want to sponsor NVNG? Holla at your boy real quick. We'll definitely throw those little mango pies up there. That fried chicken, the spicy, because the spicy is the way to go.
Word.
Yes,
Always
peach
so
mango
spicy.
pie is the truth. Thank you, Axie.
Truth.
That place has delicious food, yo. And it's flavorful. And they got this gravy. Yo, dunk your chicken in the gravy, take a bite. I promise it'll save your day.
It will.
It's like that brown gravy you get from those little West Indian spots.
Yo. A good little West Indian spot with some brown gravy, throw that on your rice, man.
Yo, that little brown. They give you like this tiny little cup, and you're like, nope, I need more than that little cup. You need to give me like
shit.
2 or 3 of the little cup.
Tim the Enchanter.
Tim the Enchanter! Thank you, Tim.
Thank you, Tim the Enchanter.
Some call me Tim.
Tim.
We gotta have those gifts.
Wow, we're almost at $1,000.
Yo,
You guys are amazing.
we love
It's been
you
a half
guys.
hour. It's been a half hour, you guys. Yeah.
I'll
We
take that.
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
We love y'all, and the kids love y'all.
Yes, definitely.
I heard Trevor is gonna match whatever we donate right now.
Sure. Sure.
Yo, Trevor's like, I bet.
If I had a stimulus check, I would totally be donating it.
He's just like, yo, stimulus gets in his hand. We're like, yo, NVG will take that. Deuces.
Yeah, sorry. I already spent my stimulus check, so
Did not stimulate the economy properly, Zach.
I
did.
feel like
You
I
overstood.
did because I spent it already.
He stimulated it all right.
Did you spend it on those at the candy on those chips?
He spent it on chips.
Yeah, one bag of chips. He goes, "This is the best chips I ever had."
Oh, all right. So real talk, I had the best chips ever in existence.
This is gonna be our whole stream. Just talking about food and Angela's house. That's it.
Yep.
Yep.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you about these chips. They were a Cuban sandwich flavored potato chip. And now you're like in your head, you're like, how, Sway? And I'm gonna explain to you. Did you ever see Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Yeah.
Remember when the little girl takes the candy and she's like, oh, I taste the mashed potatoes, and then I taste the roast beef, and then blueberry pie, and then Violet becomes a giant blueberry.
Yeah.
Word.
That's literally what this chip tastes like. You eat it, you're like, oh, I could taste the ham. Wait, I could taste the mustard. I could taste the pickle. I'm gonna become a sandwich. Oh shit!
I got scared for a second, Dad. If you told me you became a sandwich, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'll be there in like 37 minutes because I'm hungry.
I'm telling you, this was the best chip I've ever had. And like, you know when like people are like, oh, this chip definitely tastes like this, you know, but like it tastes exactly like a Cuban sandwich. And I was just like, I'm upset. I'm not mad. I'm just a little upset that this tastes exactly like that.
Then they got the flavors just right.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's so, yo, hold on. Do you remember, Jeff, you were there for this, when you brought in the sausage, peppers, and onions chips?
Oh, yo, that should be good, yo.
Do you know?
I didn't think they would be good, but they were awesome. It was
Yo.
like sausage, peppers, and onions in a chip.
Jeff bought these chips, right? So, and you're looking at it like sausage, pepper, and onion, like what? You taste it? You legitimately taste everything. You taste the sausage, you taste the onions, you taste the peppers. It's like, yo, this is a full freaking sandwich.
Yup.
Yo, I love those chips. Yeah, Jeff put me onto that. This was like, he put you onto that too. This was like years ago. This is when we were
playing at
the library.
This
We were
was
playing-
before the law school.
No, this was at the
No, I think we were still playing at Andy's house.
Yeah.
We were doing Curse of Strahd.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yes. This
Yeah.
was Strahd days.
Yo, not for nothing though. We used to have some awesome meals up at Andy's house.
Andy's mom did some amazing meals.
Yo, I want to go hang out with Andy's mom just because of the stories that I've heard of Andy's mom.
Yeah. Legit, one time we showed up and she was like, "Hey, I made matzo ball soup," and we were like, "Cool." She was like, "Yeah, here you go," and it was like one of those giant gallon, like the giant, like.
Like a cauldron.
I don't even remember. It was just
a cauldron.
It was like a cauldron.
Cauldron of matzo ball soup, and it was amazing.
Delicious. Out of control good.
Yeah, and it was always sad, like whenever we would show up, because we only played like once a month, right? We play on Sunday once a month, so we would show up, and Andy's mom would always have something delicious, and then there'd be a few times that like they were out doing their own thing. We were like, oh, we have to order like pizza. This is whack.
It's like, we need outside food, bump that, or we'd cook and barbecue in the back.
Right.
That was the other
We used to
option.
do that a few times.
Yo, we had them smoked meats, yo.
Yo,
Smoked bacon.
That charcuterie board was.
Yeah, that's one thing I can't wait for all of us to be vaccinated. That way we can hang out and have fun. Backyard barbecue season is back, yo.
I got mine yesterday. Hooray!
I got my second one next week.
Hooray!
I'm officially done, so I'm just waiting for my superpower to kick in.
Nice.
Oh, I'm already feeling it, B. I'm already feeling it.
You're gonna get that Meg one where just her fingernails get big.
It just cuts you a little bit. Just
You're gonna get stuck with that Meg one where you're like,
Just running around like Lady Deathstrike, but the whack version. Dollar store Lady Deathstrike.
Thank you, Van Axel. We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Van sex.
thank you, man.
Sex. Woo woo.
Nice.
Man sex.
Van sex. Very 70s of you, Trevor. Very nice.
Van sex. Hey, I get it. I love
We
it.
appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually really. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really excited to play Battle Swords. I know that sounds kind of weird, but it looks like a lot of fun. And also, I want what Tina does with her one ability called violence.
So are we?
It's just called violence.
Yes,
Yeah, it's a skill.
it's a
Because
skill.
violence is a skill.
I very much appreciate though that like when I don't pick my own character, you guys are like, what would Tina do well with? It's like Barbarian is right there at the top of the list. I appreciate it.
You can even name her Viola for violence. Viola.
Oh my gosh.
I like that.
I was gonna say, are we gonna be playing that in Tabletop Simulator for the card draws, or?
No, I have
we
something
will
set
be
up for that.
playing it,
Oh, okay.
with whatever.
Come on now. Are you doubting Steve?
Ah, no, I'm asking.
dare you?
I've never played this.
You know Steve's got something
Right.
cooked up.
Someone said fire to Zach.
I'm not doubting Steve. Steve is a guy
All
when it comes
right,
to
Zach,
shit.
are you watching the stream right now?
No.
Yes, kind of.
Yes. Card draw. Card draw. I can't see. Card draw. More card draw. Oh, card draw.
I don't see anything yet.
Amazing.
Okay.
It's like,
Oh, so Steve, you finally got it to work.
Yeah, I don't know why it was fighting me, but then I beat it into a submission.
Beautiful.
Ooh, those are really nice cards.
You've used
Those
those
are-
5G powers.
Yeah, those are actually the cards from their website.
From the
Steve.
Battle Sauce Guys website, yeah.
Oh, nice.
We'll put it
Yeah,
there
when
just for a
we-
reference point, but I can just make that disappear now because we don't need it right now.
Nice.
Whoosh.
So we are fully
it.
battle source functional.
Yeah.
He was
I
in
think
there like that Yu-Gi-Oh episode where he goes, Monster Cardo, Monster Cardo, Monster Cardo, Monster Cardo. I remember that shit as a kid.
what you're not ready for is if you lose him to Battle Source, you get sent to the Shadow.
I believe that. I believe that. I believe that 1,000% right now.
And what the Shadow Realm is Steve just comes to your house and black bags you.
Shit.
Oh, what up, LSE? How you doing?
What up, Dan Aussie Gamer?
Good day, mate. Good night. I take that back. I take that back. Instantly.
Good night.
Yeah, it is. He is on. I believe it's like 1 a.m. over there right now, close to it.
Yeah. Let's see.
So we appreciate you being here with us for like 20 minutes till you have to go to bed. This guy always works.
Be here when you wake up, though.
Wait, it's 3:44 a.m.
Yeah.
That can't be right. I Googled this wrong. Wait, is it time in Canberra?
I think so. It's a little.
Yeah.
What?
Either way,
What
it's
time is it over there?
early, depending on which side of
They're in
the.
Perth. They
realm.
are like almost 12 hours ahead of us.
He's in Perth. There
Oh yeah, 12:45.
Yeah.
He's on the full flip side. Oh man.
Yo, if you start digging right now, we'll show up at his house.
All right, I'm gonna put a sandwich on the floor. Dead off, you put a sandwich on the floor. We will have the world sandwich.
Nice.
Do it.
Put bread on.
Yeah,
Thanks, Dead
world
Aussie.
sandwich.
Thank you, Dead Aussie. We appreciate it.
Yay! Thank you. We appreciate the love, and I appreciate that sandwich. I'm looking.
What sandwich are you talking about?
Bread, world sandwich.
Yeah. If someone in Australia puts a piece of bread on the floor and someone in like New York, it's kind of a world sandwich.
I want the sandwich. The most delicious sandwich. It has everything in it.
You guys are
Literally.
fucking dorks.
Everything.
Yeah, we are.
And you love us, Zach. You love us, Zach.
I do. I'm fucking dork. A world sandwich.
I want the. You didn't hear us talking about food. You think this is a game, B? You think I'm joking here? You think I'm just fucking to fill up time for us to get to 1 o'clock? Nah, bro. I'm hungry, dude. This is just Fabio, uncut, ready to rock and roll.
I'm Uber eating food to Fabio as we speak. Fabio, you're hangry. You have a Snickers. Or as what they call the caramel peanut nougat bar, that because you can't say the name.
If you wish to also sponsor us, we will take those bars of delicious goodness too. Just letting you know.
I think they're called peanut nougat bars.
Peanut nougat bars?
Is it caramel peanut nougat? Yeah, I think it's caramel peanut nougat bars.
There is caramel.
Yeah, caramel peanut nougat bar is the generic term for Snickers.
What specifically is nougat?
The stuff inside.
It's just like delicious god poop or whatever it is.
That fluffy, like,
Yeah,
Oh, that's the fluffy stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
proof
Sugar.
it's proof of the existence of a higher being.
In a four swordsman bar, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh yeah,
A forest swordsman?
three swordsmen.
Three of them.
There's only we added a fourth. You added Mercutio.
Well, the other guy just sort of.
The movie and the books have one extra swordsman.
Yeah, there's an
Not for nothing, I never understood that. There were 3 musketeers, but they always had that extra dude. Who's
There's the other guy.
The musketeer.
No.
So,
No,
but
no,
he's
the
like,
foot-
he's honorary. He's like, yo, musketeer, he's musketeer light.
No. He's Shemp. He's Shemp. I mean,
basically
it's.
He's not quite as good as Mo Shemp.
Oh shit, we are. Thank you, Dead Aussie Gamer. We appreciate it. They donated, and we are at officially 890. Wow, we are almost at 50% of the way.
Getting there.
We're so close.
They're like, all right, let's just get them off stream now. So let's
Get them off now.
Yeah, let's end this.
it's only gonna get worse as the time goes on. They're like, let's get it.
So much better.
Their goal. We gotta leave.
Oh, they hit their goal. Shut them down.
He's like, oh, see you later.
We almost.
Just kept pushing the goal back, so we'll keep going.
Yeah. I'm a little upset. Like I'll say this. I understand copyright laws. I understand how, you deserve money and such.
Give us the cash.
I'm sad that we cannot do NVNG karaoke.
I'm not.
Oh yeah.
I
That
am
would be
not.
fun.
If anyone wants to give us the rights to their music, then we will karaoke Yeah. So if you want to see that and you music, give us the ability to do it, but that's expensive to buy the rights. So if you just donate that.
With the quickness.
Yeah, we'll do it. I'll do it. I swear.
Yeah, but then we get like, you know, some of the most obscure music to it. We're like, okay.
I just want to hear Trevor sing. That's all I want.
Texas,
Are we allowed to do song parodies? Just change some of the words. Are we allowed to do song parodies?
I don't know where that lands.
There's got to be an evening after.
Music, so you can't have that beat because didn't they have that Billy Vanilli and Vanilla Ice or whatever the Vanilla
Something like that.
Vanilla
Yeah.
Ice took the Queen song.
Yeah,
And MC Hammer took Rick James's song. Yeah, all right.
Yep.
Yeah.
They just added a note somewhere. Like, all right,
Well,
it's not even a note. It's just sort of like a.
Well, I mean, come on. We all know Vanilla Ice goes dun 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 dun, and the other song goes. Sorry, that's a hard throwback if you've ever seen the.
I remember that exact thing on television.
Yeah, I remember that.
no,
that big
like
controversy.
their song is ding 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 ding. Mine is ding 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 ding. It was like there was that extra half a ding at the beginning that made it a completely different song, and I was just like, wait.
It means something though. Those dings are.
I was about to say, because if you brought it in the other direction, like we'll technically use an A sharp, so that's my song, not your song. I mean,
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it, right?
So
Like,
it goes, it can go crazy both ways, and it's all stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There are so many like the rules on those things are like so like ridiculously like intricate and confusing.
Convoluted.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, absolutely.
Convoluted shit.
Do we need to transition now?
Yes. Thank you, Tina. See, this is why Tina's here. She is the one who lays down the law. So what is going to happen right now is we're going to take a quick break, and we are going to transition from Discord. So we're going to kick everyone else out except for myself and Tina.
No, we're not using Discord.
No, we're not using Discord. We're using Zoom.
So everyone stay here. Everyone stay where you are.
Everyone stay.
Okay, goodbye.
We shall return shortly.
We're just transitioning.
Yeah, we're just gonna do a hard transition real quick. This is our first break of the evening.
Hard cut.
Evening.
Let's see if this works.
It's not even 1 p.m.
I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assisted home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces, and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's house.
Thank you! Thank you for donating.
Thank you for helping me and my friends at the house.
Thank you for donating.
Now twist, Julia. Twist towards mom. There you go.
Not too heavy, right?
Nice and light. Good.
Can you come towards me a little bit?
Good job, Julia.
Thank you.
Say it again.
Thank
You're doing that, Tina.
Good. Good.
Dope. I know you were saying you were a bit tired. If after this you want to like take a quick, like you could go take a break and we could do the 20
Hi,
questions.
my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development
D&D
of
thing.
Angela's house.
You could break. Okay, yeah, sure.
Angela's house is a Long Island, New York.
That's pretty awesome, yeah.
Nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families, or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids
Oh, you
have a
stupid
variety
rogue,
of
stop being a
different
jerk.
diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order
Nice.
to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's house assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase.
Well, as always,
supplies,
you know,
formula,
we're just this is
diapers,
more of just a charity
medical
stream,
equipment,
and
wheelchairs,
that's why I didn't want to do
assisted
any
home
like
modifications,
hard stuff like
and other items or supports that are a financial burden on.
So that's why I was like, oh, we'll just do
And
like have the
oftentimes,
conversation and then 20 questions and then
private or
you know
Medicaid
whatever.
will not approve, and so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no.
Yeah.
So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes
So is
for
somebody
medically
still on
fragile children
Discord?
that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight and addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you! Thank you for donating.
Thank you for helping me and my friends at the house.
Thank you for donating.
Now twist, Julia. Twist towards mom. There you go.
Not too heavy, right?
Nice and light. Good.
Can you come towards me a little bit?
Good job, Julia.
Thank you.
Say it again.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, to raise funds funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home. And she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight and addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you! Thank you for donating!
Thank you for helping me and my friends at the house.
Kids are adorable.
I was tearing up watching it. I was like, oh.
And you're good.
We have to get used to actual house.
So we are now live. So welcome to Twitch. I don't know if you've ever been on Twitch before, but we are live and we are speaking to our co-host, the person in charge of Angela's House, but who probably did not build Angela's House.
I was like, wow. I love it.
You just got an upgrade. Don't worry. You can tell your boss they gave me a promotion.
Oh, wow. I'm about to inform my supervisor. Did you know?
Let them know. Be like, listen, the guy I was on chat with said I'm now in charge.
Yes.
So
yes.
just add 3 more zeros to everything I do.
Executive decision. Exactly.
You want to introduce yourself and what you do for Angela's House?
Absolutely, yeah. So my name is Ketsi Baptiste. I'm the development associate with Angela's House. And first, I just want to thank everyone for tuning in and just supporting us this far. I mean, we're an hour in and we're just the donations are incredible. So thank you, first off. And just to give like a little, I guess, backstory about Angela's house. So it journey began about 30 years ago with our executive director, Bob Policastro. His daughter, Angela, during a birthing accident, was born medically frail. And after that, he realized that there were not services on Long Island that could benefit Angela, that could assist her, excuse me. And the nearest facility that could assist her was in Connecticut. So they would have from Long Island to Connecticut, it was a hike for them to visit their child that was a newborn at that point. And unfortunately, a little bit after her first birthday, she passed away in Connecticut. And the family wasn't there. So since then, Bob has made it his mission that he does not want any family to go through that. So that's when he created basically Angela's house. And to give a little bit more context to that, we have 3 homes on Long Island. We have a facility in Stony Brook, Smithtown, and East Mauritius. And we say that that's where, I guess, our most medically fragile children live because they need 24-hour nursing care. And about 7 to 8 kids live in each home. And basically, you wouldn't even know it's a facility or a house or that because you walk in and there's a TV in the living room. And this also prior to COVID, our kids' families would love to come and visit. So the siblings would start running around and everything like that. So it's a blast. And I would love one day when the doors are open, because unfortunately due to COVID, there's no visitors allowed right now. But once the doors start opening, we would love to have you guys come visit to see the kids in person, because you get that feel in there, that loving feel. And that's what Bob wanted for our kids. And besides our 3 homes, we also have our care at home program, meaning that we have about 600 to 700 families in the community that we also assist. So we have case managers, that obviously this is prior to COVID, that would go into the home to assist the child, to help the families navigate the insurance system, because it is very heavy, is a lot to understand, the jargon and everything. So they assisted them through that process as well. So it has, our staff is amazing, our case managers are amazing, especially during this time. They have been in touch with them. Not seeing them in person has been difficult, but still they have been keeping them in touch and everything. So it has been, it's been working. They've been great. And I can say, fortunately, that none of our children have passed away due to COVID. We're very lucky for that as well. So we are very blessed in that aspect too. And what I would also like to kind of mention is that now we are kind of adjusting to our new normal, I guess you would say. So as kind of mentioned prior, is that we don't have any of our in-person events. So last year, all of them were canceled. Our gala, our golf outings, our fishing trip, they were all done. And those are basically our main fundraisers that help support our kids. So having events like this one is a huge help. It will go a long way with our kids. And I, again, cannot thank you enough for choosing us for this charity stream. We're really blessed.
Oh, well, thank you guys so much for everything that you do. And I just want to give a little shout out. We just hit $1,090. So thank you for the most recent donation. We're halfway there to our original goal. So thank y'all so much. So I just have a couple of questions for you, because as I dive into this, I work in the nonprofit sector. I actually am program coordinator outside of this for Girls on the Run. So I love hearing how everybody does this. You have something called Everyday Wishes. Could you kind of go into that a little bit more, what that is?
Sure. So basically, I'll give an example. So when one of our kids, let's say they need an equipment, they need like a wheelchair, and insurance won't cover it. that's where we step in. We're that bridge to say that when insurance says no, we want to say yes. And unfortunately, insurance has said no to multiple times, and it can be for the smallest thing. Even formula they have said no to, and we have to have stepped in. And I was like, obviously our kids need formula, they need to eat, or that they can't have solid foods. So that's where we step in to make sure that they get the necessary supplies. So our events are basically surrounded by the everyday wishes to grant those wishes. It could be anything from formula, equipment, to home modifications. That's where we want to make sure that the families don't have to pay out of pocket, that we're there to assist them. And then also, we also, I guess, expanded our everyday wishes to birthdays as well. So I don't know if you follow our social media, please.
Yeah, I love seeing all the birthday shout outs.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
great.
it's amazing.
So when the photos come in, I'm like, don't cry, Katya, don't cry. Oh my God, they're so adorable. I can't.
Yeah.
So basically, due to COVID, a lot of our families have not left their house in over a year because of putting their child at risk. They don't want to do that, and it's completely understandable. But in a way to say that we are still thinking about you and you're not alone, is that we have for their child's birthday, we've either gotten them lawn signs, birthday cake, birthday balloons, anything we can to help brighten up their day. We just want to be there, a part of their day. So we've expanded our everyday wishes to include the birthday wishes, even graduation as well. Like, it did break our heart last year that a lot of our kids that are graduating from high school were not able to have an in-person ceremony. So we expanded that as well. So anything that we can do to make the families know that we are still here to support them. So this event right here would be going to the everyday wishes. So thank you. You have granted birthday smiles, graduate. So I will be sure to get ready for me to send even more photos to you. I will be.
We would love that.
We'd love that. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And you guys, so you talked about home modifications. So you provide care at home as well as in the individual, your 3 homes?
Yes, so correct. So a lot of times, so let's say like for instance that we have a child that has that is basically in a wheelchair most of the time. So they need like an adjustable ramp there, or the bathroom tub as well that needs to be modified for them. We'll step in to help pay for that cost. So our case managers who are fantastic. They basically communicate with the families to say, what do you need? Or do you need help to go through the insurance paperwork? Do you need help with any supplies, any equipment? Let's be there to help you. So yeah, so we service about 600 to 700 families in the community. I know when I first started, I did not realize how large of a community the medically fragile is. So when I heard that, and also seeing that in person, it definitely humbles you, and the fact that you're like, these kids are basically my heroes. So the fact that they have these ailments, but they're still living their day-to-day life with just such a smile, and just they make me be a better person. So it's very humbling and blessed at the same time to seeing these kids.
I love seeing that. Yeah, it's nice that they can get care close to home, but whenever the possibility is there for them to be home, that you guys can still do that too. So that's wonderful.
Yeah, and prior to COVID, we used to have family events. So meaning that we do this just so the families can get together. One, also to show that they are not alone in that aspect. They are other families that are medically fragile. So we have a white post farms outing where they can go and see like all the animals and everything, which is a lot of fun. I mean, I have a blast there too. I'm like, can I take this to back home? I don't get it. And then we have our holiday parties at the end of the year. And it's just a full-on blast. Like everyone goes home with a present, even the parents as well, the siblings too. So we also definitely love to include the siblings because it does affect them too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is also, it's such a blast. And unfortunately, we weren't able to happen last year. So we'll see how this year's go to see if we're able to happen. But if not, next year, we're definitely going to be looking forward to having those parties again.
Awesome.
That's amazing. I love you take care of the whole family too. It's
Yeah.
so inclusive. So.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Definitely.
I have a question. With the gift package from the farm, is that like a baby goat, like a little cow? Like, because in my head, like it was like, welcome to the farm. Here's a baby goat. It does goat parkour, and I was like, that's dope. I want a baby goat.
I know. I'm trying to see if I can like have like a couple llamas in my apartment.
Right?
I'm working with my landlord to see if that is possible. But unfortunately, they basically just go there. They ride on a horse.
That's
like,
awesome.
Yeah, so they really have a great time, and then we have like a big like luncheon. And we're really fortunate. Actually, the owners of White Post Farms are actually a great supporter of Angela's House. Actually, one of their children is a child of Angela's House, so it just comes round about the community support that we have is astronomical. It's amazing. So we are to have that every year is it's awesome. They have a great time.
Yeah,
that's amazing. So obviously right now with the pandemic, it's hit everybody in different ways. So for anybody who wants to support you but maybe can't donate financially, what are some other ways that they can help you guys out?
Yeah, absolutely. So if I didn't touch on it before, we also have our Angela's House home store. Basically, it is a bargain outlet that sells home furniture, appliances, anything like that, or that is building supplies as well. Basically, it's like for our first social enterprise. It's located in Medford, and the best part about this store is that the proceeds go to our kids. So if you happen to live like on Long Island or in New York, and you want to get rid of some home stuff that you no longer need, but it's in great condition, you don't want to throw it away, especially if you don't want to have anything in the landfills. It's just that recycle, go green kind of option. We have a truck that will come and pick it up for free, and we'll bring it over to the store. That is, and basically that's the store is our lifeline last year, especially with the fundraisers being canceled. So that was, our store was really a success last year. And that is another way to support. And also I would say, follow us on social media. Awareness, if you're not able to do monetary, awareness is definitely the top one there. I know Bob loves to say, obviously money is definitely going a long way, but awareness, because you don't know if you will help a family in need. So let's say a friend of a friend, like they have a child that's medically fragile and they don't know where to go. They're like, oh, what about Angela's House? So that is gold and weight in itself, I guess you would say. I don't know if I'm saying the terminology right, but
it's fine.
But that in itself, it will go a long way. So if it's just sharing our post, just giving any sort of way, will go a long way.
Yeah, I love following you guys because I follow all your socials, and I'll be on Facebook for some random reason, and it'll pop up that the store is live, and you guys do like tours of the store every day. I'm like, this is what's in stock, and this came in, this is on sale, and I'm like, oh, do I want that? Like,
oh yeah,
before you go, which is
really
nice.
Oh yeah, no, it's very tempting when I'm there because I go there every week and I'm like, oh, do I really need this? But I was like, oh, but it's so cute that and our motto is that there's something new every day, because there's literally something new every day. So every time I go there, I'm just like, oh my god, this wasn't here last week. Yeah. So basically, I need to take it home for myself. So, yes.
I love that you guys offer free pickup too, because a lot of times that can be difficult to arrange. Like, how am I want to give this to you, but I don't know how to get it out of my house. So that's nice that you guys just there's no stress. It's just, I want to give this to you, and everything is just taken care of then.
Yeah, no, we definitely want to make it as easy and as smooth as possible. And our staff at the home store is incredible. Actually, one of our so every Friday we feature a child of Angela's House, basically just going into more detail about their journey, saying what their diagnosis is, how long they've been with Angela's House. And one of our recent Friday features was Giovanni. And Giovanni, actually, his family moved to Long Island recently, and they were in need of home improvement items. So they went to the Angela's House home store, and while at their home store, they found out about Angela's House, and they were able to get services from us. They were able to get equipment. They were able to get case managers to help them through the insurance paperwork. So it kind of worked out so beautifully that not even the store is, yes, providing the proceeds for our kids, but they're also doing that awareness. You're probably going to be sick of the word awareness by the time I'm done.
That's fine.
I'm saying it over and over again. But that is, so it comes in that both aspects there.
That's great. I love it. Okay.
Sorry, just chugging some coffee.
No
we got a long way ahead, and if we keep going the way we're going, we're probably going to reach our goal of 2100, which is amazing. It's all the love that you watch the news and stuff, and you're bogged down with negativity, and then you do something like this, and you just see the positivity coming from everyone, because remember, Twitch is everyone. It's the whole world, and it's just love. And it's wonderful to see loved people, big hearts, giving to people they don't know. They'll never meet,
Right.
and that's fine. And it's wonderful to see that. And I'm excited to just be able to help raise awareness for this cause. I will get to use awareness too. I feel like we totally should have did like a bingo game of like what words we could totally use and like stamp out.
This might be our drinking game for later in the evening. Is every time we say a
there
word,
you go.
Yeah.
Replace the coffee with something else.
Yeah. Just a little stronger coffee. Just more caffeine. That's what
exactly. Yes.
Yeah, I love seeing the videos you guys sent us of all the children saying thank you, and it's beautiful. As a new father, and a now more emotionally aware, I was like tearing up seeing like these beautiful little children just being like, "Yo, thanks! Like you're making my life better than it was 10 minutes ago, and it's worth it." And I was just like, who's cutting onions near me? Why are there so many onions around?
Their positivity is like, it's just so contagious, and you're just like, I just want to hug you all.
And I think we all kind of needed that over the past year. We just needed something just to bring a smile to our face, just to brighten up our day. So we just want to, I know our goal is on social media is to do that. It's to just help everyone, just get through the day-to-day or that. So even, so I hope those videos will do the same throughout this stream as well. So thank you again for this.
Yeah, it's a beautiful opportunity from us. We're lucky to just be able to help and to just give and be able to give, right? Like that's the key, is the ability to do that. It's fun. It's a silly thing to say. Giving is fun, but after a while you realize it is way more fun to give than it is to like not and be like a Scrooge McDuck. That's a shot at Tina, by the way.
Yeah.
Not that she's a Scrooge McDuck. It's she also works.
Deep cut Disney fan.
It's a Disney fan deep cut.
I support it.
I actually have a little DuckTales plush. Like
I love that.
So besides going to the farm, do you guys go to Ducks games? Because we are a Long Island based thing, and we support the Ducks even though they should not be supported. Do you guys ever go to like Ducks games and stuff like that?
We actually we have gone to a couple of games, like as in Long Island Nets. They have reached out to us to like offer like free tickets or that. So that's actually like a great time for our families, just like a random like Friday night, just to go out and have a blast, not have to worry about out of pocket expenses to go see the game. So they any sort of family outing we they definitely have enjoyed. Hopefully it'll pick back up once we get back to some sort of normal, I guess. But they definitely have enjoyed that or this. So I mean, Ducks is we won't say no to it, I guess.
Yeah, I like the Ducks. It's weird. Like you grow up on the island and people are like, yeah, you should like the Ducks, and you're like, but why?
Why should I?
And they're like, they're the Long Island team. You're like, yeah, I'll like them a little bit. You're like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's awesome. We really appreciate again you being here with us, and we are bombarding our chat. If you see us looking down, that's me and Tina bombarding the chat, which is information to just be like, hey, help everyone out. We know the gaming community. The reason why, like, I don't know if you've ever played like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. Don't believe the hype. It's nothing like the what was that in the 80s when they blamed like crazy
the satanic
things.
panic.
Yeah, the satanic panic. That's the running
gag. It kind of
gag.
happened with Harry Potter too, when they were like witchcraft, and it's like, no, that's not.
Not the same. Okay.
Yeah. So the one thing I really love about Dungeons and Dragons, it doesn't matter who you are to be able to play. Even like it's really cool. There are a lot of different opportunities. Like there are dice made specifically for people with who can't see properly. So some of them are braille, some of them will talk to you, which is really fun.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah. So the community out here is really, really aggressive, right? That's a good word. Aggressive is not like it doesn't have to be a bad word, but the community is aggressive. Yeah, progressive and aggressive. Yeah, progressive and aggressive. Pushing like inclusivity and making sure everyone can play and everyone can be a part. And the cool thing is you as long as you have an imagination, and kids have the best imagination.
Oh, for sure.
They come up with some of the coolest things that you would never think of in a million years. And
absolutely,
it's beautiful to be able to help these children keep their imagination and not have to, and have their families be able to keep hope. And that's really what this is just making sure people have hope. And that's like, I don't know, to me it's the most important, is to have hope. And I'm now rambling, and I'm going to throw it back to Tina. So when I get emotional, I ramble. So I'm going to stop rambling.
Daddy Jared gets all
yeah, Daddy Jared comes out. My little one's with his grandma right now, and I appreciate grandma.
Shout out to grandma.
But yeah, we really love what we do, and that we can reach out, and then the whole gaming community is all about giving back, and we wanted to support you guys because we believe in supporting our local charities. And we know there's a lot of national organizations that get a lot of support that do something very similar, but we like being able to give back at home. So we're so glad that you guys are doing what you're doing, and that you're able to keep going with the pandemic, and that we can support you this way. And whenever we can come visit in person, we would absolutely love to do that. So thank you so much.
No, absolutely. When our doors open, get ready, because Ketsia will be contacting you guys.
Maybe we could like run a game or something. We'll have to.
Absolutely, yeah.
Over.
We actually have a couple of kids that are gamers, so maybe we can do like a day of that too. So
that would be awesome. We will talk.
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely will brainstorm on that. But no, thank you again. Thank you to everyone that's on, and thank you to you three right here who made this stream possible, including us. Thank you. It's truly amazing. I will definitely be checking in from time to time throughout the day. I will confess I don't know much about the gaming, but I want to be hip. I want to be in. I will be tuning in just to see that. But no, thank you again.
It is no problem. And again, we appreciate you being here, and we greatly appreciate you working with us and giving us and allowing us to support you, right? Because that's really what it is. It's the ability that you are giving us, saying like, hey, yeah, sure, you could help us. Because you could say no, No, man, those gamers trying to help us. No,
No, we will never say no, or that we appreciate any sort of help that we can get. So never, never, never. Definitely our doors open for any sort of assistance.
Nice.
Awesome.
I'm super excited. Tina, you have anything else?
I think that's it. We're wrapping up. So thank you to everybody who just joined us. I think we got a couple more people that are watching.
Yeah.
We have some information in the chat. We have Angela's House website, so you can go and check out their website and their socials and go follow them directly. Because it's not just today; they need support every day.
Yes.
Every day of the year. So go follow them on their socials. Go check out their website. Donate if you can. If you can't, please share their information. And stay tuned for any future fundraising they do in the future. Good. And thank you so
very
much
much
for joining us on a Saturday. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
No problem. No problem. I'm just here with my dog here. I'm surprised he's not even talking.
We appreciate the puppies.
Yes. So thank you again, and enjoy that. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see how it goes. But thank you, and have a great one, guys.
Awesome.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Steve, Universe Steve, do your thing.
Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House.
All right, so everybody in chat.
Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families, or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years in and out of the and was in West. For those of you who don't know the local area, 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy, he is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach, and wears diapers, requires leg braces, wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. Family has made report to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus, the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday able to provide, which she said, we were also able to provide her another everyday, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Lauren, or as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's house.
Thank you! Thank you for donating.
Thank you for helping me and my friends at the house.
Thank you for donating.
Now twist, Julia. Twist towards mom. There you go.
Not too heavy, right?
Nice and light. Good.
Can you come towards me a little bit?
Good job, Julia.
Thank you.
Say it again.
Thank you. Thank you very much, so much.
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality. Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists children living at home with their families.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
Hi, we're live.
Are we live?
Hello.
Are we live?
Welcome back, bitches.
Welcome back. Holla at you boys.
Are we back?
We're back.
What is Angela's House? No, it's still doing the commercial. By the way, that's awesome. But we have a commercial. Oh, now we are. Are we? Wait, no. Oh.
I saw it starting. Yep.
All right, cool.
I don't
Hey,
know why the
welcome
stream
back.
is doing not well.
Welcome back.
And we're back.
Yeah, we're back. We know what we're doing. Hey, so if you are hopping in, if you are new to this, we are Nothing Venture, Nothing Game, and we are doing a charity stream, almost 12 hours worth charity stream. We are trying to raise money for Angela's House. We are currently at 52% of our goal. What is Angela's House? Angela's House is a 501k, which means
C3.
C3. It's a 501c3po. It's a 501. There are links in the chat. But yes, so basically what happens is we are donating to this amazing cause, which is Angela's House. Angela's House helps children who have special needs, so that they can live with their parents and live a normal, happy, healthy life, and not be away from their parents, because a lot of times children with special needs have to be at hospitals and cannot be home, and that's not fair to the families. So we are asking for any kind of donation you can. The links
Hi, my name is
are
Johanna
in
Rhoda, and
in
I'm the
chat
Director of
box.
Development of
We are spamming the
Angela's
hell out
House.
of it. If you type, what was it, Steve? It's exclamation mark
Exclamation point, Angela.
Angela. Oh, we went back to commercials.
Yeah, that's fine. They can still hear you. I just have to change some cameras.
So we are. So we you can. So I'm gonna do it right now. Boom. The stream elements tell you exactly what Angela's house is, their website, and the Tiltify for us to donate. For you to donate. So what are we going to be doing in Dungeons and Dragons? We are doing D&D trivia for the next hour or so. Normally we do. If you follow Nothing Venture, we do. If you do follow Nothing Venture, Nothing Game, we play Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder 2nd Edition, Age of Sigmar. We have no loyal out and hanging out with us. We've been ready for goal thing. You from the dot 10. You can't. Actually, I speak only for myself. Someone shaking someone down for someone to help.
That's our company. Thank you.
Yes. But no, honestly, it's a great charity, and we appreciate everything you can give. We were just with
Ketsia.
Yes. Sorry, I'm parched.
There's a lot going on. That's okay.
Yeah.
Ketsia works in the development department. Ketsia works in the development department for Angela's house, and she just shared a lot of great information with us. And maybe we can figure out a way where we can. I don't know if it's too late for that, but if we can clip that or anyway, the VOD will be up. So you guys can go back and like watch. That portion again. They got hit with COVID like everybody else did with their fundraising, getting a little crippled. So we're glad that we can help out this way, especially with their everyday needs. Things like formula and wheelchairs and just everyday items that they need is not covered under insurance. So the money that you guys donate today will go help to provide for essentials that they need. So we appreciate everybody who's given already. And if you've already given, invite somebody to come over and donate. Maybe they can match what you've donated. That would be nice.
Really appreciate it.
Also go follow their socials because they do share all the stuff that they're doing, especially their home store. If you want to get furniture on Facebook, they do go live every so often to show you what's in the warehouse. You can take a look at what's there before going. So they're awesome.
So how we looking there, Steve? We good? Give me the go, no go.
I mean, we have like a 15 minutes if we need to vamp. If you want to wait for 2, or
we know how to
Oh,
stretch
it would help
out
if I wasn't muted. We should be ready to go.
We're a go. We are a go. Wonderful. So we have Team Falcon Awesome Hawk, which is Tina, Zach, and Fabio, versus
that was a wild name.
Versus Team Thunder Superior Dragon Demon, which is Jeff, Trevor, and Steve.
You got to say that in the Japanese.
Can you remember that name every single time?
No, I cannot. By the way,
Did you just make that name up? Because I don't even remember what. Thunder Supreme Dragon Demon.
Yeah, Thunder Supreme Dragon Demon.
Reading a tattoo that somebody got on their arm.
You're Benji, basically. You're Team Benji.
Team Benji and Team Keiko.
Oh boy.
So we're gonna be doing trivia. Chat, if you want to help them out, you can. But let's see if they could do the most. Do.
Okay. How do we like signal in that we want to answer the question?
You have to say Bing.
Bing.
Oh, Bing. Okay.
Bing.
Just Bing. Or whatever sound comes to mind. So we're gonna keep score. I have a pen, and
a pen and pad.
I have
you
a
have
pen
this
and pad.
magical tool that's very sophisticated.
I have this sophisticated tool called a pen, which has rolled off my desk. Give me a second.
The Puma.
I got it right here. Boom, there's the pen.
What were the two teams called?
Falcon Awesome Hawk.
You want to repeat it?
Whatever happened to A team and B team? Did we
so there's team A and team 1.
There you go.
We're back to this.
What was the second team called?
Hey, isn't that actually what it was?
Yes.
In the
Yeah,
it's the exact same thing.
Thunder Supreme.
What was the second
Dragon Demons.
Team Awesome Thunder. I forget. So this
team 2 is just Bacon Supreme. That's it.
Bacon Supreme. Ooh, bacon.
Falcon Awesome Hawk. 0, and then Team Thunder Dragon Team Thunder Dragon Demon.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a shit show.
I'm telling you,
We're already.
Jared, whose tattoo are you reading right now?
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Someone donated, I believe, like $10. Thank you very much for the donation of $10.
Thank you.
I know that one's one of them is mine. That's
Thank you.
Katie. I only know one person that spells her name Katie with the K-A-T-I.
Thank you, Katie.
That would be my sister.
Awesome.
Thank you, Trevor sister.
Yay!
All right. So we have Falcon Awesome Hawk and Thunder Supreme Dragon Demon with 0 points.
We're not making this overly complicated at all.
Not at all.
I love it.
I could have just went with like team like Orange Monkeys and Silver Snakes, but no, we go hard in names. So ready? Here's your first question. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
No. Yes, I'm gonna be.
So I'm gonna give you. So it's gonna be multiple choice, right? So you guys have time. Don't start screaming things.
See,
you guys will. Yeah.
Listen, if you do not bing and you are not called on, do not answer.
Don't say the answer.
Don't say the answer.
Bing.
Or give the wrong answer.
And don't be like Ken Jennings and just hit the bing before the question even comes up.
That was my initial plan. Forget you, Jeff. I was going to use Bing. Ready.
If you get a question wrong, the team can steal for double. So every question is worth 1 point. If you get it wrong, the other team can steal for double. So that's
we just got an anonymous.
Oh, this is like.
Thank you, anonymous.
I would say.
I think it was anonymous.
Thank you, anonymous.
I think it was anonymous. My eyes really suck. So
it was anonymous.
We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
So we are less than $1,000 away now from hitting our goal, and we're less than 2 hours into the stream. So thank you guys so much.
You guys are all amazing. We love you all, and
we're gonna crush this goal.
We are. I'm dumbfounded actually by the generosity of everyone.
I don't know if we've mentioned it live yet, but Trevor's gonna DM a game when we get to 21. So
yes,
keep it coming. Keep it coming, baby.
I'm just gonna donate. NVNG is gonna finish the donation just to make Trevor play.
No, we're not. We already just said that wasn't happening. Remember?
That's what you think.
That's what you.
We're doing it live, Trev. We're doing it live, B.
That's where the anonymous
I got you, homie. Assistant DM if you need me, homie. I got you, homie.
Jared's like, Malcolm doesn't need to go to college.
No, Malcolm doesn't.
Hey, Malcolm, you better get good at sports, pal. Because I can't pay for your college.
What I have it, like there was a D&D game for the ages, bro.
Yeah. Yo, here's a golf club. Here's a basketball. Here's a tennis racket. Start learning. Get that athletic
I know
scholarship.
some people that have gone to college on a full scholarship for bowling.
There you
So
go.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
wild.
do it. You
That's
can
wild.
do it.
Just be the awesomest bowler. You can go wherever the heck you want to bowl. Do it.
All right. Let's do this D&D Jeopardy that I fuck up.
Oh, Zach is ready to lose.
I'm ready to lose.
I just want to play.
I just want to play.
I'm just keeping us on track.
we're actually 7 minutes early, Zach.
Yeah, Zach.
Oh, okay, then cool. All right, then fine. Whatever. Fuck around. I don't care then.
I like that. Fuck around.
Fuck around. Do whatever the fuck you want.
What's it all about?
All right. Okay. So first question. Ready?
Yeah.
The original Dungeons and Dragons box set was released in what year?
Bing.
19.
Oh.
Okay. Falcon Awesome Hawk. Falcon Awesome Hawk. What is your answer?
1973.
That is incorrect.
You got it. He's giving us multiple choice.
I didn't know it was multiple choice.
Yeah, dude. It was multiple choice.
I missed that part.
Thunder Supreme Dragon Demon. Would you like to steal?
We would like to hear the question. We would like to hear the full question, please.
Okay. The original Dungeons and Dragons box set was released in what year? 1945, 1999, 1974, 2026.
It was 2026, wasn't it?
No, it's 1974.
That is correct.
Ding, yeah.
I was off by 1 year.
We're already down 2 points, Bobby.
I actually thought it was 75, but when he didn't say 75, I'm like,
I knew it was in the early 70s. That was the thing. I was just like, I know this one. I was off by 1 year.
That's true. All right. Question number 2. Which one of the following video games uses D&D rule mechanics?
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
That's incorrect.
Oh, he has a scoreboard.
There is a scoreboard.
No, not even that. Not even that. I'm having to close Discord. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Too much stuff.
Yeah, we did.
We crashed this.
Killed it. We killed it.
Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families. Or also
Yeah, we broke it. Steve's the only one moving on stream.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we broke it.
It's like the opposite.
This is the Steve show.
He's like, I have officially taken over everything.
I have assumed direct control.
Amateurs.
Foolish mortals.
What the audience really doesn't know
Seems
is
like
that we
ransomwaring
really
us all right now. It's like you'll never be able to move again.
What the audience doesn't know is Steve is all of us at once.
Yep.
He is. Yeah.
He's just playing multiple characters. He's just tired right now. He needs a sip of water. I need to recharge.
He
just soaked up 5 energy so he can bring us back to life.
That's what it is.
I believe it. Oh, commercial.
Oh, I see us moving now.
We've been interrupted by intermission.
We have intermission.
Oh, man, I'm mad I was off by 1 year. Damn it.
1 year, bro.
Well,
we're back.
I missed the part where he said multiple choice. I totally missed that point. I might have been typing in chat or something.
He was banging it.
Yeah, because I was ready. I was just like, I know this one. I know this one.
Nope.
I was.
He wasn't even like 1971, 1972.
Like, damn it.
Are we back? We're back.
Yeah.
It looks like we're back.
We're back.
The hyena.
I'm looking at the
Hyena.
stream.
Yeah, it looks good.
Cool. My friend in Texas who
Right
works
now,
with
I
a
see
similar
the
charity is
commercial on
actually
the
going to
stream
get
right
in
now.
touch with Angela's house to see if they could maybe
Jared,
do
fix your
something
camera,
together.
please.
That's awesome.
Never mind, I
I think
fixed
they're
it.
called,
All right, I think we're good.
Yeah.
I think
yeah,
we're
it
good.
looks like we're human and moving.
Mercy's Gift. Mercy.
Nice. See, we're helping people. We're doing good.
Working at its best.
Awareness.
Awareness.
Okay.
All right, so question 2.
She's going to pass it along. Awesome.
Yay. Love that.
Sorry, I had to focus my camera.
Yeah, refocus your brain.
All right,
All
so
right,
we're
apparently
on the next
Spotify
question.
is the limit of my computer, so I have to stop it. So
Yeah, just kill
it'll
it.
be musicals for the rest of the stream.
No music, that's fine.
Peace out, Spotify. You were real.
No music. No music.
Blurry Jared looks like Jared whenever I'm drunk.
He's the one in the middle.
A couple of cocktails. Too many.
He's the one in the middle.
Gotta put it down.
That's gonna be everybody except for me in 9 hours.
Oh, good. I'll drink for you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm not doing shots tonight. I will do plenty. I'll do extra. We'll do sips. You know.
Extra of the
Just
hard
drink
stuff.
what you want, man. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, question 2.
Question 2. Okay. Which one of the following video games uses D&D rule mechanics? Skyrim, World of Warcraft, Neverwinter Online, or Baldur's Gate?
Bang.
Falcom Awesome Hawk.
Is it Baldur's Gate?
It is Baldur's Gate.
Yay!
I've never played that. I just knew it wasn't Skyrim. I just knew it wasn't Skyrim. That's it.
Yeah, that was the extent of my knowledge on that question. Well, it's not Sky.
Never went through me.
All right.
Did I say Bing, not A?
You guys got a point. All right. Next question. All right. What was the name of the villain from the introductory solo adventure in the player's book? A. Kellic. B. Bargle. C. Warduke. The teams can both nominate to say that's a bad question and get a new one.
Just clarification. You said the first adventure in the book. What book?
What book?
In the solo adventure in the player's book.
Again, we're in D&D. So is this? Can we get a clarification on which D&D system?
I'm going to say for second. Well, it would be AD&D.
AD&D.
Oh man, yeah. I believe Warduke.
I feel like this is a spelling bee. Like, can you use it in a sentence?
I want the definition.
Okay, you know what? Then I'll take a shot in the dark. Bing. Bing.
Okay, Bing. Go, right. Go, Falcom Awesome Hawks.
Is it Kellic?
It is not Kellic.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna.
Which one was Kellic?
It's Warduke.
So I will give it Thunder Supreme Dragon Demon. You may steal. Are you gonna steal?
Yeah, so steal Warduke.
It is not Warduke. It is answer B. Bargle.
Yay! No one wins.
No one got that one.
We all lose. It's like twice one all over again.
None of us knew the answer to that.
It's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Banana hammocks.
Banana hammocks.
Banana hammocks. All right, here's the next question. This one is based on Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition.
Oh boy. Okay.
Is it possible to replace a known cantrip? Yes, when you reach a new level. B, only a wizard can replace a known cantrip. Or C, flat out no.
Hey.
Bing, I'm going to say flat out no.
All right, Team Thunder Supreme Dragon, are you going with flat out no?
I thought you could, but so I'll defer to Jeff. Yeah, so that's all we answer.
Okay. Flat out no is correct.
Yeah, you can't change cantrips. Once you take cantrips, that's what you got. You can swap out your other level spells with some of the classes, but
nice.
I was like, because all I remember is like trying to play cantrips. Like, oh, I can't change my cantrips. I wish I had this cantrip.
Yeah, so that is worth a point. Thunder Supreme Dragon Demon is at 3. Falcom Awesome Hawk is at 1 point. Remember, the team that wins gets to choose the loser from the other team. That character gets to die in any system they want.
That was not clear.
I don't like this game anymore. It's getting worse.
I thought it was no stakes. Just competitive fun.
That got real fast.
Next question.
We're ready for the next question. Now I'm upset, and now I'm ready.
Yeah. Now I'm in it.
Can we have a
now
photo friend
just
option
violence.
in chat?
No.
In the rapid fire round, you may.
Okay.
All right. So this one is, I'm going to say right now, is probably going to be the question that is going to start a fight between the teams.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm ready.
Which are the teams between Fabio and you?
It's like everybody's ready to. I see everybody staring at me like, "Oh, something's gonna happen."
Fabio's ready to throw down. He's gonna drive out the Jareds.
You just gonna see me on screen, just driving down the road. I'm like, get this mother.
All right. In D&D, what term is used for a huge underground location where most of game events can take place? A mega dungeon. B, a super cavern. C, the underworld. D, the super dungeon.
I quit.
Bang.
You gotta bing. You gotta bing.
Fabio taking the bing. All right, Falcon Awesome Hawk. What is your answer?
Mega dungeon?
Mega dungeon is correct.
Yay!
Very good. Very good.
Hi, I'm useless in this game.
I do not know. I do not know D&D.
I do.
Good. Carry us, Fabio. Carry us.
Give me the game.
Carry us on your back like a heavy thing.
There you go.
All right. So the next one is, as I have these trivia questions, the next one is debatable, or they say. Let's see. So how many classes were offered in the original Red Box? Was there a Bing?
No, that was
no.
Oh, okay. A 4, B 5, C 7.
I'm gonna Bing and say A 4.
That is incorrect. Team Awesome Dragon Toss.
Oh, boom.
Okay.
Thunder Supreme Dragon Demon.
We have a chance to steal.
Would Falcon Awesome Hawk like to steal?
Yes, we would like to steal, but can you read us the answer?
How many classes were originally offered in the Red Box? A4, B5, C7. Now 4 was incorrect.
Yes.
So
we have a 50-50 shot here, guys.
So pick 4.
Tina, pick a number. 5 or 7.
4. It's 4.
Tina. As Tina looks to her left, she needs a.
You can list them all.
All right, Tina's voting 5. That's it. That's our answer.
5 is incorrect.
That's what I thought.
The answer was C. And that's okay, because this one is tricky, because people may forget that in addition to fighter magic user, thief and cleric, the elf, dwarf, and halfling were considered classes. So
the races were considered classes?
They were originally classes.
Yeah.
So fighter, magic.
Yeah, they're all the races were considered classes in the beginning.
Yeah. So Jeff saying 4 was technically correct by modern standards, but as per the original elf,
the races were classes.
Halfling were classes also.
See, I knew what elf was. I didn't know that dwarf and halfling were.
Yeah.
Like I said, I didn't play first. It was a little before my time.
Yeah.
I think I played first like once. And we didn't even
what was the like special abilities of halfling in
the halflings?
Mm-hmm.
They were
I
really
think they could
dope.
burrow.
They could burrow.
Yeah, I think it gave them a burrow speed, right?
Yeah, they had burrow speed.
Yeah.
They could throw really well.
Yes,
they were like really. They were pretty good thieves, actually.
They
had like that kind of take on them.
That's why I didn't know. I was like, wait, you could have a dwarf thief, right?
No.
In second edition in AD&D, they changed it to where the lesser they would call them lesser races is not really the demi races could be certain classes. They were limited to what classes they could play.
Right.
And they could only play one class. So if you could have to be a dwarf paladin, like there was a one thing you could play. Like it was like paladin and like a few other things, but like you couldn't have like a dwarf magic user. It just wasn't allowed. And then eventually, humans were allowed to multi-class, and that's a whole different story.
Yes.
Yeah. Like we never played with the level restrictions. Like you could say, oh, if you're a dwarf, let's say you're a dwarf cleric, you can only go to like 14th level, and you can't get any further. We didn't go with any of that stuff.
Yeah, that's another thing.
You know, we're just like, it's like I want to have a 30
they had level limits on them too.
dwarf fighter. I can have a 30-second level dwarf fighter if I wanted to.
Yeah, but that was another thing is they did have level limits on the demi races.
Yes.
We didn't play with that. We were just like, listen, I'm not going to say you can't be a level.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
It was kind of dumb, but that's what they did.
Yeah. Also, back then, if you did decide to like kind of homebrew it, Gary Gygax would come to your house and kick you in the balls.
All we did was homebrew it. Like we had the Forgotten Realms box. We used the map, but everything else was just like sort of homebrewed as to what our adventures were. But we were on the family map.
I may have actually had the original troll post. What I actually did is I took a picture of our D&D game and then mailed it to Gary Gygax just to troll him.
Nice. Just to troll him.
Nice.
Okay, here's are we good?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. I got you, Steve. Zach. So next question.
It'll be helpful if I could actually talk to the stream.
But they can't hear you.
I was muted this whole time. Whatever. I don't care.
God.
You guys were fine. I was muted because I'm an idiot.
Of course.
Also, so that's Gary Gygax getting back at you.
Yeah.
Steve,
probably.
Talking about my game, bro.
Steve, I think your video is lagging on Discord too. You're like a few seconds.
It's not much I can do about it.
Okay, that's fine. All right, next
like my other computer's literally at 100%. That's like crying at the moment.
All around the world.
All right, cool. Next question. Let's go.
Zach's just criticizing everybody today.
Yep, that's the day I'm having.
Next question. Who was once an elf deity and now is a demon goddess? Tiamat, Grumish, Kurt Ulmak, or Lot?
Oh, Bing.
Fabio from Falcon Awesome Hawk.
Lot?
That is correct.
Yes.
Yeah, the spider lady.
Yay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
We're tied now.
Now you guys are tied.
Bring it in. What? Bring it in.
This is Team Fabio versus.
All right. This is going to be another good question. All right. Are you guys ready for this one?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What current edition of Dungeons and Dragons are they on at the moment?
Bing.
Now, don't bing right away. There are
somebody binged already.
No,
Binged already.
Yes.
All right,
gotta guess.
All right.
What is it, Trevor?
So you mean like 5th edition?
I don't know.
Is that your answer?
The 5th edition will be my answer.
5th edition is the correct answer. You son of a bitch! I had funny jokes with this one.
Oh, we don't I want to read the funny joke.
We don't have time for your funny jokes.
We don't have time for your jokes, you fucking stupid ass motherfucker.
Give us a point and then read the multiple choice.
It was A, 5th edition, B, the one after 4th edition, and C, the one before 6th edition.
Yep.
They got an easy one.
That was an easy one.
No, it's 3rd edition plus 2nd edition.
There you go.
Simple maths.
Next question. Which one of these creatures was originally in Dungeons and Dragons and is no longer part of Dungeons and Dragons?
Ooh.
A, the kobold, B, the beholder, C, the demogorgon, and finally the hobbit. Which one?
Bing.
Go ahead.
Bing. I believe it is a hobbit.
That is 100% true.
Yes. That is not anything in Dungeons and Dragons as far as I am aware.
Well, they lost rights to it.
They lost originally.
They wanted to be.
Yes. They originally, Gary Gygax had wrote The Hobbit as the halfling, and the Tolkien estate basically served them papers and was just like, yeah, nah.
Yeah, nah, me.
Yeah, and then they were told they had a cease and desist. They said, okay, it's now a halfling or a dire sprite and
yeah, they had in Dragonlance. They
Entire
had
sprite.
Papers for bringing up this question by the token estate. They're like,
Yeah. They're like, oh, these motherfuckers, get them.
There was a dire sprite?
No, it was a joke.
No.
Oh, I was about to say, I don't know about this, but now I'm intrigued.
Yeah. In Dragonlance, they were tender.
Tiny, then Dire's just bigger. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like, I want to see the dire sprite, you know?
It's a pixie, actually. If you're playing Pathfinder, it's a pixie.
Yeah.
Looks like a small angry child.
It's a fey halfling or fey gnome.
It's like the small size sprite is a pixie.
Yeah, but isn't it tiny though?
No, if you're playing second edition, the pixie is the small size.
Humans are just dire halflings.
I like that.
Two halflings in a trench coat.
Yeah, it's 2 halflings in a trench coat. All right, next question. Let's see what we get.
Game.
All right. What class is not included in the 5th edition of Dungeons and Dragons Player's Handbook? A, the monk. B, the artificer. C, the warlock.
B, the artificer.
Wow, I bet it's the artificer.
Right. Yeah, it is right.
I was gonna say, because that was the expansion I bought on D&D Beyond, because I wanted artificer.
I wanted to hear all the clues, because every time I don't hear all the clues, something bad happens. And I was like, I already know what it is.
So this one is probably going to be kind of hard. I don't know if it's fair to X, but I'm going to X.
Do it.
All right. So.
Ready. Now I'm excited. Oh, man.
Which of the following was the first official setting for Dungeons and Dragons? Forgotten Realms, Birthright, Greyhawk, or Blackmoor?
Ding, Greyhawk.
All right, wait, who had the ding?
That was us.
Jeff.
All right, Jeff.
It's a Greyhawk.
It is not Greyhawk.
Greyhawk came out later, broski. Oh man.
Okay, so hold on, quick team discussion because we're about to steal this.
Okay.
I feel like it's Forgotten Realms.
I want to say Forgotten Realms but I remember certain things from Forgotten Realms came out later. But that's only because I know of it first.
They must have had expansions of it later, you know.
I think it's Blackmoor, broski.
Okay. You're out of time.
All right. So Fabio, Bing for us.
Bing.
Just say it. Is it?
All right.
So
what is for the steal? What is it?
Blackmoor.
That is correct. Blackmoor.
Yay!
Yeah, 2 points. Way to go, Fabio.
Yay! The gods have helped me. Thank you, gods. Wherever you are.
Tina, that mug is as big as your head. It's amazing.
So Blackmoor is a campaign setting associated with Dungeons and Dragons. It originated in the 1970s prior to the literally right before D&D came out. And when D&D came out, Dave Arneson said, hey, we could use Blackmoor. And then they came out with Greyhawk.
Oh.
Yeah, Greyhawk is their like technologically advanced, right? Or
that's Spelljammer.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah. So technically, Steve was correct as for the fact that most people know Greyhawk as the original.
No, it was Jeff, not Steve.
Yeah. Jeff. Sorry, Jeff. Jeff was right. Most people know. Most people know that it was Greyhawk. Greyhawk's like the most popular one because that's Gary Gygax's one. Blackmoor was the first published one by Dungeons and Dragons.
Steve, we actually have 6 points. Falcon Awesome Hawk.
I gave it 6.
Yeah, you guys had 6.
Oh, it's not showing up on mine. There we go. Sorry. Never mind. I'm sorry. My fucking it's never like on time with the rest of the thing. And
never question Steve again. You've lost all rights.
No,
That's like the 5th time you've questioned someone's ability to run this stream.
Wow.
They go put you in the in a timeout box. It's just gonna be whatever gif of you hate the most.
Fine.
For the next one.
Fine.
I love you, Zach. Keep criticism.
It's like
I'm with you.
It's like, it's like Despicable Me when you go in the little like cardboard box and it's got like the little.
It's the box of shame. You just gonna put like a cardboard box where all you see is your eyes on your screen.
Shame.
Fine. I'll take the cone of shame. Is what it is.
All right, I'll wear it with you, Zach. We'll be in the cone buddies.
We're gonna have to make you walk down the street naked and ring bells at you.
I'm giving Zach a high five because he's right next to me.
Oh, you're not next to me. So I'm on the bottom of the.
Yeah, if you're on stream, you are.
Oh, on the stream
Twitch.
though. Okay.
On Twitch.
Yeah.
Okay, Jared. Next question.
Yes,
Other way.
I'm here with you. Sorry, I'm just clicking on the thing.
All the attention.
So next question. This one's kind of hard. Let's see if you guys get it. What is the soul container that a lich keeps?
Ooh, bing.
Ding, 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 ding.
I don't care. I know the answer.
Fabio.
This is what I wish to do. I know the answer, but I would like to also hear the answers. Is that allowed?
Once you ding, you have to answer.
No. Once the bing has been initiated, the bing must be answered.
This is like binging in early on Jeopardy. The question stops.
Yeah.
Phylactery.
That is correct.
Yeah. I
was close. I will be the lich.
I was like, I want to get this point. I know. He's like, this is hard. I know this one. All right, I'll be quiet. I'm good. I earned my keep.
All right, next up. This is more of the wizard schools. Let's see if you guys know these.
Shit, I'm bad at those.
All right.
Wizard.
In 5th edition, what spell can cause magic missile to miss? A. Knock. B. Disintegrate. C. Shield.
Ding.
I already did it.
All right, so the bing. Go bing.
It's shield.
It is shield.
I knew the answers too fast. I was like, oh.
It's not a good question. Why? It's too easy.
I don't need.
So I thought there was something about that question that was up because shield doesn't make it miss; it blocks it entirely.
Oh,
it's wording, but I understood the sentence.
So it was word. I was like, I don't know about the verbiage on that one.
Technically, if you use disintegrate, they can't use.
It's true.
That is true.
I would. You know what? Look. If I was to say, if you could disintegrate magic missiles out of the air, I would just disintegrate all the time.
You can't target a magic missile with a disintegrate.
It'd be awesome though, wouldn't it?
Spell, but at the same time, that's dope.
It's fucking awesome though.
Yeah. Go bing or go home. I like that.
Just, at a high level, you make a disintegration aura. Anything you walk by, just disintegrate.
We're tied now again.
That's terrible.
No, they got 2 last time, I think.
No,
you guys should be either tied.
We're up by.
You guys are up by 1.
It's tied.
It's tied.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys.
Whatever.
So this question coming up is worth 3 points.
Oh snap!
All right.
Okay. Who are the members of the Dead Triad, and which one of those 3 members unseated Jurgle from his throne of bones?
Nope.
This one actually has no multiple choice to it. Either you know it or you don't.
I don't.
That's a new one.
Read it again.
The game I've ever played is your game, so.
Okay.
There's only one trio that I know of.
Who are the members of the Dread Triad? And which one of those 3 unseated Jurgle from his throne of bones?
It's Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
That would have been my answer, dude.
That's not the answer. I'm not.
I don't know if these people were called the Dread Triad, but they were called the Triad.
Okay.
I know that Triad is the guy.
I don't think that's what we're looking for here.
3. God, I don't know that one.
Well, I just wouldn't want anybody to steal it for 6 points by me giving the wrong answer.
Yeah, that's 6 points. That's worth 6.
Yeah, we'll take
That's what I mean. Like, I don't want to say the wrong answer and then have somebody bang it out for 6.
Yeah, that's rough.
Listen, right now it's if Steve doesn't say anything to help you, it's you versus question. There's no one else.
Can I ask what edition it's referring to?
I believe this is referring to the Spell Plague, which is the. Oh no, sorry. This predated the Spell Plague, so 3rd edition.
Oh, I didn't play 3rd, so I wouldn't have any idea.
I played 3rd, but we didn't go into too much lore when I was back then.
Right. You guys can choose to say nay,
or attempt it and see what happens. Because if no one the answer,
I couldn't even find it on. I couldn't even find it on Google. I couldn't even see. Actually, I found it though.
Oh yeah, I can look at my phone, right?
I think I know 1.
I
Can I get 1 point if I know 1?
All right, let's see if you do it.
Partial credit.
No partial credit. It's either all or nothing.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
I don't know.
Damn, I think I know 1.
I will skip it.
All right, was it Tyr, Torm, and Ilmater?
Who are the members of the Dread Triad? It's Merkel, Bane, and Baal.
I know
and
Bane.
Merkel unseated Jurgle from his throne.
They're called the Dead Three.
The Dead
That's
Three.
Why, so that I don't even know if they're even referred to as the Dread Triad. In fact, reading their wiki page, doesn't mention that at all.
So just gonna say those names sound made up.
So
they are made up.
So I think that
all the names are made up.
It's from a fantasy role playing game. If it does,
the names are probably made up.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. For...
And the points don't matter.
They're called the Dead
I think the one that you were talking about, those are the part of the 3 gods.
Yeah, the holy triad. Them I know. Yeah. I thought maybe in later editions they died or something.
Because I thought it was that one, and then I was like, oh, this must be the opposite of that one. And the only one I knew it was Bane. And I'm like, I don't know the other 2 at all.
See, I would have said like Bane, Cyric, and
what was the mask one?
What's the other bad one? The mask one was Mask.
Yeah. Exactly.
But he was more chaotic. He was the rogue deity. Like most of my rogues had Mask.
He could go.
Oh yeah, I know what he's in.
God of thievery. Yeah. Yo, Mask murdered some mofos.
Right.
See him in that mech. I can see him in the mix.
Yeah, like I would have said like Lyra, Cyric, and Bane, because I know Cyric and Bane were pretty.
Mm-hmm.
But
Ansex, where were you when we needed you?
For next question. This one is another big one. So this one is a regular one for a point each. All right. In the ordning. What is the top the ordning?
Okay.
What is the top giant? Hill, fire, stone, or storm?
Bing.
All right, go for Jeff.
Storm.
Storm is correct.
Yes.
I think my latency screwed me up. I knew this one. I thought the big one.
I know nothing.
You know nothing, Jon Snow?
Yeah, just call me Jon Snow. I know nothing.
Get extra points if we know the order.
No.
I had to do this before I campaigned.
I know. I was like, oh, Fabio's going to get this right off the bat. No.
I was just like, oh, okay. I'll wait for them to do all 4 so people could hear it. And I went, bing. I heard it the same time as I was like, damn it.
You got to get faster on your Bing skills.
I got to say, no, because when I do, I cut them off.
Right. This is more of a, you might know it. I believe it changed between auditions, but we'll see.
A lot of things have changed between auditions. So yeah.
What jungle island that holds the the infamous Tomb of Horrors lies to the southwest of Faerun? A, Daggerford. B, Waterdeep. C, Avernus. Or D, Chult?
Bing, D, Chult.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that's Chult.
It used to be just a jungle of Chult, then it became the island of Chult.
It is now the Isle of Chult, and it does house the infamous Tomb of Horrors on the island.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next.
I love Shult Adventures. Shult Adventures were fun.
Can we get some questions Tina will know? We know the answer to. Can we go switch to Disney trivia? Tina and I got this shit.
I was just thinking that. I'm like, if we do Disney trivia, none of y'all are gonna know the answers.
I know. Wait.
I'll be pretty damn good.
Yo, I'm ready for this.
I would know some.
Yes, switch over to Disney quick. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I don't have anything prepped right now. But...
You got this.
No, Jared's leading Jeopardy.
I'm working the socials right now, so I'm still being productive.
I got you, Tina. I got you.
You're gonna softball it now, and I'm still gonna get it wrong.
I'm ready.
What character did you play last season?
Oh man!
Can you please pronounce the proper name of
Bishop? Shit.
Quetzalcoatl. I know how to say it.
All right, ready? This is a good one.
Nope.
What is the name of the toy store in Toy Story 2?
Bing!
Alice Toy Barn.
Bring it, Tina!
Okay. You got the bing!
Oh wait, we're on the same team. What am I saying? Dang it.
Zach's playing against himself.
Team now.
I was gonna big too and be like, oh.
All right, Tina is correct. It is Al Toy Store.
I'm gonna drive to Zach's
Toy
house
Barn.
and just
It's
smack
Toy
him
Barn,
upside the-
Darren. She did say Toy Barn, but it is
Toy Barn. Yeah.
Barn.
Yep. Nope. She got it right. Oh, okay. Here's another Disney question.
Oh boy.
What land is Big Thunder Mountain Railroad located in?
Bing.
Yeah. Okay, Tina.
Frontierland.
Oh yeah,
that's correct.
Yeah, wait a second. Hold on. I think Trevor actually.
Fuck. It's okay.
I get the sympathy vote.
I can't Google this fast, me. I can't Google this fast.
Tina and I are very good Disney trivia people.
All right.
Don't put us against each other, Disney. We'll destroy each other.
Here's a hard one.
Ready?
Who is the fashion designer in The Incredibles?
Oh, Bing.
Oh, good pick. Well, our team.
Falcon, awesome.
All of us do. All at the same time? 1, 2, 3. Edna mode.
Yes.
Is Madam Mole or is it M mode?
No, it's Edna mode. Yeah. Edna. Got it.
No
Edna.
kips.
No kips.
No kips.
No kips. Here's an easy one.
So now you're talking Disney trivia.
It's Disney and Dragons. It's
Disney.
It's Disney and Dragons. Disney does have dragons.
Who trained Hercules to be a hero?
Woo!
Bing.
Okay, go for it.
Philatides. It's Philatides.
Nah, it was Danny DeVito, bro.
Danny DeVito with goat legs.
Come on, B. You're wrong. It's Danny DeVito. Extra points. We don't know just the character. We know the character playing the character, B.
I hope they have Danny DeVito reprise the role if they do a live action.
I would pay money to see Danny DeVito with little goat legs. I would pay so much money to see Satyr Danny DeVito.
That's my favorite.
I know none of which of any of this stuff.
I'm surprised.
Whoever else is on my team, I hope you know Disney stuff.
That's been me for the last half hour, bro. Last half hour. I ordered lunch and I posted on our socials. I got shit done while y'all were.
I should totally order lunch.
Zach and Fabio know these. I'm over here like, I know too many of these, and I just want to give my team a chance.
I'm not even Googling answers. I'm just like, no, I'm just going to post.
I got you. Here. All right, here's another D. So we're going to, the last half hour, we're going to go hard D&D questions. These are all hard. They're worth double the points.
Okay.
All right. Name each type of genie with its respective element.
Nope, I'm good. I don't know enough of them.
Yeah, in 5th edition, I have yet to encounter a genie. The older editions, different. They're not the
Don't
same.
know all of them.
No, I don't know them all.
No, we're gonna pass.
Wait.
So I know there's the Jinn, the Tao, the Ifrit.
Yeah.
And the other one that I can't remember. The flying one. Not the flying one, the other one.
Is the Sylph the wind one? Or is it, how do you say that?
Marits. There's like 18
He never binged. He never binged. Quick, steal it.
Yeah. Good luck getting some of those.
I can't remember the fourth one.
There's more than 4. There's like 7 now.
I mean, I'm going back to the older editions. There was basically 4. There was the Ifrit, which was fire.
There's 8.
Then there was the Jinn, the Tao, and then the other one that I can't remember what it was called. But I say now there could be 100 of them. So
dang, Tim, thank you Tim for putting it in chat.
This doesn't count, Tim.
Oh, the marriage, that's what it is.
It does count now. Nobody dinged.
Yeah, nobody binged. Yeah.
All right.
We should put up a little thing underneath our scores. You just put Tim.
Tim got 2 points because this
actually 2. It was a 2-point question.
Tim is on the board.
Tim is beating us
Tim's
all.
on the board.
Yes, the Jinn was the air, the Tao was the earth, the Ifrit was the fire. I couldn't remember the other one.
Jinn was the air.
I knew 3 of the 4. I couldn't remember the other one.
I knew Ifrit and Jinn. I don't know, but I thought the Jinn was the Sylph. I think I might be confusing that one with Pathfinder.
Because then you had quasi-elemental, you had para-elemental, and then it was like, yeah, those were fun. Like you're fighting a steam elemental. Have fun with that. Or you're fighting a lava elemental. Good luck with that.
It's like, good luck, homie.
Yup.
The lava benders from Avatar.
Nice. Can be Enchanta too.
Chat versus players, yeah.
Oh,
Chat versus players. Hey, if chat wants to verse
chat
players,
would kick our ass.
Remember, we're hearing it a few seconds before they are.
That's true.
It's so
Before they'll hear.
They're like Google.
There's a Google. Oh shit! All right, we're ready.
All right, next question. This one, let's see.
We love Zach.
You don't need him.
Oh no.
Damn.
Salty.
Oh, completely off.
You got Zach. He's right here. He's still on screen.
Completely off topic for a second. You know what I noticed that on the Path Builder app under the gear?
What?
Remember how I used to say take a block of wax to make impressions in?
Yeah.
For keys? They actually have now. You can get the wax set to make molds of keys.
Oh, what?
Stolen from this. Steal my shit.
Someone
We're gonna take that one. Thank you, Jeff from NVNG.
I was just like, wait a minute, what?
Immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Next question.
All right, next question. Let's see.
That's right, we could do Jackbox.
What's Jackbox?
Party.
Ooh,
It's like you do trivia and everybody can kind of like log in no matter where you are and answer questions.
Oh, sure.
We don't have that set up though, but we could do that at some point.
Blaze actually sent it to me. He gifted it to me. So I could definitely set that up during our intermission.
Let's try it.
Jackbox party.
I might need my phone, so I don't know if I'll play, or I might have to play with that face he has of me.
Hold on. I just want to bring up our schedule just to double check to see what's coming after this.
What do we have next?
3:15 is the board game.
Board game. Okay, yeah. So board game's pretty fun.
You won't be bored playing games with us.
Hey!
Oh. Says the father of the internet.
Next question. Let's see. Okay. Here's a hard one. All devils are immune to what form of damage?
Bing.
Fabio.
Fire.
That is correct.
Yeah, that's it. It's got to be fire. Yeah.
I waited.
He's like,
sorry, I was actually putting Fabio's new face on his over his face.
Oh no, not yet.
Nice.
That's for later. Save that, Steve.
I think Fabio needs to move.
No,
guys, I gotta go. Just cover me.
No.
Oh God. All right. What's the next question?
We already got it.
Wait, Tim the Enchanter has points?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the heck? He's doing better than me by myself.
I'm still here. Save that. Take it away, Steve.
I
did. It's the stream is a little behind.
So, next question for trivia. Here's a good one. What phrase is typically used by dungeon masters when an encounter starts? A, to arms. B, gird your loins. C, roll for combat. D, initiative.
Ding.
There's the ding.
Initiative.
That's correct. I wish it was gird your loins.
Dude, from now on, it could be.
I'll gird your loins.
Just say everybody gird your loins, and then everybody will.
To be fair, I have heard roll for combat though.
Yeah.
So, that.
I thought roll for combat was gonna be roll for initiative. Actually, so that's why I hesitated.
Almost.
Yo, Tina, what'd you get for lunch?
I'm getting like chicken carbonara.
Oh, word?
Oh,
you want
I just got like for the whole day.
Oh, you want
there you
Italian?
go.
All right. We're trying to figure out. I might get Indian for lunch.
I got some popcorn.
All right. Here's another good question. This one's actually going to be fairly hard, so we'll see how this works. I doubt anyone's going to get it, but we'll see.
11-11, Steve.
Make a wish.
Make a wish.
Oh, what's 11-11?
The score.
Oh, I'm sorry.
12. I like to keep it even.
So the points could actually be askew, but Trevor just likes keeping it forward. So
I don't know what to say.
It's a raid. Now that whenever we raid, it's now gird your loins.
Gird your loins.
Perfect. All right. Here's the next question. This one's actually fairly hard. We'll see how it goes. Name each layer of hell in order from first to ninth.
Oh, come on, bro.
First layer of hell, second layer of hell, third layer, fourth layer of hell.
But every one of those,
this might work.
Every time,
level 1 through level 9. I mean, that's
All right. So the correct answer is.
Ooh, can I
many names?
You guys can try Avernus. Okay.
All right. The one with the T. But I don't know where that's the.
Didn't we just go through all these?
Yeah, I think I know like 2 or 3 of them or 4 of them, but I don't know what order they're in.
I know there's one with a T. That's the only ones I can remember. I don't remember any of them in order.
I haven't written down from when we went to the club. Weren't they the 7 layers of hell or 9 layers?
But that's Pathfinder.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. They're levels 1 through 9. Like, I never knew they had names.
I've only been to one, and it was Avernus. If that.
Yeah, it was like Avernus and Tartarus was another one.
I remember Avernus.
Right? Wasn't Tartarus one? Something like that?
That's right. I think Tartarus is one, yeah.
Yeah.
Tartar sauce.
Is Tartarus one? Is that the T one?
Tartarus is not one, actually.
It's not one of them? I don't know.
That's from Greek mythology.
Tim answered. The answer is easy when you have Google.
Well,
Benaros, Phlegetos, Stygia, Malbolge, Maldomina, Khania, and Nessus.
Tim's got 2.
Oh, damn.
Thanks,
4.
You got melanoma, you got Kanye, you got all kinds of bad things in there.
Kanye is a level of hell.
Melanoma, Kanye, all bad things. I mean,
you know what? I agree. I think Kanye is a level of hell.
Kanye is a level of hell.
That's rough.
I feel like that needs to be clipped now.
Yeah.
Right?
Level of hell.
Oh, then you got Stygia. I actually had a necromancer character named Stygian, which sort of comes off the roots of those words.
Goblin steals to Dancer. They're like, yo, give me them points. Wait, 2+1 minus 2? Wait, Steve, what is happening?
Well, -2 because he cheated.
Oh,
he cheated.
Yeah, you don't get points when you look it up.
Hold on. We're gonna correct this. How many points was that worth?
You gotta ding first, and he didn't.
How many points is that question worth? Was that 2 points?
He didn't ding.
Ding. So T for Goblins gets
for Goblins dings.
T for Goblins gets the point.
Goblins gets the points.
Yes.
A new player has joined the game.
Oh no.
Nice.
Oh man.
That is like on it.
They're like, oh, you're fucking up. We got you.
Yep.
Oh boy, howdy. All right. Let's keep this gravy train going. This is terrible.
This is amazing. Keep Googling.
Keep on Googling. Keep on Googling.
Google faster.
Google the faster. T for Goblins is on the board with 4 points.
Oh, Jared,
Nice.
you do it.
Oh, my bad, Tina. I beat you to it like 5 seconds in advance. I was like, oh, I'll throw it up there just to make sure, we remember what we're doing. All right.
The point of the insanity.
Yeah. We're having fun, and let us never forget, if you have anything, $1, $5, and you want to help us out, we are raising money and awareness for Angela's House Foundation. It's a local charity here on Long Island, New York, and it's basically a 501c3po nonprofit organization. Families caring for children.
Nice.
I feel like we have to give them like a Star Wars thing now. Like, sorry, we called your charity a C3PO all stream, so here you go.
Oh, nice. My boy came through with $40.
We're at 1,200.
Yeah, thank you, Daniel Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. We appreciate it.
That's my buddy Dan.
So we have now reached the exact amount that it took us last stream to reach. The last time we did a charity stream, it took us 12 hours to reach 1,200. We just did it in about 3 hours, give or take.
Less than 3 hours, yeah.
Less than 3 hours. You
we're
guys
coming up
are
on third
all
hour.
amazing. We appreciate everything you've done for us and any little bit you've given. Even just spreading the word. If you go on Twitter and you want to just, give us a shout out, please do. Spread the word. That helps us so much, and we appreciate it more than you'll ever know. And these children and their families appreciate it. You'll never know how much a family appreciates this donation, this little bit that you're giving. And thank you so much.
And thank you, Blaze, for clipping our new abridged Levels of Hell.
Nice.
1, 2, 3.
Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 3?
All right. Next question. Now that T for Goblins is
T for Goblins is on the board with the steal.
All right.
Third place.
Okay, so here is another difficult one.
Oh boy.
I'm ready.
Do it.
What magical school does Counterspell fall under? A.
Ding. Abjuration.
Jeff with the steal. Abjuration.
No, I have Abjuration Wizard going forever and ever and ever.
It's not a steal. It's just a
I
regular.
got that one wrong. I thought it was evocation, and I was just like, I don't think that's right.
I was actually evocation was going to come
well,
up.
Well, that's
first.
if you're counterspelling with disintegrate, like we talked about before. But
How do you counterspell disintegration or a fireball?
I mean, here's the thing: you have to remember, a good defense is a better offense.
It's true.
So, got a better point.
They did recently change disintegrate to evocation. It used to be conjuration. No, transmutation. Yeah, because the whole point was you have to understand the way disintegrate works. It wasn't trying to hurt you; it was trying to turn you into dust. And then if it failed to turn you to dust, you took a whole bunch of damage for it.
Right.
But then they changed it to just like outright damage, which made sense. I mean, I guess.
Abjuration spells. I love Abjuration Wizards. I have.
That's Jeff's favorite.
In many campaigns, I have many high level Abjuration because in second edition they put out all these extra magic books that gave you so many like awesome abjuration spells that after like 2 or 3 rounds you were pretty much invulnerable to everything. You were flying and you were just raining down damage.
Oh yeah,
it's gross.
Abjuration is the Magic the Gathering equivalent to blue. Just no.
Oh yeah.
Just no.
Okay. So wait, can you do me a favor? Can you explain all magic in D&D with one word each?
What happened now?
Oh, are you able to describe all of the? This isn't a question for Jeopardy. This is Zach. No, are you able to describe each school of magic with one word each?
I can do it with a short phrase.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think I can do it. So evocation, like blast magic.
Explode.
Abjuration is like shield magic. Conjuration is make shit magic. Enchantment magic is make shit better magic, or like fuck with somebody's helmet magic. Illusion magic is illusion magic.
Well, I mean,
using it in the name.
Illusion is illusionary.
Transmutation magic, turn one thing into another thing magic. Did I get them all? What am I missing?
You're missing one.
Divination is scry.
Oh, divination is spy on shit.
See the magic.
It's
see the magic.
Steve magic.
Fortune magic. I think those are the ones I remember.
Necromancy.
Yeah.
Necromancy. Yeah. Give shit life magic.
Or take it away.
Doesn't necessarily mean you bring them back to life, but depending.
No, but like healing spells are necromancy.
Necromancy, yeah.
Life magic.
Or like I said, or take it away.
Magic, whether it's expunging life, bringing life back, or just replenishing life.
Magic. Yeah. You're right.
But yeah, you can one word all of them.
Which I always wondered, once they made the healing spells into necromancy, I always wondered why clerics are okay with it. Because you're messing with the natural order of life. But that's a semantics argument.
In the older editions, you had spheres of influence, which were different than schools of magic.
Yeah.
So that sort of made it more acceptable for clerics.
That's what developed into domains.
Right, yeah. Like you had, all animal, plant, healing, guards, and wards, law, chaos, healing, combat,
good,
astral, evil. And then of course they would elaborate even further.
Yeah.
So now,
next question.
The next question. This one is for all the marbles.
All the beans.
This is actually worth triple of Tim the Enchanter's score. No, T for Goblin score.
Oh shit!
But if T for Goblin steals,
8
T for
points.
Goblin wins.
Wow.
Okay.
T for Goblin, get those fingers ready.
Isn't paying attention. Quick, go.
No, they're not paying attention. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I've raised all.
Go for it.
Okay. Let's see. This one's gonna be. I want to get a nice hard one.
Hey.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Dragons cartoon.
I'm leaving that one alone.
Somebody, it is like alley oop. We're all just staring at like, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it?
Or mahogany, or
it was a wood joke. Look at Steve saying above brow. I'm gonna bring it below brow. Yeah. What you got, Jared?
Like he's looking it up now.
I got one. I got one.
Hard D&D trivia question.
What did chainmail originate from? Like,
all right, ready? Elven cities with the word myth as part of their name, such as Myth Dranor, have what special protection? Give the name and a few properties.
Oh no.
Somebody Googling or what?
No, I'm not
Google.
No, I'm not Googling. Look, here's my hand. I'm not Googling nothing.
I have no idea.
Like I have a guess, but I don't know if it's right.
Nope.
I'm not trying to give somebody 24. And I guess I know they're gonna Google it. Oh shit! Do we get hints?
All right. The hint is, let's see, it has to deal with what we were just talking about with Zach.
Okay. I think all right.
I went through like every school of magic. That doesn't narrow anything.
All right. Oh man. I think because it's what you just said went along with my guess, and I'm like, oh man, I think I know it. Go for it, Adam. Go. Ding.
Can you?
I'm waiting to be picked.
All right, go ahead, Pops.
All right. Is it illusion magic and there's like mist or some shit?
No.
Damn it.
Tim has an answer in chat, but he didn't ding.
Oh shit, Tim didn't ding.
So
ding again.
Bing! Mac is binging now for the steal. Binging for the steal.
Nope.
Yes, no, Tim the Enchanter, you didn't do it first. I got it. It's mental with certain magical creatures are rendering.
He goes dig. He did dig now. He did.
No, he dinged after. He dinged after.
He goes, you didn't dig. And he went dig. It just popped up. He was like, oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Fernandez. We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you.
Did I get it right? I have no idea.
See, that's the thing is, Tim could have just put any random answer in there. We'd be like, yeah, sure, that's it.
That's definitely it. I'm looking at it, and Tim is correct. That is the right answer, but the ding did come late, Tim.
So I got it. We
so
got
the
it.
steal goes to Zach.
He should get half.
24 points. 24 points.
So that is actually ancient elven magic back when spells did go to 10th level. Elves had special rituals that they were able to do, and they would protect their cities with them, and they were called mythals. The problem is those are no longer around because the elves accidentally sank one of their cities with it.
Oh shit!
I remember in elven lore. That I remember.
Yeah. So that's, and additionally, that's why there's no more 10th level spells.
They tried to reintroduce them at one point.
Yeah.
But it was like literally genocide.
Yep.
Wouldn't really go over very well now.
Yeah.
Kill them all.
Like one of them was literally genocide.
Yeah. One of them was like
pick a race and wipe it out in like I think you had a certain distance, but like let's say you were in a mountain range. Okay, genocide dwarfs. No more dwarfs.
Oh, that's a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, that's like
massive extinction event. There's a whole bunch.
I mean, there were other ones other than that actually good things. You know, one was like literally you could make like half a continent fertile, so that it grows crops forever and ever, and like nobody will ever starve again.
Yeah.
But yeah, they got rid of those because it was just like like I think there was another type of meteor type thing where you literally just destroy half the planet with meteors. Like like the dinosaurs' least favorite reindeer, comet.
Oh wait, hold on. Blaze brought up an excellent point. Fabio Ding on his team, and Zach cannot steal from his own teammate. So it's
I did say Ding too. How would Ding?
So it's still in the air. T for goblins can steal.
So
no.
So ding what Tim said.
No, I got it.
No, you can't answer twice.
Steve just said ding what Tim said, so that worked for us.
You get fair.
So,
yes, we get to pick who gets to get murdered.
I don't know if anybody actually won this game.
since that was technically the only answer. Yeah. Since that was the only answer I've effectively answered this whole time, I will nominate Neelok. There you go. So everyone can keep their character. So Neelok will implode on stream.
He wanted to get his character killed forever.
I sacrificed Devious to bring back Neelok.
What's the name of your next character, Zach? Is it Neelix?
Neelix.
Yeah, it was Neelix.
Yeah, so if that happens, then I'm not playing. We're not going through this again. We are not going through this again with the same names.
Oh yeah, I'll take off all the bandages off Xavier's and I'll throw you a rope to pull you back.
Ryder would not go to hell for you.
Exactly. Yeah.
He'd be like, I have a direct portal to hell, and I'm still not going to hell.
I've been there. Don't want to go back.
Got you, homie.
That's true. Tina's character
I
did go
technically
there.
have been there.
You've peeked in.
Pretty terrible.
You've seen some shit.
You peeked in.
Yeah, you've seen some shit.
Like,
you were in the doorway.
Don't like it. Oh.
Dude, I'm waiting for the
It's like,
nightmares to
is that
kick in. That's gonna be
brimstone?
Yeah.
No, one of our
It's like,
characters
lovely
in
what you
every
done with the
campaign
place.
has PTSD for something.
Yeah, every game PTSD.
Sarah likes to traumatize us.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, if you ain't traumatizing your characters, you're doing it wrong.
Exactly. Yeah, so that's it. I hope everyone had fun for D&D trivia. Stick around. We're going to take a 15-minute break. So we will be back at 3:15. This break is literally so we can all run and relax and grab something to eat. I have to take my dog out and use the little boys' room. And besides that, we'll be back with we're going to be playing board games. We're going to be playing what is it, Ultimate Werewolf, right?
Yeah, so I can get that started.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing Ultimate Werewolf and stuff like that, just for a little bit, and then we'll see where we go. I know Blaze has graciously donated that Jackbox thingy that I have in my library, which I have to take a look at and to understand how to get that active.
Oh, you don't know how to Jackbox?
No, I have Jackbox. I have it.
Jackbox is fun.
So
it's not even set up though.
Yeah,
that's I'm downloading it right now. It's only 1.39 gigabytes, so that's not even that big.
Yeah,
but you can't run unless you're gonna. I'm gonna stop streaming and then you're gonna start.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Steve, come to my house.
The problem is the stream is here. That's the problem.
Yeah, the problem is the stream is like
everything is there.
So if you want to stop and start up, it's fine. We can do that.
No.
It'll just be a gap in the thing.
No, it's fine.
No, then we won't have a 12-hour stream. We'd only have a.
It's already only 11.
It's only no. Well, we have to have Trevor close out, so that's why. But yeah, we're at already $1,225. Shit, again. We might, we'll probably play some board games, then we might do a little bit more chatting. Maybe we'll do more stuff with specifically.
And then I want to play a game. I spent a lot of
No,
time.
we're gonna play Battle Sauce.
And then we're gonna be playing Battle Sauce, which is really fun. And then we will be seeing where we go. But yeah, spread the word. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
No, that's what I have to do. I have to do a thing.
Put on the thing.
I'm the director of development at Angela's house. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you! Thank you for donating.
Thank you for helping me and my friends at the house.
Thank you for donating.
Now twist, Julia. Twist towards mom. There you go.
Not too heavy, right?
Nice and light. Good.
Can you come towards me a little bit?
Good job, Julia.
Thank you.
Say it again.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you! Thank you for donating.
Thank you for helping me and my friends at Angela's House.
Thank you for donating.
Now twist, Julia. Twist towards mom. There you go.
Not too heavy, right?
Nice and light. Good.
Can you come towards me a little bit?
Good job, Julia.
Thank you.
Say it again.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you! Thank you for donating!
Thank you for helping me and my friends at Angela's House.
Thank you for donating.
Now twist, Julia. Twist towards mom. There you go.
Not too heavy, right?
Nice and light. Good.
Can you come towards me a little bit?
job, Julia.
Thank you.
Say it again.
Thank you. You really look so much.
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. My name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight and addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's house.
Thank you! Thank you for donating.
Thank you for helping me and my friends at the house.
Thank you for donating.
Now twist, Julia. Twist towards mom. There you go.
Not too heavy, right?
Nice and light. Good.
Can you come towards me a little bit?
Good job, Julia.
Thank you.
Say it again.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her.
Stalling.
All right, so we are back. And we are playing. And just give us a second while I get everyone in the game.
Awesome.
Is T-Bird around?
Yeah, I need your host server name. Or
should we put our cameras back on?
No, I'm not going to put them on the stream at the moment because it was causing issues with that plus the game. So
yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah.
Is Tina back?
She's not going to be playing this with us.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm trying to figure out how to add the people.
Do I turn my camera back on yet?
No.
Not yet. Okay. Yeah,
No, leave it off.
Everything literally, like after I said it, stopped, and I didn't hear anything. So, but it's back now apparently. Boy, this tabletop is taking a while.
Yeah, it can do
my
that.
first time setup, I guess. So it takes a little while.
What? Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I
Yes.
Oh, that's why my shit was being weird before. I'm on the wrong sound system. Fucking Discord.
Yeah.
Step 7 of 8.
This is what happens when you're trying to do a thing and it doesn't like to work.
Oh.
God damn it. There's a little helicopter there for some reason. Damn it. How do I just invite you?
Oh,
wow, this is really annoying now.
Okay, let's join the game. That isn't supposed to be there.
Can you join me?
What is your name? I have to search for it.
Now let's try it. No. Stupid input setting.
I'll put it in chat.
Okay.
Discord chat.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
All right. Boris.
Banana hammocks.
Banana hammocks.
Kielbasi smugglers.
Oh man.
It's not letting me search that way. What game are we?
Tabletop Simulator.
No. The game in Tabletop Simulator.
Oh, I'm on the last step.
Hold on. Let me
Come on, baby. Get there.
go to the main menu.
Oh, hey.
In the stream, you can see all the games I don't own.
Shut. I'm still trying to.
I hate this browser setup that they have.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know why this is not working. 1 second.
Do you think thing?
Give me a second, chat. We apologize for this. It is not wanting to cooperate.
Everything's on fire.
Okay.
Um.
So I'm running now.
Yep.
Tabletop Simulator running.
Zach, do me a favor and send me your friend code. Just text send it in chat or whatever, or text it over.
Whoops.
Whoa.
I gotta boot up.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa, Chinese checkers.
I'm watching Jeff. I'm hearing Jeff getting his mind blown.
Yep. Yeah, my mind is like all over the place. This thing takes up my entire screen.
Nice.
Yeah.
All I see is big ass Chinese checkers.
Nope.
Whoa.
Change the microphone.
Jeff, what? Also, send me your Steam name in chat, and then I'll add you.
All right. How do I? Well, I guess escape makes this smaller.
No, you have to do windowed.
You can hit Shift Tab.
A what? Shift what?
Shift and tab.
Wait, would you like to play the
Hold
quick
shift
tutorial?
and hit tab.
Shift and
No,
tab.
you would not.
Okay. Whoa. All right. All right, I see like a thing here. There's like a time. Invite someone to play.
Yep.
I still don't know how to make this smaller.
On fire up in here. It's burning hot. We on fire.
I don't understand why I can't invite you, and it's
Shift
all right.
tab closes the overlay. What?
Is the privacy setting on your thing set to like invite friends only?
Yeah, and I wanted to invite people, and it's not letting me.
Because like it's weird. Like I see you, that lets me know that you're playing tabletop. It tells me the game, or it's like invite to game or join game is black.
Mine is I was able to invite him.
What the heck is this?
Because I
Oh, I see everybody's name.
What's your password?
I see people's names on the.
Hold on.
What is? Wait a minute.
That's your Discord, Jeff.
Yeah.
Those things in the sidebar. That's just your notifications from Discord.
Okay.
So you know who's talking. If someone's talking, it will light their name up.
Right. So there's no way to make this thing small. See other things.
Okay, so there's.
Like, you know when you hit the escape and it makes it nice and small again?
You can hold tab out.
Yeah. Escape doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
The password is in chat.
I can't find it.
Thank you.
By the way,
Jeff.
I just can't locate chat.
WTF.
Jeff. On the screen where it says Tabletop Simulator, join and create, there's a little right above the light bulb. Click that.
A light bulb.
Right above it is a little.
Oh, okay. I see that. I got.
And go to graphics.
Okay.
Uncheck the full screen.
Ah, there we go.
And that's it.
Ooh.
Oh, here you go. I can just join and then.
All right, how did? It's still taking up my whole screen, but.
Oh, whoops.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Now
All
I can
right.
make it much smaller.
Now we should be able to go back to this.
Yeah.
And now we should see the game, and we should have people joining.
I do not see it.
I'm in it with Boris.
Choose a color.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, purple.
Click get your friends only friends game.
Ooh, somebody's playing Gloomhaven?
I hit join game and ask me for a password.
WTF.
It's in chat. Or not, or now it's not in chat anymore.
No, it is
WTF.
It's just WTF.
Gotcha.
So so clicking things allows you to see your friend's stuff, but not clicking it doesn't. All right.
All right, so how do I find the game?
Maybe we should just do something else.
Choose a color.
Like
if this isn't working, we'll just shift to something else.
So wait, we're missing who are we missing? We're missing Jeff and Jared, right?
No,
Jared's in there.
Oh, Jared's in?
Yeah.
So we're missing Jeff. I'm in.
I just have to find the game.
Okay, so Jeff, do you see Boris?
What's that?
In your friends list? Do you see Boris in your friends list?
Where do I find my friends list?
On Steam.
Community.
What? Type to me your account name, Jeff, please.
Where in
any chat?
My account name? Gosh, what the heck did I use?
Uh-oh.
Probably just Hell Yeah Kid, I guess.
What's gonna need numbers? All right, Jeff, go to hit Shift and Tab.
Okay, Shift and Tab.
Okay. Did you have like
Oh,
these?
okay, that's not you. That's definitely not you.
I have 3 what?
Do you see boxes that popped up like friends list?
Yeah, oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of boxes here.
Okay. Do you see Boris in the friends list?
I have 0 friends.
I don't think he does.
You have to add it. It has to add someone to Steam.
Get rid of that, Steve. I can see it.
Okay, so Jared.
Doesn't matter.
So, Jeff.
Yes.
Go to the Steam window.
Okay. I got it.
Steam window.
Yes.
Okay, I got that.
And then see where it says friends?
Yes.
And now click add a friend.
Add a friend.
And what is... Yeah.
Okay.
There's an option to create it to do see or send a quick invite, which is your information. You can copy that. See underneath that it says your friend code. Underneath it says or a quick invite. You can click copy, and just send that into the Discord chat.
Send a quick invite.
Yes.
Oh, there's a whole thing here. Yeah, copy.
Yeah.
And then in cast chat.
Yeah.
Paste it. Oh, well, something just happened.
It just expanded your link. Oh, yeah, your name. Yeah, we've never been able to get your name because it's X.
Oh, I used that. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't remember which name I used for it.
It's loading.
So that link, just I have to click on that link and then it'll make us friends.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh, I got it, Steve. I just sent him an invite.
Okay, I have been invited. So what do I do?
Just join.
Accept. We're joining.
Oh, it's surfing. It's looking through stuff.
It's probably just loading the game.
All right. I think I can actually get this to work now.
Nice.
Well, because I stopped a couple of things, I think I can get Spotify to run.
What is this?
Roar, I'm a dinosaur.
Fail to connect password? What?
It's WTF.
WTF.
The password is WTF.
All right.
Not capitalized.
How do I get
you
invited?
guys make passwords real secure.
Yes.
Thanks,
I'll send
by
you
the way.
another one.
Launch game. Oh,
I
wait.
sent it to you.
Okay. Enter server password.
WTF.
Okay.
I like how you guys are just touching finger points.
Touch my finger.
So,
Yes.
Jared, I want to start going through
So
how to play
gay.
this game.
Wait, should we do that on stream?
We are on stream.
Oh,
We are on stream. We have been. We've been staring at this board game for like 20 minutes.
Tina's like, this is such a shit show.
I leave for 10 minutes and you guys fuck everything. Welcome. Sorry about that. We were just trying to get this going. So we're currently playing RAR. It's a monster game. We're gonna try and conquer different cities. Now, there are 6 cities. You're not going to be able to collect all 6, right? The way the game works, it's kind of like anteing up. We all choose a monster, so we should get monster cards. There should be like a specific monster. That city or the power cards. There should be monsters. Like I would have a monster. That's Sydney.
Monster cards are on the other table.
Ah, there they are. Yeah. 12.
Oh, shit.
12 monster cards. Got it. So everyone take a monster card.
Sorry. My bad.
And how do you flip it? What's R?
F.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. So you click it and you hit
Or
F.
just throw it really hard. That won't actually do anything.
Where are you getting these cards from?
I'll get a card for you. Don't worry about it.
Behind me.
Card.
Where is?
We got you, Jeff. We got you.
I am a swan.
Right. So the monster card is your kaiju, right? So I have, and then there's going to be a name next to it, right?
I got the big Mo.
So I'm a giant rat wolf thing. So my first name is T.O., right? So you're going to see these symbols underneath them. It's radioactive, fire, toxic, and I think electric. There's only 4 elements, right?
Yeah.
So those are the 4 elements. Those are your elements that you can use. Now you have those 2, right?
Oh, wait a minute. You have to see those tiny.
Yeah.
Jeff, yours is 3 electric and 1 radioactive.
Yeah. Okay.
Scroll.
next.
Here's the thing, Jeff, hold on.
Yeah.
Jeff, take your mouse, scroll in with your mouse wheel, and you'll get closer.
I still think it's funny that mine is a big Mo.
You know, there's a hoe in there.
I could be the big homo.
No, I was thinking he's a hoe. I mean, if you want.
Well, I am the big hoe and the big Mo. So
now everyone's gonna get 2 more syllable cards, right? So I'm just gonna hand them out to people.
Okay.
I'm handing them out to people. Don't move.
Thank you.
There's got to be a way to.
There's an easy way of doing that, but you're already doing it that way, so just do it.
1, 2. All right. So flip them over, and that is your kaiju name now. So you can mix and match them any which way you want. One of my cards disappeared, or someone took it.
I have my cards.
Okay.
So these cards are
Just
supposed
grab
to be
another.
off these things, right?
No, you can put them on there.
So you flip them over, right? And now you build your monster name with just any which way you want to set it up. So
my name is Ride.
Oh no, that's.
So I'm gonna put. Oh, it's gone forever.
Wait, we're supposed to have 2 or supposed to have 3?
You have 3.
2 cards plus the monster card.
You know, because I think I have 1 too many.
Yeah.
God. They're fine.
Okay.
All right, how do you flip these?
F.
F.
You hit F.
Click on it and then hit F. Yeah, there you go.
You don't have to click on it. You just mouse over it and hit F.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So my monster name is Mitoki.
Oh, that's great.
How do I fucking?
Okay, so I am Koride.
That's fine. So those are your monster names. That's fine. So now,
there's no way to scroll the screen, huh?
WASD.
You scroll wheel and it'll make it bigger. You should WASD will let you move around.
Yeah.
All right. So what's the next thing, Jared? After we get our monster name.
So now, you're gonna see a bunch of city cards, right? So each city card has a point. So 3, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, right? So those are city cards. The goal is to collect the most points by the end of the game. How do you collect cards? How do you collect cities? Well, so we have to take these city cards and leave them out like that. Everyone is going to be drawn, given. Basically, we're gonna round table choose cards, right? So we're just gonna keep going around. 1 second, I gotta look at.
Mumbai, Los Angeles, Rio de Janeiro, Lima, London.
So the way it kind of works is when you get your cards, you're gonna like ante up how many cards you want to get, and there's a mathematical equation for that, so don't worry about that. I just need to figure out where is the book. I'm trying to find the book in here.
Probably right. It's right here.
Huh.
It's on the extra table.
Extra table. There we go. Okay. So we've created the name. Can we?
Don't click at people. Just leave it alone.
How do you flip the page?
Yeah.
There you go. Power card.
You hit numbers. I got it.
All right. We draft.
How the draft right here.
Yeah.
Oh, so we could do draft style where we take one.
You have to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. To the left.
Okay, cool.
Set up. There we go. Playing the game. Okay, deal 12 cards to each player. That's what I was looking for.
12.
So each player gets dealt 12 cards. Hold on. Deal.
Shuffle up in the air.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Cool.
Okay. In this hand, take one, put it face down in front of you, and then you're going to give everything to your neighbor.
Play it to your right. Yeah.
Okay, I just have one question. Like, what am I?
You are looking to match symbols that you have on your cards. On those 3 cards, those are all your symbols. So if you have more electric, you want more electric.
Gotcha.
If you have more fire,
because you can only bid.
Oh.
Yeah, so once we get out of this phase of the game, after we go through all of our cards, you can have a hand of 12 cards. To win a city, you have to bid on a city. Or how you bid is you play one of these cards, but you can only play a number of cards equal to the number of symbols you have of that particular type. So right now I have 5 fire symbols. I can play up to 5 fire cards. I only have 1 biohazard symbol. I can only play 1 biohazard card.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So obviously I am better at winning bids on fire than I am at biohazard.
Yeah, Jeff, you have 6 electric right now sitting on your thing. Yeah. So electric's like your money maker.
All right. So when I actually place it on my pile, it will be upside down.
You grab it and you hit F.
Okay, gotcha.
Grab the card you want, like pull it out, hit F, and then place it next to your monster deck, your monster. So yeah, there you go. Just perfect. And then now you're gonna just highlight your whole hand and pass it to your left.
Did I just
make sure you're not putting it in the hand of someone else who has cards in their hand, so be careful.
Oh, hold on.
Just put it on the floor. Just put it on the table. Just put it on the table.
I was trying.
Yeah.
What do I got to do?
No, I was talking to.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to highlight, but it just seems to be dragging one card.
You know how you can highlight window on your desktop? You could
do know how I can highlight what?
You can highlight like a square of things on your. You know how you could do that? You could do the same thing with your hand. So you want to back up, that way you can see the edge, and then draw like a box around it.
Oh, like, okay, I got you, like that. Okay. Oh, it didn't stay.
But you gotta hold and drag.
Okay, and then what?
And then you give it to Trevor.
I'm going to give mine to Fabio.
And then I'm waiting on Fabio.
It's a person on your left?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're passing to the left at the moment.
Keep it.
Like, am I doing the right thing here, or?
Yeah. Move the whole thing over.
Fabio, did you pick your card?
Whoa, what happened?
No,
it's a mess.
I'm just
So hold on. I got it.
Yeah,
we got it. There you go. There's pile too.
What's
You know what it is? I have to make the table so big that I could see what's going on. That it's probably that's what's.
This is highlighting the whole thing.
Right,
Yeah.
so
click somewhere and on the highlights everything.
What happened now?
No, you're fine.
My card.
No, hold on. You can't have that yet. You need to deal with your hand first.
All right,
Hit G, it collects them all together.
G. All right, how do I spread them out here?
Just put them towards the bottom of your screen, and it'll add them to your hand. So just take the whole pile and then add it.
All right, this is extremely difficult. I can't even access the cards underneath because. Yeah.
I watched one of those just go.
This is entertaining to watch, Fabio.
Go ahead.
All right, I think we screwed up. I'm gonna have to take this pile because I don't have cards.
Okay.
This is a slow go for the our poor listeners.
Yeah.
Why don't we just?
I just don't know the mechanics of this.
And
Fabio didn't take my pile.
I can't get the.
That's fine. You know what? Screw it. Just grab. Make sure you have 12 cards.
All right, I'm just grabbing the ones that are by Fabio. Fabio, keep your deck. I got it.
Just make sure you have 12 cards.
12.
I have 12.
It was terrible. I had a better hand than the one I gave Jeff.
Well, I have no idea what.
All right. So we're gonna now conquer. Everyone's got 12 cards, right?
Yes.
Ooh, this is a rough desk.
Now, the player who's seen a horror monster movie last goes first.
Oh, I watched The Monster, which was a horror movie about a
So you go last.
Okay, that's fine.
When did you watch it?
Okay, I have seen a horror.
When did you watch it?
Does it go last?
I watched it last weekend, unless
No, not last. Goes first. They choose the first city. Sorry.
Here. Angry. You are the angriest monster.
You are the angriest monster. Zach is the angriest monster. Pick a city that you want to destroy.
Fuck Lima.
Oh
right,
man.
Lima it is. So we're gonna take Lima. The rest of these go away. Put them in that.
I got it. Let me manipulate the things.
Oh god.
All right, we're gonna fight for Lima.
So now we fight for Lima.
How much are you bidding for Lima?
Yeah, so it's worth 3 points, right? So the way the math works is like this. For every card you are betting, that is a point. So if I bet 5 cards, it's 5 times 5. And that means I am betting with 25 points. The problem is you have to go 6 cities. And yeah. So if the next so if I bid all my hands at once, like everything at once, and Trevor outbids me, when it comes back to my turn, I can't go back into a bid because I won't have enough cards. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I adjust my bid by the 3 cards I started with.
All right, so I have cards to bid.
Yeah. So you choose cards that you want to bid.
Yes.
I got such shitty cards in my hand.
Do they have
choose any number of cards from your hand that match symbols you can use? So if you have a maximum of like 6 electric, right? Jeff has 6 electric. Right. He can choose 6 electric cards to play, but he can only choose 1 what is that, toxic card to play, and that's the only way you can do it. So you can choose up to 6 or up to 1, you know, like, or you could pass. You could say no thank you.
All right, I think I get it.
So you go first.
Does the symbol on the card mean anything? The fact that that's a fire card?
You can only play fire cards
on the on Lima.
On Lima? Oh no, that doesn't mean anything.
So I reveal all my cards. Is that what goes?
No, you choose.
You can.
You
choose what cards you want to play.
I have 4 cards that I'm using.
Okay.
They're right here.
Which 4?
They're right here.
Okay.
I have them on the table.
So you lay them down face up.
Face up. Okay, that's what I was asking.
Okay, so you spread them out.
Just like that. Which are the 4 that...
Do they have to match?
I think they all have to match. That's the thing.
Oh, they all have to match? Okay.
Well, they like if you're using electric, they have to match electric. If you're using fire, they have to match fire.
Oh, okay. I see.
So you can use the biohazard if you want, but you're only then using biohazard.
Yep, I get what you're saying now. Hold on. Let me...
Hey, put that down.
All right.
Touch mine.
Hold on a second.
Why are you touching my shit?
Okay. So then I'm going to do... I can do... Alright, then I'm just going to do 2 cards then instead. I was going to do 2 cards. Not the worst thing in the world. There you
go. Okay. So Zach has a power
just
3,
put them over here.
5. Okay. No, don't do that. 5
Why not?
Times 2 is 10. So he has a power level of 10. There you go. Zach has a power level of 10. Now Zach passes to the next person.
Yeah.
So next person, do you want to fight for Lima?
Who's after Zach?
Or Steve.
It's clockwise. Yeah. Question, is it worth it? It's times the number of cards or times the number of symbols you have.
What?
So if I play 2 cards and I total have 5, I have 3 electric symbols, right? So would that be times 3?
No. It's multiplied by the number of cards you played.
Okay, and you can only play a certain number of cards. Okay, I will not bid for that.
Up to the number of lightning cards
of symbols you have. Gotcha. I will not bid.
And you have to bid higher than 10. And the way we got 10 was you played 3 and a 2 multiplied by 2. So now it's my
3
go.
times 2 times 2 cards. Yep.
Yeah. So my go, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can use 6 superpower stuff, but I'm just going to use lightning.
Atomic. We're going to call them atomic.
1, 2, 3. So 3 times 3. Wait, what?
3 times 3 is 9.
3 times 3 would be 9. You don't have enough.
9. I have to play 1 more. Oh, so I'm gonna take that card back, and then I'm gonna play my stronger card.
More.
So that's 3, 6, 7, 8 times 3 is 18. So
24.
I have now
24.
Oh, 24. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I heard 6. Like, yep, yeah, 18.
24. I do not have 248 power. 24. So now I pass it, right? So I pass it to Jeff. Jeff, you have to beat 24. 24 is the current strongest card number out there.
Right. all my cards are face up, so you guys can see what I got going. Probably not worth it for me to
We
bid.
cannot. They're in your
I
hand.
cannot. They're in your hand.
Oh, okay.
So when they're in
'Cause
their
I was looking
hand,
at
they're
everybody- I
face
was like,
down
oh,
for everyone
everybody-
else except for you.
Okay, that's good to know.
Now we're cooking with gas.
All right, so I don't like my hand, so I'm gonna pass.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Trevor.
Like just to say, like I could play like 6 cards with the lightning bolts on it.
Yes, you may.
Yeah, but I
Correct.
don't even have. Yeah, so no, my hand is terrible for the cards I have up.
No, you can have it.
All right, so we go to Fabio. Fabio, what would you like to do?
I'm looking at where's Lima at. I'm thinking. So, question: After this turn, the biggest person takes the city,
Lima.
right? All right.
Well, like it goes back to Zach, and Zach can say, oh, "Yeah, I don't want it," and then I take Lima. Yes.
Okay. So then, after that happens, what happens?
After that happens,
When you replenish the cards in your hand.
you replenish the cards in your hand,
You
and
don't.
a new city comes out.
Wait, you
Oh, you
replenish the
keep
cards in your
drawing
hand?
cards?
No, you don't.
Okay. That's
Hold
what
on,
I'm
let
saying.
me
When
ju-
you
let
replenish
me-
the cards in your hand.
Let me double check.
I don't think you do.
It seems like they dealt them all out
Oh.
specifically to be used up, right?
That sucks. I'm fucked.
Can you?
I think
can
that's.
you-
I think yeah, it's like 12 cards through all the cities, so you kind of have to like play it smart without not blowing up your hand too much.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I still
Yeah,
get
but let's
to
just
keep
play
my
it this way.
hand.
Whether there's rules or not, let's just play it this way.
Yeah.
All right, then I will pass.
All right, Zach.
I'm going to pass it.
Okay, so I win Lima.
Yeah.
You win.
Yay.
What happens to the cards we bet?
That's it. They're gone.
Oh, they're gone.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, sorry.
Just put them in the middle here.
Yeah, that's what I was
That's fine.
about
Just
to-
chuck them in the middle.
That's fine. Next city. Draw a new city.
I got the shittiest cards for my hand.
Sydney. So that
Did we
city.
draw
is
6 new ones?
No.
It's just one?
Well, we were supposed to use the next one from the pile.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
There you go. LA. Cool. That's only worth 2.
Oh, we go through all 6,
Yeah.
and then we draw a new 6. Whatever.
All right.
Okay.
So, LA. So I was the angriest monster because I took the city.
Yep.
Yep. So take it.
So I will pass on LA. It's only worth 2 points. It's currently the boss ass monster right now. So I pass. So now it goes to Jeff. Do you want to bid it on LA?
Okay, so I have to bid on my top 3 cards.
On. I don't want LA.
Right.
Because once all 6 cities have been dealt, we tally the number of cities that people have. So if I have 8 points from the cities, that means I win.
Right.
That's it.
Right. What do the numbers on the actual?
So you add those numbers together, multiply that number by the number of cards you played, and that's your power.
Okay. So I'm gonna pass on this one.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible.
Doesn't make sense. My hand's pretty bad. I'd probably be passing.
Trevor.
Playing one card.
All right, so the current number is, was that 3?
Yeah.
3. Okay. Fabio.
I will. I'll go for it. 1, 2. So 4 times 2 is 8.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm passing.
Oh. Have fun, Bob.
Steve. I feel like.
Well,
like round 5, everyone's gonna nuke each other. Be like, I play my whole hand.
I can't. I can only. All the cards I have are ones that I can't use.
That's rough, B. Wait, I don't even think I can play. I can't even play these cards. I realize
bid
that.
2.
Well, you have to beat 8, Steve.
Oh, someone played 8. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm half reading the rules of the game.
That's fine.
Well, it's like if no one played any cards, I'm like, I'll just take it for nothing.
But wait, Fabio, you said you can't even use it.
I don't know if I can play it because I don't have.
You can't play those cards. You can't. That was my problem.
I don't have the whatchamacallit. I just realized that. I don't have
Fabio,
the nuclear symbol.
you and I needed to switch hands.
That's
Literally,
so
I have all the green cards that you can use.
That's rough.
I have 6 of them.
Who's winning this bid?
Man.
The current bid is on Fabio.
No, it's on
it's on Trevor. It's on Trevor. It's
still
back
on
to
Trevor.
Fabio's turn.
Trevor can have
I
it.
made a mistake.
I mean, unless Fabio can play something that's higher.
I can.
2 times 2 is 4.
Wait.
3 times 3 is
9. Yeah, I don't care.
All right, Zach.
Nope.
Steve. I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna pass. So it.
You already passed it up, so you don't even got to say.
Yeah.
It's like poker.
Yeah, it's like poker.
When you
So
fold,
it can go back. It goes back to Trevor because he's still in it.
Nah, Fabio, it's all you, buddy.
So that's yours.
Yeah.
You got LA, Fabio.
Huzzah!
So take these.
Give me that LA.
Anymore.
LA, Los Angeles.
So we flip a new card, Steve. Flip a new.
And it goes to Jeff.
And that no, Fabio's the angriest because.
How much is this?
You gotta see. This is 1 point.
Jakarta.
No one wants that city. Go away, city.
But starts Fabio.
Yeah.
1. I'll pay 2.
Pay 2.
Oh, sorry, 1. So it's 1 times 2 is still 2.
Yeah.
Oh, where's the berry pile?
Right here. So you're at 2. I will do. I will do 8.
Alright.
You go for that.
Alright.
Well, I mean,
it's worth 1 point.
Oh, well, actually, no. Okay, no.
Okay, we're playing this wrong.
Oh, we are. I was like,
Shocker.
Yeah.
Shocker.
I'm surprised.
Okay, so then how are we playing this wrong? So tell me. Okay, so we can start this round over.
I don't know.
Let's just
Fabio's
start the run over because my
Has
hand's
anyone
kind of
in chat
ridiculous.
Ever played this game?
No, I'm reading the rules right now. I'm just this is the problem. It's like I didn't have time to read it last night.
So Fabio, take your.
So each
your one.
single set has a power. It's almost like spades. Like if I play fire, then it's fire. Everyone has to play fire, I believe. Right, and then as you build on it, right. So this is so. All right, say if I played this card, this would be a power level of 3, right? Then I play this here. This is now a power level of 6 because it's 3 times 2, and then it's 9, and then it's 18. You know, it just keeps building on it. Right? The numbers after the first one doesn't matter. But what I believe is you have to. So if I play fire, everyone has to have at least 1 fire card. But then I'm pretty sure based on what it says, I can play another card that just multiplies it.
So if you
Again, I'm reading this and also trying to do like 9 other things too. So.
Okay, so do we want to?
I thought this was easier.
Do we want to just reshuffle?
Can we just make up our own rules?
No.
like Monopoly. You know, there is no park.
Yeah, I'm fine with like redoing the hands to.
Like, hold it, Jack. What are we doing?
Is this in honor of the new Godzilla vs. Kong movie that we have going out?
Stop touching my things. I'm gonna take your cards, Jack.
What are you doing? We're
He doesn't have
recycling
any. I took them
everything,
already.
Fabio.
Then why did you take my cards and not your cards?
My cards were gone. You monster.
What's this? This power card? I don't know what that is.
Fabio's like, you're not allowed to have this. How long? What time do we have to be over this?
In an hour. I mean, we could also play Werewolf.
Unless you. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I know that game better.
All right, let's play that game.
Well, I hope you all enjoyed our horrible attempt.
I win.
I won. I had the most monster points.
You had nothing. Shut up.
I was ahead.
Well, theoretically, you had one card, I had one card, and I had the highest bid for the second one until Zach goes.
I didn't get to my turn. Zach outplayed everyone by forcing us to know the.
You're welcome. Happy to help.
Happy New Year.
This is a fun game, everyone. I swear, just learn the rules first.
All right, let's just stick with what's in our hand. Don't even.
Yeah, we're not doing draft.
I have no cards I can play.
Oh, come on! You can't. You tell me you can't. You have any cards you can play?
I literally have no cards that I can play.
So I'm still the
All
same
right, let me see
monster
this.
guy. Okay.
Oh, I can do something.
That's BS. You can play cards.
Oh man, I'm gonna lose terribly.
Oh.
Okay.
Someone call an ambulance.
Oh man.
All right, Trevor, I see you.
All right. I think this looks interesting. I guess we'll find out when we play.
I got no fire cards.
Yeah, Fabio, you gotta give the city card. Here. Put it into there. Oh, whoops. Flip. I got it. And then
Fabio, pick one of these. Pick one of the cities to eat.
I want to eat a city.
Pick a good one.
For Seoul. Where's Seoul?
All right.
There we go.
I just take it and stick it out. Like I need to see it.
Seoul.
Okay. All right. What are you bidding for Seoul?
Okay, so is it the same way we bid before, or explain it to me?
Now you have to bid by element.
God damn it.
Okay.
You would have to say I bid like 8 lightning or 8 fire or whatever.
Yeah.
And the next person would have to follow with the same element.
So I put one card down or multiple card down?
That's up to you, I believe.
No, but that's what I'm asking. Because if I put multiple cards down, it's that card, it's the multiples times. So if I put 3 cards down, it's 3 times whatever those cards add up to say, right?
I think only the first card matters. So as long as the first card is lightning, the rest are.
You can burn those. Is that how you burn the cards that you don't need?
Oh, okay, here we go. Here's a perfect example of this. So a player plays and is trying to battle for soul. They lay down a set of electricity cards, a 1 and a 3. The sum of 1 and 3 is 4, multiplied by 2 cards is 8. He sets his dial to 8. Play proceeds around the table. People start beating that person out. Now it's up to his turn to play again. But he can't play electricity since he already played electricity that turn, so he has to play another element. And then he adds that total to his power.
Oh.
So when he gets back to him, he had a total of 8, but now he needs to beat a 54. Even though he has more electricity that he can play because he's got more symbols on his monster, he can't play since he already played electricity. He has to play 2 other sets, toxic and radioactive. He can play up to 6 toxic and 2 radioactive cards, but he only has 5 toxic cards. Let's see.
But at that point, do they multiply or do they just add a flat number?
You're still adding more power. The same power, just different types.
Yeah, so he plays a bunch of toxic cards that equal 55 plus his original 8. He's now winning the bid.
Gotcha.
Okay. So I'm going to play. Oh no, that is multiple cards for some reason.
And you play through all 6 cities, and then once all 6 cities done, technically there'll be an extra round where it's going to play 1 round, and then we'll probably switch to the other game.
No, then we will be doing Battle Source.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we might switch to Werewolf. And then we'll play Battle Source. This shouldn't take an hour. That's the whole point.
Alright, so I have 3 plus 3.
So Fabio, what are you bidding for this glorious city of Soul?
21. I have 3 and 3 is 6 plus 1 is 7 times 3 is 21.
21.
Okay, so set your thing here to 21.
21.
There we go. 21. All right, now Zach, it is up to you. Keep those in front of you, so you know what you played.
So do I can only play lightning?
Yes.
No, you can play whatever you want, but you can only play. You can only play whatever element you play. You don't have to pick a lightning, but you can pick because you may not have lightning. So
okay.
You can play an element, but once you play an element in the same round, you can't play the same element again. That's the trick. So if you played Toxic right now, only played 1 card, you can't on the subsequent round play Toxic again.
Gotcha.
So you might want to play only a little bit now, and then you have another element you have a lot of, and you play that later.
I'm gonna have to pass. I don't have enough to. So straight up, I can't beat.
All right, so I actually have to look at my cards now.
With any one element. No, with any one element, I can't. That was a good play.
That's right.
All right.
I was like, I saw the number, I saw the card. I was like, you know what? 21. It feels right.
Yeah, I wish I was better.
No, it's funny because you have 21. I can get only exactly 21. I can't get higher than that.
But then what would happen in a tie?
But you can't. You'd have to beat.
Fabio,
I will pass.
Fabio would win. Fabio would win because he could put out.
No, you wouldn't be able to play the card. You have to beat.
Well, no. What I'm saying is the fact that get back around.
That's what somebody.
No. Like if I can't beat 21, I cannot play cards.
Oh,
so
okay.
Since I can't play cards, I'm going to pass off to Jared.
So I have to just randomly bid stuff.
You have to beat 21 if you want this card. Then you pass.
Wait.
It's a 3 power.
And what's the bid at? What color?
21.
21. No, that doesn't matter. Play what cards you want.
Oh, any cards? Just all right.
Same suit.
But you have to you have to follow your symbols. So you can play electric, but you can only play 3 cards. If you want to play the atom, you can play 6 cards.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 2. Damn it, Bobby.
Yeah, you played a good hand.
You could just pass, bro. It's okay. This is turn 1.
Jeff's got this. Don't worry.
What happened?
That card. So that's 4, 5, 6. 7,
8.
8.
8 times 4.
32.
32.
Okay, 32. All right, Jeff. Same thing. The bid is now to 32.
Okay. All right, maybe I'll just go ham because I may never get a chance to go ham again.
Yeah.
Sure, go
So
for
I'll
it.
bid 50.
What?
Wait, let me make sure. 6, 7, 8, 9,
You
10.
can play the
by
cards
5
and we can figure it
card.
out.
What's that? Yeah, there's
You
that
can play
one.
the cards and
There's that one. Oops. Why is it not going? There's that one. There's that one. There's that one. There's that one. Whoops.
Wow.
So that's 50.
Yep.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times 5 is 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. It's set to 50.
Oh, because I may never get a chance to do anything.
Yeah.
All right, Trevor, it's to you.
Nope. Can't do it. I told you I got like shit. I have no fire cards.
I have only fire cards, by the way.
I have no fire cards.
I mean, I didn't even look at anybody's hand. Yeah, that might have.
You have fire cards.
So I believe you can play multiple sets of cards.
Wait, we can?
Wait, what?
Well, we'll worry about the next round. Well, okay, so you pass. And again, this is like I'm like having like one eye on the rulebook here, so I'm having to learn this on the fly. Fabio, do you want to add? Do you want to add more cards?
So I have to add more. So whatever I put down adds or multiplies.
Yeah, not lightning. You have to add other elements.
I got that. But if I add more cards, it multiplies in whatever suit I put it in, right?
It does the same thing. It does the same thing that you did with the first one.
Does the same thing as this? So it adds this value, and then if you add like 4 toxic cards, is whatever those 4 toxic cards would add up to on top of the 21.
It's almost like you're making 2 bids and then adding them together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like let's say I
Basically.
did 50 here and like 12 on my next one. It would be 62.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that would be enough to win the bid, yes.
If that would be enough, yeah, just throwing random numbers out there. Like you just treat it as a second bid and add your number.
And once you pass, you're out for that city.
Yep. It's like poker.
Okay, so I am going to get. Let's see.
Gotta know when to hold them. Know when to fold them.
Not enough.
Yeah. Know when to run away.
Yeah, I can't beat 50.
Okay, pass.
All right,
All right,
so
that means Jeff gets it.
Well, no, Jared could fight.
No,
him.
I pass. I can't do
Oh,
anything.
yeah, you folded? Okay.
I'm just happy I did something. I did something.
Okay.
Soul.
So
I
you
got
get soul.
I got so much
All right.
soul.
Here's the interesting part of the game. So these cards that Jeff played are gone.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is in
So now
the
you
discard
pretty much
pile.
watch.
And wait. Don't put them.
I didn't do anything.
Is the interesting part of this game. Everyone who bid cards, who passed and did not win anything, gets to pull back a single card from their pile that they used.
Oh.
Oh man.
So on Jared, since you were the last person to pass, you get to pull 2 cards back.
Yeah.
You don't get to keep all of them. It's just 2 cards.
Oh, so I get to pull 1 card back?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
So these 2 got
And
to
then
go.
the rest go into the discard pile. You want me to get them? I'll get them.
Sure, go ahead.
And I think Jeff is the angriest monster now.
It's the person who passed, actually. Last. Because you'd be angry because you didn't win anything. You didn't get to destroy anything.
Yeah,
What does the angriest monster do?
Oh, so
The last
Jared
player
goes
to pass in a battle may take a second card and get the angriest monster card. So then now you get to fight. You get to fight a city.
I get to choose a city.
Yeah, you get to select the contested city and start power.
All right, I nominate Sydney for 4 points.
I was gonna say, we're gonna go big again.
Where's Dak?
Let's go big or go home, man.
In honor
Yeah, and
of
also remember to clear out your numbers here.
So do I bet on Sydney?
Yes.
Yeah.
1, 2, 6, 7, 8 times 3, whatever that is.
That is 24. 8 times 3.
24. 24.
I have all ones
All
in my
right.
hand.
It's up to you, Jeff. Can you beat 24?
I cannot. I will pass.
Yeah, give it to me, baby.
Okay.
I said I had my moment of glory already.
Trevor.
No, I can't.
Trevor, it's on you. Can you?
I have 6-1, so
I just ate all the Korean food in the world, so I'm good.
I will have all this.
Fabio.
Nope.
Okay, Zach is gonna play.
You don't want this. You don't want it.
Well, I mean, hey, you get to waste cards.
You don't want this.
4, 5,
6.
Oh, I'm only at 6. Ah, nards.
So you have 24. You can't even play it.
Well, it has to be all from the same suit, right?
Yeah.
But you can't play multiple sets, so you can't play a second set of things, a second set of cards.
Oh, word.
Wait, since when?
Well, because I learned this rule in the middle of the last round, so that's why we didn't mention it.
Okay, so I can.
Each set has a single power type. It must be at least one card of this power type in a set. A power boost does not require. Okay, a power boost card does not require this minimum. Players cannot add to a set that they've already played. The number of sets cannot exceed the number of power icons of that monster's type. I think this is, and then.
Oh well, if that's the case, that would change my.
So then I'm now 6 and 10. I'm at 10.
Wait, I want to change my thing.
5, 6. I'm at 60. Then I'm at 60.
No.
Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. That's 24. 24.
So you have 32.
Oh,
It's 32.
Oh, sorry, 32.
4
sorry.
and 4.
Two. It was 2 separate sets. I got it.
Yeah. So it's 2 separate sets to add together.
Gotcha. Okay. Yes, I am at 32.
Math.
Yes, you can play. You can play. So if you want to go now, Trevor, you can go now.
No, don't even worry about it.
Okay. All right. Now that everyone can see my hand, which is awesome.
You don't see your hand if you're looking at your
What's the maximum up to? 32.
32. Yeah.
Okay. 3, 6, 7 times 3 is 21. 21.
21.
1 and say 21.
21.
21.
It's like the number of choices.
I'll have to do this.
Say all the cards.
Yeah, whatever. So 3, 6, 7 times 3 is 21.
21.
Plus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Another 21, so it's 42.
42.
The answer to the life, the universe, and everything.
Yep, 42.
All right, Jared, it's on you.
Can I just play 2 more cards?
Yep.
If you can beat 42.
Does that add to
that's
that?
5. That's 5. That 2
work?
is 10. Yeah. So that'll be 5 times 2 icons is 10. So it'll be 10 more. So it'll be 34. Wouldn't be enough. Those are just placeholder cards.
Oh. Okay, that's it. I can't beat that. I pass.
Steve wins.
All right. I think everyone else on this. All right, so everyone else. So whoever's the last person to pass.
I guess that's.
If they played any cards, you can pull back cards.
Okay, so I get
1.
How many? I get 2 back.
1.
If you were the last to pass, yes. Actually, no, because Jared would have been the last to pass, right?
Yeah, you only got 1.
Yeah, I just got beat out, so that's what it is. Oh, so I lose everything? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
1 card. Yeah, 1 card back.
No, you take 1 card back.
I didn't take any back. Someone just took all my cards.
That's you. You're purple.
No, I'm purple. Someone white. Who's white?
No, that was me. I just put my cards in there. I'll tell you, these are the cards that I just played.
Yeah, but then you also collected mine.
No, I just put 6 cards in there.
No, mine mine were right here.
All right, you know what?
And then
there's a card.
You just gave it. Thank you, Fabio.
just give him a card.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's an easy fix.
Great. It's the shitty card.
Right,
I'm just gonna grab my 3 back, but all right, whatever.
I'll take this.
No, give me it back. Give me it back.
It's all good.
What do you guys do? What do you guys
I'm
doing?
giving you the card that you wanted.
Oh, thank you.
I took your 1 and gave you a 3. If you want to complain about it, I'll take it back.
No, it's fine.
All right. So then whoever's the last to pass becomes the mega angriest monster, and you get to pick the next town to destroy.
Isn't that Jared? All right, never mind. Yeah. All right, whatever. Next town to destroy. We're killing London. Fuck London.
Hi, London.
Down goes
Bye. It's worth a big old 3 points.
Yep. Well, there we go. We got 8 points on the board.
Well, what's like the limit of what do the cities run
points?
between what? Like all I've seen
I
is
think
1
to 4.
Okay, so
I
4
think it's
is
1
the
through
highest.
4.
Right.
I think 4 or maybe 5. I haven't.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to
5
go
is the
through it
highest.
alone.
5.
I thought I saw a 5 go through there.
5.
Yes. All right.
All right. You're playing how many points?
8 points.
A big old 8. I'm gonna be a big old pass.
On what?
Pass.
I passed.
All right,
Because
what
I just like Jeff did. I blew my wad.
Yeah, I was like, I want to make sure I get something. So I was like,
I figured I
just
guess
came
it was
out
gonna be a
swinging.
4-pointer.
I just used all my stuff.
8 times 3.
Can't play. Oh, you're playing 2 different sets. So it's 5 times 2 is 10 plus 3 is 13. Is that clear? And you can just do 13.
Oh, you can type it in.
Yeah. Also, there's a clear button on there if you wanted to clear it. All right, Jeff, do you have enough to beat 13? We're getting pretty low now.
Yeah, right. 13. I have the cards, but not the availability cards.
No.
Oh, you don't have the symbols?
I don't
Yeah,
have
it
the
sucks.
symbols, I don't think, right? So
That's the one thing about being really good at one thing. That's the suck part.
right.
Well, we didn't get to pick our hands, so
That's also true. You normally would draft the hands, but for the viewer's pleasure, we're not going to sit there and draft for an hour.
What do I have to beat?
13?
13.
Yeah, 13.
Nope, I can't do it.
All right. Trevor, can you beat a big old 13?
I will. $15.
Fuck you, Trevor.
2, 3, 4, 5 times 3, 15.
All my ones are coming to play.
Right here. All right, Fabio, what you got?
I gotta beat 15. Let's see.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh, and it has to be symbols I have on my thing. All right.
Yes.
If it's symbols that's not on your thing, those cards just stay in your hand, right?
Yeah,
They're basically dead cards.
They're fuck you cards. That's
Yeah. Yeah, they're FU cards. Yet again, normally this wouldn't happen because we would have drafted, but that would take a little time. So we're going to just pass that. I'm just going to do it random.
I mean, our commentary is way more entertaining at this point. It's not, than like, you know, we have so much fun that it almost doesn't matter what we play.
That's true.
That's
24.
sort of where I
All
was-
right. Zach,
That's
you got
sort of
enough
what I was
to
reading.
make up the difference? Come on, do it. Do it.
Math. Math is your friend.
10. Am I allowed to power up with?
Not on that
different
suit.
sets right
Nope.
now? Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to do. You can play multiple types, but you can't play any more of this type right here. You can't play this.
You can do radioactive and electricity. Is what.
Yes. So, okay, but no. So what I was gonna do is, this. Can I add a third type?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
Let's just say you can.
Yeah. Yes.
So that's
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
I give you
That's
permission,
10
you're fine.
right there.
So that's 18, and then I think that does it.
No.
Let's see. That's 10 more. 10 and 4.
18.
That's 18 plus 8.
26.
Yeah.
26.
Yep. See, there we go. 26. Beat up 24.
I've already passed, so you just go straight to Jared. Jared, what you got?
Got nothing. I got a big hand up. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself.
I think at this point, anyone
Alright,
who's already
so
gotten a card is already like wasted a lot of their cards.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it's true.
Like
So
the last card, we're
Trevor,
gonna be like, I
I'll
got
leave this
2.
to you.
I got 6.
So
I
hold
got
on,
8.
15.
It goes to who?
Me.
Oh, okay.
Well, Jeff already passed,
Mm-hmm.
so it goes to Trevor.
Yeah, I passed the first go round.
So we only get one card
Yeah.
back, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, I guess I'm taking a 3 because
You're not done yet.
Well, he's
Oh yeah,
done.
yes, yeah. Because he folded.
8 times
yeah.
3 is 24. 34. 39, right?
Yep.
Oof. All right. Yeah, I'm not beating that. So.
All right. 39 to Fabio. It's another 15.
you could do it, Fabio.
I'm thinking about it.
You can do it. Put your back into it.
I don't know if
39.
you can.
Oh man, I can match. I passed.
I had to pass too.
Roar.
So I took back my 1 card. Unless do I get?
Oh, you're already
2?
passing.
Yeah. So
It depends
do I
if
get
you're the
2?
last to pass.
He will be. He would be the last.
Yeah, I think I am.
No,
So
he
let
wouldn't
me-
because Fabio's still playing.
No, Fabio. Fabio
passed.
passed. Fabio goes and then Zach.
Oh, you're passing?
Yeah,
So
then,
I'm-
yeah.
Oh, so then, yeah. So if you would pass, then you get to pull back 2. Fabio, you get to pull back 1. And then put the rest of the cards in this deck right here.
Come on. I'm gonna take back these 2 cards.
Okay.
All right. Hold on.
And
And
I
who
get
won? Who won that? Who had the
revenge.
34?
Me.
39. Sorry. Oh, you got it?
Yep. Ooh, flipping it my way.
All right, and you reset.
I just wanted a village. I just wanted a town. I don't care if it was powerful or not.
Okay, I'm gonna give you these. All
So
right.
what does this do? This just what is having these things actually
It's
do?
points.
Oh,
It's
so I
points.
have
So that's
3 points.
worth 3 points. Yeah.
What does the symbol mean?
That's the advanced version of the game, so don't worry about the point. The really only thing you have to worry about is the number.
Okay.
And the advanced version of the game has the special powers. You can use these to like upgrade your powers.
Well, just an FYI,
And
I
they have
can't take
certain
any other
effects.
cards. So
Yeah, me neither. I'm out of cards.
I have 4.
Well,
I have
a
4
lot of
ones
people-
in my hand. 5 ones in
A
my
lot
hand.
of people are in the same boat, so maybe that 1 is just enough.
No, I
So,
have 5 ones in my hand. I can't-
Zach,
I
it is
have
your
3
go to
points.
pick.
Gay
Paris, Paris.
Gay Paris.
All right. How?
Why's it gotta be gay for?
Cause it's happy.
Because it's happy as shit, you know? And then a whopping 1.
God damn it.
All right.
What happened?
Yeah. So I got
Played 1.
10, 11.
11.
I got 11.
Wait, how do you got 11? You said you had 1.
Yeah, that's the
Well,
one.
no,
point.
it's 3 plus 2 is 5 with those 2 symbols. So 5 times 2 is 10 plus 1.
Then I got the 1 extra, just in case it matters, which probably doesn't. And that's actually, I'm out of cards. So
Pass.
Jared.
Nah, I'm good.
Yo, if you put 12
Passing.
down though, he's fucked. He's gonna have one card in his hand.
Jeff, you got enough to beat 11?
Let's see.
Not that high. It is not that high. You could do it just by ones alone.
I mathematically I could not actually.
Well, let's see.
I mean, it depends on the number of. Oh no.
No.
Yeah, no. It just depends on the number of ones.
Nope, you can't. I'd have to have 6 ones.
Yeah. See, I lucked out. I got a lot of. I have variation in my monster, so I could use all the cards.
All right, let me see. What do I got to beat? 11?
11. It's not hard.
No, it's not. But let me see.
Unless you have the wrong cards.
But if you do beat him, you'll be winning the game because no one else is going to be able to get 2 cards.
Yeah,
no one's gonna have 2 cards.
I don't. I have to see if I can actually beat it.
Actually, Fabio's like, I could probably.
I mean, right now, if you beat me out, you will be beating Steve in number of points.
Well, no, I'm going to try anyway.
Yeah, because here's the thing: Steve has 4 points, and he already passed on this.
I could play 2 of these. All right, and that's 8.
That's 8 right there.
Yes.
And I could play 1 fire card. 11.
That would be 11.
You need to get 1 more.
You need to play 1 more.
Yep. Oh,
13.
There you go. 13. All right. You did it.
And I think that is all.
All right, Trevor.
All right. Yeah, I can't mathematically.
What you got, Trevor?
I can't mathematically do it.
Okay.
So I fold.
Fabio, do you have enough?
Nope. All right.
All right, Zach, you adding anything to this?
I have no cards, so I get back 2 cards.
All right.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
All right. Cool.
Yep.
So I win?
You get this card. Yep.
Well, I mean, I won that card, and those 4 go away.
And yet again, I guess I picked the city. There, guys, I'll leave it up to you. Do you want Rio?
Just pick one.
Casablanca.
Casablanca.
Hey, might as well.
Casablanca. And
all right, play your 10.
I've got a 10.
Yeah, I can't mess with that. Oh, no, I don't go yet, but yeah, we all know.
He's rough.
Gotta win.
Pass.
Oh, okay. Gerard.
Nah, man, I have no cards.
Mathematically, the highest I can bet is 7, so it doesn't matter.
How is that possible?
I have 5
Because
ones
we
in my
didn't draft.
hand.
We got random cards.
I
This
have
is why.
5
This is why the
ones.
whole point of the draft exists.
There's 5 ones in my hand. Mathematically,
So-
even if I could
so,
play all
Jeff,
5 of
can
them, it
you-
would be 10.
Jeff, can you play? Can you get better than a 10?
If I had more fire availability, I certainly could, but I cannot.
No, Trevor, that would be
Right. So you
25.
said
Yeah, but I can't play them.
They're mixed all over the place.
no. They have to be the same
they have to be
suit
the same
for that.
suit. Yeah.
So they're probably
Yeah.
5 different ones, or only like 2 of one. So
4,
Fabio,
5,
2 and
can
1.
you play? Can you?
8, 9, 10. I have 10, 13, but I cannot play any of them
Any of
because they're all fire.
Yeah. I can't. I have a lot of radioactive that I can't. Can only play 1 card.
Radioactive.
Fabio, can you play anything or?
Yes, I have to beat 10, right?
Yeah, it's not.
Yep.
Yep.
It's not hard. At 2.
You won.
4. Yep, you got it. You got it. 12 points. You got it. And I get my 10 points back.
You do get your 10 points back.
I get
Do
my
you?
10 points back.
Because you're the last person.
Yeah.
The last one I've- Sooner or later, you
Oh,
will
nobody
win with
else
those
did.
10.
Yeah, sooner or later I'll win. But yeah, I got my cards back. Fabio won.
Yay! All right, we'll put these.
All right. Guess what? I'm picking the last card again, and guess what I'm putting down? 10. This is the
I pass.
Okay, so Zach gets it automatically.
I would imagine nobody can
Unless
beat 10.
Fabio
Right?
can pull out another win.
What is that? A 10?
10.
10. Yep.
Nope, I can't play half the cards in my hand. I had a half a hand that I couldn't play. Sucks.
Yeah, I have a lot of biohazard that I can't play. I can only play one.
I trade you 3 cards for 3 cards.
Probably, yeah, that would probably work. I'd even give you my 3.
Hold on. Let me flip this one over. Put this one in.
Let's just, just check this. There's like all these cards I can't fucking play.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do.
I would trade you these 3 cards right here in this stack.
All right. So wait.
Oh.
Well, how many? Wait. I still got cards.
I don't.
Did you play a 10?
Can you beat a 10? You couldn't beat a 10
Can I
last
beat a
turn,
10?
so.
I got you right now, son. Look, right here.
No, it already passed.
3.
We asked you, bro.
Well, I passed.
No one came to me.
No, they didn't acknowledge him at all.
Yeah,
Oh, here we go. Hold on a second. I'm gonna beat this now. Hold on. I just got these cards.
Look, I got cards right here.
7 times 3 is 21.
I've been holding on to them. This is the long con.
For 2 points.
I want the 2 points.
All right, fine.
3, 4, 5,
How
6.
much? How many? 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 7 times 5 is 35.
Thank you.
All right.
Trevor, you got any cards?
Anyone else?
Oh wait, no, because I already passed.
Whack.
So it's you.
Here, you get my 2.
That's right.
Wait. I can. Wait, did we? I didn't. If you wait.
Oh wait.
Hold on.
You didn't.
Hold on. Fabio might still be able to play it.
Yeah,
I lost my card. I lost my card.
Hold on.
That's
Fabio
all
might
that.
still be able to beat this.
I can beat it.
You can beat 35?
Yep. 40. Oh, you tight?
Nah, son, I got more cards. I got cards right here. Look, 1, 2, 3.
You asked if I could beat 35. I said I could. So I have 40.
All right, so Fabio is the angriest monster, or is it Jared?
No, that'd be the end of the round because this card would go to somebody.
Yeah.
It should go to Fabio or go to Jared. I don't know who it goes to because I'm not sure who won.
I still have my
But
40 down.
I will be clear that Fabio and I cheated hard. I will say that. Fabio and I cheated so hard.
Absolutely.
We traded cards because we couldn't play anything.
I said it out loud. I said I'll trade you these
I
cards.
did win.
I was saying, who
And
the
I
heck has
discreetly slid
35
some
at this
cards in
stage
his
of the
general
game?
direction.
I am the angriest monster. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, man.
All right, so what's
All right,
going on?
all right,
Who
hold
won the
on.
card? Like for real?
For real?
Yeah.
Jared probably won it.
Like realsies.
It doesn't
No,
matter.
Jared probably won that card
No,
It
y'all
was one-
because he had all
it was
that
1
cards.
point. It was one.
No,
what was
me
it,
and
1
Fabio
point?
traded cards. Jared did not trade cards.
Right.
Jared's not paying attention.
Well,
I said it out loud. Mad hard. I was like, yo, I'll trade you these 3 cards. He was like, I got you, homie.
Damn, son.
I was like, y'all gonna let this slide? Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear.
Hey, if y'all ignore me, that's on y'all. I said it. I'm glad loud.
All right. That was fun.
Whoa, what just happened?
It crashed.
I'm changing something.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's cool because
Did Discord just crash?
We're playing
Battle Sauce, and coming up,
Oh, we're playing Battle Sauce? Okay.
yeah, coming up, we will be speaking with the creator of Battle Sauce. So I have a Zoom chat that I have open, and we're gonna go chat with them. So we could.
Can I close out?
Okay, so hold on while I set that scene up.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to break real quick, 15-minute break, and then we are going to so you hit escape, you go to the main menu, just FYI for this, and then you hit escape.
The power button.
The power button.
We'll just do a quick recap, by the way. We are at $1,275, which is 61% of our goal.
Yes.
So if you have a couple of extra pennies lying around, please throw them into our donation. Help us get towards our $2,100 goal. We're about halfway. A little couple, like what, 5 more hours. So yeah, if anyone's got that, throw your Steamy money at a good cause.
All right.
Give back to the children.
Do I need Tabletop Simulator
You can close it.
anymore? No. I can try to close it. Here we go. All right.
Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long.
Because I really wanted to play. So Steve was like, hey, let's just play. Like, I have cards.
Yeah.
So that was there's Steve right now. So that was it. And we were like, we're just gonna play today. And I grabbed up. I love the systems. We were going through it. We made characters at like 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, very good.
While we were drinking. And we were like, yeah, all these characters look like they make sense. They don't make sense. One of the knowledge skills was for the barbarian who were given where we were like, what knowledge should the barbarian have? Violence. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, so we're just gonna talk about it, promote your game a little bit, have you talk about the what inspired you to make this. Honestly, it is one of the best systems after like really digging into it and like going through it. It's way more fun than like I don't think I want to go back. I like blackjack, so like combat being blackjack is like the most fun I've ever had.
You guys are spoiling me.
Yeah, so we love it. One of our players, he gambles, right? So he was like, can I split? Like if I get 2 8s, can I split to make like dual attacks if I'm fighting with like 2 daggers? And I was like, I don't think that's in the rules.
It's it's not in the rules, but there is one thing, since he brought that up, there was one thing that I was thinking about implementing, and I think I probably will do is the way in which you you can bet in blackjack. You can sort of do the same thing with battle sauce, so you can bet your full weapons damage that you're going to take out your opponent. But if it turns out that they beat you, then you end up taking even more damage than you were going to roll. So
that is so cool. Actually, I think I would be all in on that. I think that is like the coolest concept is like, yeah, you could bet your damage or you could die real bad.
Yeah, this can go south pretty quick on you if you go all in on your weapons. So
yeah, I like that actually. I like that a lot. Steve would just murder everyone real fast. Throw soup at them. Yeah, Steve's playing the chef.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I'm doing the. Yeah, last night we were like, we have to teach our new player the entire spell system.
Yeah.
No, we're just gonna take over that. So the spell system is really fun. I gotta say, I mean, I'm gushing about it, but like, I gotta say, it's like, because you build your own spells, and that's like something everyone loves doing, but no system, right? Like if you're looking at like D&D or other systems like that, they're kind of tweaked to the point where you can't really get that jazz out there because, if you have a new player, they're going to make something super overpowered, right? They're going to be like, I cast instant death, burn your soul to hell. And you're like, what level spell is that? 2? It's a level 2 spell. You're like, or, they try to work it so well that,
Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you!
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight and addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you!
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary.
All right, sorry about that, everybody.
How's everyone doing?
Are we back?
Are we back? Because
Yes.
it's still showing the commercials.
It takes some
got
time.
it. So,
why is my mic peaking?
Who knows? So, welcome back. And as you can see, it's no longer eight crazy people, but now it's just three crazy people. And I'm here with Michael, the creator, the awesome dude, the man, the myth, the legend, who has made a wonderful game that I highly suggest, Battle Source. Welcome back, because this is the second time we're getting to chat. So welcome back, and thank you so much for being here with us and helping us support this wonderful cause for Angela's house.
Yeah, my absolute pleasure. Thanks for having me back. It was a lot of fun the first time. I'm really looking forward to today.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And just a quick rundown. So allow me to gush about your system a little bit. And so Battle Source is a very interesting system. It uses a number of different tools. It uses modern media, such as like using your phone to queue up songs. It uses, and that's all from the mind of Michael there. And it uses playing cards. The combat system is really interesting. It's more or less you're playing blackjack. That's the best way I've ever heard it explained to me, because Steve was trying to give me the rundown. I was like, am I just playing blackjack? He was like, you're just playing blackjack. Just play blackjack. I was like, oh, it's a super fast system. The exploration, we were just talking about exploration and dungeon, like delving and stuff like that. And it's a simple system. It's very simple. There aren't like 18 different bajillion actions you could take. It's very easy for new players to pick up, and for old grumpy old men like myself and Steve, it's a breath of fresh air, really. And I love it. And if I could suggest this to all of the 15, 20 people who are watching this, please go out. We will post a link in the chat. Why am I doing this? I don't know. We will post a link in chat to your site. And the cool thing about Battle Source, and this is what's awesome, it is more than reasonable. Actually, it's too reasonable price wise. You could get the rule book free. I believe the weapons are free. The PDF for the weapons and the rule book are free. And like the first adventure, right? Like the first little meal is completely free. And later on we're going to be playing through a full meal, as they are called, because the Shadow of the Dragon, and that price point almost tilted my whole wallet at $1. I mean, I was blown away. I was like, how much money do I have? 4 quarters in my house sitting here.
Yeah, and you can't even eat for next month.
What am I supposed to do? Not eat my 72 things of ramen?
I mean, I know you guys are in New York, so I was trying to make it, easy for you.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. You could really feel it. But
can I say, I don't know if this will work or not, but if anyone that purchases anything from Battle Sauce this weekend, I'll send all of those donations to your all stream for the Angela's house there.
Thank you so much, Michael.
That's awesome.
Thank you so much. That was actually was super awesome. Thank you so much. As you can see, the man does not want our money. We could not force money upon him, and he will just keep throwing it away at us. But no, thank you so much to giving it to Angela's house. So if you haven't heard our podcast that we did many moons ago when we were a new fledgling company, we talked about Battle Source, and Battle Source has come. It's been a year for us personally with your system, and I know you've been tinkering and tampering with it. Now it's kind of evolved into like multi genre. You have like your kind of your sci-fi stuff. You got like your sword and sorcery, right? Like the general sword and sorcery stuff. And even like, I don't know where you get it, but like I get a lot of like 90s media, not like 80s 90s media in it. Like I'm surprised like Bebop and Rocksteady aren't in there somewhere. I knew it. I love it. Don't get me wrong. Like this is not a knock at anything. I love it. I'm super excited. this system is really a very interesting system. And why don't you shed some light on like how you formulated, creating this new way of playing, adding cards to a system, because that's different. That's not done frequently.
Yeah, the reason I added cards is because I have a bad hobby of collecting. I don't. You can see it behind me here. I have over like 300 decks of cards. It's like, man, I got to do something with these. I'm not good at Magic. I can't play poker very well. It's like, I got to do something with this. And at the time, I've been working on developing a role-playing game, because when my kids were younger, which was quite some time ago, I was trying to figure out things to do with them, and I thought, well, this would be a lot of fun. They played some role-playing games before, and they had a lot of fun with that. So I thought if I could work the two in together, and I really like the idea of using the cards because it's sort of a less random a way to figure out outcomes, like rolling dice and things like that. And I thought, well, with the cards, you can add a little bit of strategy to it, and you can also really cater your cards to the character or the game that you're playing. So a lot of there's all kinds of, you've got me. I've got all kinds of. I've got this black magic deck that I have, and this cabinetarium.
Oh, that's so cool.
And so I thought, it would be really cool if you could use cards that are designed for your character, or instead of like colored dice and stuff like that. I thought, well, what about an animal deck for an animal type character? Manimal. That's
the Manimal. Yeah.
80s. Man, that might have even been 70s TV show. That'd be really neat if you could work in the cards that way and make it a little more. I can't think of the word now.
Personalized.
Designed to your character to make it a little more your personalized deck and stuff, rather than like having dice and things that way. And so, especially like with the Magic stuff we were talking earlier, I really like the idea of having your own deck of cards, which is like kind of like your Magic book, and you can take that out and you can use, so you can cater that deck to any of your character types, and then sort of have that out there and have your own personal stash that you keep with you.
Yeah, the tangibility of that is really cool, right? Like, because you were talking about like having your own spell book. Steve later on, as we play, is going to be playing our chef, which is the caster class. Well, it's an interesting hybrid. It's like both caster and healer. I don't know
I'm gonna have an interesting take on the chef.
Yeah.
Wait, man, I'm looking forward to
basically,
it. I can't wait.
I'm gonna try. I don't know whether my ability allow it or not, but I'm gonna try to play basically the Swedish Chef from the Muppets, and I want to fire turkeys at people as his damage.
He is super excited about the Swedish Chef, and he was listening to like the bad Muppet Swedish Chef last night at like 1 in the morning as we're like designing characters. And that, going back to the designing characters and in personalization, the one thing that I thought I would not like, and it turned out to be the thing I liked the most, was designing the character, because it's very free. It's like the shackles are taken off, really. Like when you get like Dungeons and Dragons and other systems very similar like that, it's okay, you are the fighter, and this is the fighter, and you are the rogue, and this is the rogue stuff. But with this, you get a name, and it's not a normal name, right? Like you have the Manimal or the Womanimal, and or the were thing, right? The random were thing. So we currently have a Chipmunk Manimal that will be coming out, right? Like
love it, yeah.
And
a
liger were thing, like a tiger lion person, and we were like, okay. And then it was coming up with the abilities, right? The knowledges, and the knowledges are like your skills. For anyone listening, that's how you would equate it.
Your know-hows.
Yeah. And there's nothing there. It's just blank. And it was like, pick two. Just pick two. So we have
something you want to do.
Yeah, just tell me what you want to do. And as a DM, as the eternal DM, that's terrifying to me, because like I'm gonna have characters that are gonna come back and be like, I have omnipotence. I know everything. And or characters who are gonna be, again, having just too much freedom. But you could see that like this was made by someone with great imagination, and it's supposed to spark imagination, and you're not. And when we first started, I was taking it way too serious. Like Steve will tell you, he was like, why are you taking this way too seriously? I was like, no, we need to come up with abilities that make sense for the characters. And he was like, dude, we have like an 8-foot tall chipmunk person. Why are you going off the rails like this? And then that kind of like inspired me. So like you know, and then we were looking at the artwork, which is fantastic. It's that like kind of 8-bit, but not 8-bit characters, and I love that. And yeah, it's so freeing. I can't get enough and say enough about that. Like, what was that? Because you were building it from like your little ones, and they were like, I want to shoot lasers out of my hands, and like,
yeah,
I
mean, that actually was a big part of it. And I think, you know, another thing is a lot of times when you're playing any type of role-playing game, your characters are always going to go off script. They're always going to want to do something that's you haven't thought about, or even, you know, like you said, we're saying before, come up with powers and things that it's like, what is this? You know, they're trying to throw you for a loop, and I'm like, you know, all right, well, let's prepare for that. Let's give them the opportunity to do all that, but give them the confines of which how this can work based upon, you know, whatever it is that they're doing. And so yes, especially with my kids, I was trying to build it so that it was both fun for someone my age. I won't say what that is, but and them as well, that they could actually, you know, sort of sit down and pick it up. And I've had a lot of players that you know, play it with their kids, and the rule system is also kind of set up so that one of the players, she has some really younger kids, and they were having a hard time with, you know, with the 21, so she ended up playing it like what is it, War, I think it is.
Yep.
Just the higher card. And so so she's like, we did battle that one. I was like, oh, you know, that's fantastic. And I really like that it was set, you know, it's set up and you can sort of adapt it that way. In the same way with the rules, like if you, Jared, wanted to play it, you know, super serious, you could have a super serious character, and you can go and do a super serious game if you want to. But it's always been my experience that even though you know, a game master tries to set up that, your players just start goofing off and doing all kind of, oh, well, what happens if I, you know, you know, go off the rails and do something crazy here? And you're like, okay, well, let's sort of prepare for that as well. And those were kinds of the things that I was thinking about as I was working with it. And I figured it would really appeal to my, you know, kids at the time too. And then by the time I finished it, they're like 19 years old now. They're like, yeah, that's cool anyway.
Dad, let me get the keys to the car. I'll see you later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm out of here. Can I have a beer? No.
Yeah. You're like, no, not yet.
Yeah.
I really do enjoy in the system where it does have that free form nature of like when you're making a character, you're, like you said, you're picking a chipmunk animal, or I am an octopus were thing, and just all these crazy, or this barbarian with the tiny ankles. Just everything is tongue in cheek. But on the other side of it, it's literally where the role playing part ends is where the board game part of it begins, and where it's very clear and very. This is one thing with anyone who's been any modern GM and trying to make their own game. It's like, oh, where do I put the monsters, or where do I put this? And this is literally just brings it out to you as black squares are bad, white squares are safe, and the more black squares you have, and it's like, and it's random whether you're gonna find a trap, you're gonna find a monster, you're gonna find loot.
Right. Yeah.
And it just makes it so easy just to throw a map together that doesn't look like much, and you just color in some squares on some graph paper, and now you have a map, and then your players are ready to go.
That's so great that you got that. I was worried if that was going to translate or not. I'm like, you know, all you got to do is just color some maps, you know, color some squares on there. This is it. And the cards will tell you what, you know, what you're encountering. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, and I feel like that also makes it, you know, easier for people if you want to play it solo too. You can just have a map and you can run through it, and the cards are going to dictate whether or not you find, like you said, loot or treasure or trap or monster or whatever it is it's going to be. And then you've got the random monster encounter depending upon whatever game it is that you're playing. So you can play, like, you know, the board game version of it completely solo most of the time, or you could have you know, a party and play with friends and have a cast that way. It's also,
I mean, in essence, if you really wanted to, you could actually package it in a way that you could have it be a more cooperative game where it's you versus the board. And if you really wanted to play it that way, and there are probably ways you could pull that off, where like the players don't know which squares are black until they reveal the part of the map that they're in.
Absolutely.
Right, and they play and they move, and then they look at the map and go, "Oh no, I'm on." You know, you draw, and then you realize that the chap just ate your character.
Yeah, that was actually one of the games that I put out. I don't remember which one it is at this point. It might be that night at the mausoleum. I left it. I try to provide a blank map so the players can play through it, and then the GM has the one with the black squares on it, or just provide a blank one and then let the GM be like, well, this is how dangerous I want this map to be. You know, I want this thing to be full of monsters, or I don't want to have any monsters in it because everybody's dying and we haven't made it that far yet, or you know, whatever.
Everyone's dead. It's all on fire.
Something that Jared and I also noticed is like, because it's like basically a respawning mechanic. So dying isn't the end, which is I always thought was an interesting game, because a lot of these RPGs are like, oh, you're dead, now you have to make a new character. Sometimes you really like that character, so you could just come back a couple of rounds later and get right back in the mix. The interesting thing is, if you like, it's even in the rules, if you repeatedly die to something, your body starts to remember it and gets better at it, so you don't die as much to it. It's the game has pity on your character.
The stat stuff. I thought that was a lot of. I like the way that can evolve your character beyond that which you're capable of dealing with. So I thought that was a pretty clever idea in a way to add a little more complexity to a game that's otherwise has, you know, really pretty light rules. And again, a lot of the stuff is sort of based on the number 5. You've got like 5 levels, and then you can, you know, 5 levels abilities and things like that as well. You said something and I forgot what I was going to. Oh, one of the new games, and we were talking about the 80s stuff, is I call it Mister. I don't know if you've seen it on my website or on.
I saw that on there. I was tempted to pick it up.
That is completely a player versus the board kind of thing. You can have a player versus. You don't need a character sheet or anything for that. That's based off. Well, I don't know that.
It's based off of another game.
You'll see what it's based on.
Yeah.
But we've been thinking about having like a battle sauce versus, you know, players, because it's totally kind of it's loosely based off an arcade game. But other than that, there's no role playing involved whatsoever, and that's just sort of a snack that we call it. And I'm thinking of doing like several of those. We've been looking at some different ways to play different types of games. Is the way to phrase that, I suppose.
Nice.
So when we were talking about the maps and like creating the maps and stuff like that, it had a very old. I don't know if you ever got to play it. I only got to play it very recently. It was called Hero Quest. It was an old board game. Yeah, and or back in the day, they gave you the book to build your own dungeons. And then the fact that like you give us us meaning the players and the GM the ability to kind of create our own dungeons with the black tiles and stuff. I was just sitting here and I jotted down some notes and I was just like, print out giant map, grab D6s, roll them. Those are all black squares.
Yeah.
and be like, that's where all the bad stuff is. Like a handful of D6s and just like, yep, that's where all the bad stuff is.
Yeah, that's great. I love it.
And I love that concept of like the freedom that gives you, especially with people who might not have a ton of time, right?
Right.
And who are like, okay, I have to prep a game in an hour, right? And I always see those videos on like YouTube, like the how-tos, and they're like, if you're not prepping a game for at least 2 hours, do you hate your players? And I'm like, maybe everyone's got work. Maybe you don't have
that kind of time.
Yeah, like, yeah. So, but like stuff like that, like you could just instantly create a dungeon, and like we were saying, you don't have to have like that giant book of random, you know, D20 rolls, D100 rolls of random like encounters that might or might not fit your table. Like, okay, we're in a mausoleum. Okay, now I have to look for all the undead monsters. Okay, now, you know, and that's something I really like about this. And I think it's this looseness, this freedom to just kind of jump into the mix. And I love like, okay, you move the number of spaces you drew that card for.
Yeah.
Like you move 9 spaces, you move 6. maybe you move 1 because you're terrible. Stop being bad. And then like, or you moved into a space and okay, draw another card. Oh, well, it was a trap. And now figure it out. And don't be a barbarian because you got tiny little legs.
Yeah, because you're doomed.
Yeah.
So wait, so you're telling me that people don't enjoy rolling on a chart that tells you to roll on another chart, 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 that tells you don't have a monster encounter? I've been doing it all wrong for years.
Years we've been doing it wrong.
Now go to the blue book. Pop that one.
Open blue book. Now open red book. Now unseal lock. And you're like, wait, what?
Hope you have that skill.
Yeah. Speaking of skills, that's the other thing I really like in Battle Source is you just build skills or the know-hows as you progress in the game, which when I was looking at it, I was like, oh, there's only 5 levels. Okay. But because you don't have to constantly keep giving levels. You could just start giving players new know-hows, which like not substitute, but also make you feel like you're growing in power. Like if the person is constantly trying to lockpick, okay, you now have a new lock, like you learn thievery and you have a +1 to doing that. And that is something I really like because even though it's only 5 levels, right? You could keep playing that same character. You could try and fill up all those know-hows.
Yeah, absolutely.
And see how you go.
Yeah, and you can keep adding the know-hows and the abilities too. I gave on the character sheet, you get 5 slots. But I know some people, like to kick it up a little bit. So I think there's 10 slots. Yeah, so you can add 5 more of your own if you want to keep building that character. But like you said, the know-hows, the skills and stuff, that's something that your character develops as they play through a campaign. And that's the other thing that I wanted to really include in, and I call it campaign, but I mean meals.
Yes.
In the parlance of our times. Is that, the game can also be as in-depth as you want it to be within the confines of the rules that are provided through the battle sauce stuff. And to me, that was important because lots of people do like to sit down and, play a long-term game and come back and play it after a week or so or whatever, a couple times throughout the month. And so in my mind, what I wanted to do was give the players the freedom on how to, tell those stories and let the characters do whatever they want to do, but still give them, key points and elements and things to bring them back into, the scenario that you're trying to accomplish at the same time of it. And all that time, you're developing your character through those know-hows and your abilities and, battles and things like that. So.
The other thing about talking about levels, interesting thing about Battle Sauce is a lot of other games that have levels. Everything is tied to that level. Everything. So, okay, how much hit points you have? What kind of items can I find? What, the skills that I have. And in Battle Sauce, I really like the fact that there's only one thing really tied to your effective level. And it's your abilities. So manimals get better at doing manimal things. Barbarians get better at doing barbarian things, and so on. Chefs get more recipes that they can prepare during combat. But your hit points don't increase. Your armor doesn't generally increase to that. Man, like you said, your armor. Like we had made a custom armor for every character. They effectively all do the same thing, but they're just named weird things. Like our manimal, since the chipmunk is covered in chipmunk armor. Like it's literally just it's like a bunch of acorns.
Nice.
So. So the only thing that, like I said, with the levels, the thing I love about the skills is you get better at skills when you successfully do skill stuff. So if you keep doing skill stuff, your plus of that skill is going to get better, which makes so much sense compared to last level I just beat stuff up, so I got better at thievery. It's like, what?
No, that doesn't work.
Yeah,
you got to do some thieving first.
Yeah.
That really drives players to kind of play their character, which I think is funny. Like Steve was saying, like and I always go back to YouTube because I have a long commute, so I listen to YouTube. I don't watch YouTube, I listen because I'm driving. You always hear about people like, oh, I want people doing like the how-to videos, like how to make your players role play more, how to do this, and it's because they give them free skills. Like if I don't ever have to lockpick, but I have that little check mark in my skill that says I can, I always have it.
Yeah.
But I like this. Like I like that. Like, okay, if your character wants to be like the face, talk. Please talk.
Yeah.
Or if my character wants to be the acrobat and do backflips and jump. Okay, do backflips, flip around, do something, and that kind of even lends to people kind of coming out of their shell a little bit more. Like you don't have to talk, but if you want your character to do backflips, do backflips. There's no talking involved.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm working on a new character class for the sword and sorcery fantasy era. I tentatively calling that the No Kings era. It sort of leads into all the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on a new character class it's called the Ink Skinner, and that's it's kind of typical. People, you have tattoos that come alive, but the thing is that the player actually has to draw those tattoos, and the GM has to be able to determine what that tattoo, what it's a drawing of.
Oh, that's
so
cool.
Be like, well, I drew this snake. It's like, well, that looks like a worm. I don't know whatever the heck that thing is, but yeah, sure, it comes alive and it's a worm, and it does like 2 points of damage or whatever. So those are the kinds of mechanics and characters that I'm trying to incorporate in the game, and I'm right now working on. I'm stopping production on a lot of the meals and snacks and stuff like that maps, mainly because I really have to focus on getting the rule book up to date to where the game is now with. Especially since we're introducing things like sci-fi eras, so that means you got to know how to pilot a ship, or you got to figure out how to ride a horse into across town or whatever it is.
Yeah,
the pilot character class is really the new kind of thing, and distance weapons and things like that. But I touch on that I think a little bit in the rule book. Nothing I think is actually, if you guys are playing Shadow of the Dragon, you're going to have to ride a horse sooner or later in there. I think if you play the side quest.
Yeah.
But those are the kinds of things that I'm working on with the rule book, and I'm really working on getting that published and printed, because so many people have been asking me. I built and I designed the game so you could play it on your phone, look at your computer, do it on an iPad. But so many people are like, how can I get this in print? And I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So now I got to backlog it a little bit, and but I'm updating the rule book with all new art and stuff like that. Showcase all of the different sort of genres that you can play, including those 80s ones that we love. 80s, 90s.
I just want to. Well, what was that? In Stranger Things, right? Like the latest episode, the latest season, the girl's like, I just want to be a skateboarder class. Can I be a skateboarder class? And they're like, no, wizards and like it's funny how we've all like evolved. Like, okay, so especially like a game like this. I'm sure if someone came, obviously with more understanding, if one of my players was like, hey, I just want to ride around on a skateboard, I'd be like, we can figure it out. We'll make it work. Totally. Because there's definitely a way to do that. I am watching just now. I was getting messages from a few of our people, and someone was just like, is the Ink Skinner out now? And I was like, he just said he's working on it. I was like, it's not out. You can't claim it. People were like, I want to change my play.
Only 5 abilities. How hard can it be?
Yeah, come on.
I'll get it in the next couple of days, maybe.
It sounds amazing. That like people were like amped. I was amped. Like that's such a cool concept, and that's just an amazing idea. In my head, I was like, oh man, I now can doodle on my character sheet like I normally do, but now it's a reason. So now I could be like, no, GM, I'm not just not listening to you.
I'm really playing the game over here.
I'm working on one right now.
Yeah.
I created a non-playing character, an NPC, that called Edgar Allan Poe, P-O-O-H, that is a combination of Edgar Allan Poe and Winnie the Pooh. And he's an ink skinner, but he's figured out a way in which that he writes things, that those things come alive. So that he's a character class that he's like sending, stuff.
Yeah.
Into the world.
That's so cool. That's so cool. See, like that's so interesting. And I think, obviously not because of anything, but like just the way you've created this game, you've given everyone the ability to have like these building blocks. Like right. Like when you buy Lego and you look at the Lego set and they're like, this is how you build it. And then they give you like the other pictures. They're like, oh, you can do this crazy shit that like you probably never will do. But we're just going to show you what you could possibly do with the stuff we've given you. And that's kind of what Battle Source is to me. It's like, you've given me this well-made, system that is easily worked. You spend like an hour and you're like, oh, this all makes logical sense. And then I could just run rampant with it. And it allows me not to, like, I don't have to worry about, like just simple rules. Like sometimes like simple rules, Steve gets mad at me because I get them wrong all the time, and then he'll send me an angry message.
Don't get mad.
And then he'll be like, dude, you can't like let monsters do that. I'm like, my monsters can do whatever my monsters want, but now I have all the freedom, Steve.
Now I
have the power.
I love that you picked that up, and to hear you say that's really affirming, because one of the things that I originally Battle Sauce, and I'm glad I'm not going down this road anymore. Battle Sauce was going to start out with the sword and sorcery fantasy era, and then it was going to gradually progress, through time. And so you were going to get all these different eras, and I was going to write all these stories and things that go up through it. But then people kept like writing me, hey, can I play this, a sci-fi era? I'd love to have a sci-fi. And I'm like, you know what? Why am I, the whole idea of Battle Sauce is for it to be freeing. So yeah, let's do a sci-fi. And in my mind, that the rules were so simple and the character classes were easy to put together and sort of figure out how that they were put together. And same thing like with the magic, like we were talking earlier before this was live. These are things that you can sort of figure out on your own, and you can kind of, if you want to make a sci-fi world, it's super easy to do, and you can go about it. All you need is the imagination and the writing to go along with it, and we've already got the foundation of the rules and things like that to get you going. But to that end, I do have a sci-fi version coming out pretty soon.
I want laser beams.
Me too. Well, one of the monsters on the Monster Horde has laser beams, so
nice. It's I think it's cool. Actually, someone in chat's like, oh, I missed what they were talking about with the new class, and now we're just trying to like fill them in. It's no class. It's called the Ink Skinner, guys, and basically they have tattoos and they can use the tattoos to come alive. But the caveat is, the player has to draw said tattoos, and the GM has to be able to understand what tattoos you are trying to draw. And then if it looks like a worm, you summon worm. You don't summon badass dragon.
Yeah.
Hey, worms may do less damage, but they could cause diseases.
There you go. They can eat your way through dirt after a long period of time.
I want someone to just draw like Trogdor and burninate everything.
There you go.
Burninate.
Sorry, that's an old Homestar Runner skit. That's forever stuck in my head, just cycling. So besides this, do you have any other projects you're working on that because you've done a lot, like when you go to your bio, you've done artwork on like amazing things, Numenaria, and a ton of other different systems, and which by the way is on the list of systems we have like now an actual calendar, which is pretty cool. It took us almost a year and a half to do this, and
the reason kind of a side note, the reason that we were waiting to play Battle Saws is we were hoping that we would have been back in person much longer ago. And with the crazy health crisis that happened and having to try to figure out a way to do cards on stream was a little difficult. That's why I'm like, we really wanted to do it in studio, but that this seemed to be the perfect time to try to just get it out there and do craziness.
We gotta get it out there, because honestly, just sitting here and not being able to like get people to see it's been like burning my goat. Because I was like, it's a great system, it's a fun system. I work with kids every so often. Well, I did pre-pandemic, and we were playing Dungeons and Dragons because that was the system. And then I got into Battle Source talking to you, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna change everything. And then everyone was like, let's get sick with the flu. And I was like, okay, let's be safe. So that was it. But so anything else you're working on that you want us to know that like piques your interest besides Battle Source currently?
Not really. All of my free time goes right to Battle Sauce. And the thing that I'm really pushing now is to get the rulebook definitive version of that thing finalized and printed and out into the world. And it'll be a PDF on the website as well. And then the No Kings era is also going to be, it'll be the first, what we call cuisine, which is the different types of eras and things like that.
Yeah.
It'll be the first fully, thought out and fleshed world. And it'll also be print. So you'll get, the whole backstory, the world building and all that kind of stuff. And then from there, I'll keep pushing out more new content for that, as well as like the 80s type stuff and the arcade games and all the other content that I love doing, but I really need to finish all this other printed stuff so that people actually have that real foundation to keep playing. Even though I've updated the website so that you could go there and you can still get the first edition of the rulebook for free, and all those things are still the same. But I'm just going to be adding a little more to each of it with art and like we were talking about, the pilot character class and things like that.
It sounds awesome. I'm excited for the No Kings. I like sci-fi stuff. I'm a nerd, so I like sci-fi stuff. And sword and sorcery. I felt like at a certain point in time there was going to be like the convergence of the two, and then it never happened. With like, what was that movie? Kroll, where they would throw that was like kind of sci-fi, right? Like it was like a space monster, and they had laser guns, and the other guys were like, "I'm going to stab you with the sword," and they're like, "I have a laser rifle." And then that never made it. But maybe I'll get to play my fictional version of Kroll with Battle Source, and
I love it. Let's do it.
I'm all in.
I started working on a new image for the shop page last night, and it was giant dinosaurs, and I called it Kaiju Sword, and I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. I'd kind of like to work on that. I'm like, no, finish that printed book first, get that out there, and then we can work on all the other stuff and get it done. So I really want to push and get that piece printed so I can get to all the
so you can work on the other things. I get that. I mean, like, I saw the picture and it was like the T-Rex, and it was like really huge, and it was beautiful. And obviously if you don't, you should, if you're listening to this right now, follow Battle Source on Instagram. All that artwork goes up there, and it is beautiful. Every time it goes up is just amazing, and you should check them out. Follow them on Instagram. It's at Battle Source, right? Or at
this is Battle Source.
This is Battle Source.
Yeah.
So you need to follow them and check their stuff out all the time, because it is awesome. And obviously go grab Battle Source. Go right now to the website. I'm going to put it in chat. This is battlesource.com, and definitely grab up the stuff, because it is worth it. This system is fun, and if you're not playing it, well, you're missing out on a lot, and you're being rude to everyone, and you don't want to be rude.
And 100% of sales today tomorrow will go to your guys' charities. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
We appreciate it. Thank
That's
you so
awesome.
much. Obviously, we didn't know you were going to do that. We didn't know we were going to speak today.
Yeah.
I shot you, you shot me an email last night. I was like, hey, you want to come on? Let's hang out for a bit.
Let's do it.
I love this. So later on, we're gonna transition over to us playing Battle Source. So please stick around. Let us know if we're doing anything wrong. We would love to hear from the creator.
Be there.
To wag your finger at us and being like, rude. No.
Anything goes.
Yeah. And I know Steve last night was doing his so Steve is my rules arbiter. I don't like rules lawyer. That's such a harsh term. But he's an arbiter of the rules. He protects the rules. He's like our Captain America. He's got the shield and everything. And I know he was going over the Battle Source rules, and he has a few things he was a bit too shy to say. But he definitely wants to shoot you probably an email and be like, hey, this was some of the stuff I found.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
just to be like, hey, I noticed the font size was wrong here, because Steve's a monster.
No, it's not.
No, it's
like
definitely
that.
not that. But it's we really appreciate you being here, and please tell everyone where they can find you when if they're trying to hunt you down on social media and such.
You can find me on Instagram. I have a messaging app, or I don't know what you call it. I don't know what the kids call it these days. It's on my website, and usually when I'm online, I try to have that open. So there's a chat right there. You can sit there and chat with me if you have any questions or comments about Battle Sauce. I'm always happy to hear it. All the games, if you don't trust my website, you can also drive through RPG. All that stuff's there as well. And I'd appreciate any ratings that anybody wants to give me. That'd be great too. That really helps people find the stuff. I do have a Facebook page, but I don't really do much with it, so I'm thinking I'm probably going to pull it. And I just joined Twitter tonight because I saw you guys are on there. I was like, oh man, maybe I should give that a shot. It just feels like so much to do on top of everything else.
Yeah,
it is sometimes
a bit much, but I highly suggest the Instagram. The pictures you throw up on there are inspiring, and for me as a GM, I'm very visual, so I'll be like scrolling through images, and then I'll see some of your like dope images, and they are. I don't know how you do them, if you do them by hand or with like computers, but they are just crazy cool. And then I'd be like, bang, this is the new thing. Like the Kaijusaurus, I was like, oh, I want to throw my players against dinosaurs tomorrow.
Yeah, sweet.
So I very much appreciate you being here. Thank you for spending a little bit of time with us.
Absolute pleasure.
And if anyone can, please visit thisisbattlesource.com, pick up the stuff. He's got cool merch. If you see that little logo on his chest right there, it's a little, that's the awesome pin. And we should probably grab a pin, Steve. I want a pin. Get me a pin, Steve.
Did I not send you guys a pin?
You did.
I have the pins. You were here. You forgot to take
damn it, Steve.
That's on him.
He's hoarding it. He's a dragon.
He's got his own loot.
Yeah, I have to go fight Steve and take my loot from him.
Yeah. Steve's gonna be a new character in the Monster Horde that you gotta deal with.
Yes.
So again, thank you so much for being here with us, and we appreciate your generosity to giving to the children.
Thank you very much.
It is a 501c3PO. It's not a C3PO. It's a 501c3 charity, meaning any kind of donations, please save them. It's all tax write-offable. So I don't want to miss out on anyone getting a write-off. But thank you very much, Michael, for being here.
Thanks again, guys. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for joining us at such short notice.
For joining us such short notice. Please stick around, and later tonight we will be playing a one-shot in probably 10 minutes while I force Steve to quickly move everything around, and we will be playing Battle Sauce, which will probably be our like new go-to game when like we have nothing on the books. Because we now figured out how to play the cards and everything on stream. And that's definitely we're gonna hopefully get to level 5, not tonight, but we'll as we progress, as we play. And
you might tonight. It didn't take too long if you get through that game.
I don't know. I don't like giving out levels. I'm a level dragon hoarder. I hoard levels. But besides that, let me let you go. And again, we appreciate you being here. We appreciate your donation and your generosity. And you are awesome. Thank you very much, Michael.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome, and it's always a pleasure to hear from you.
Yes. So, bye.
Take care.
And I'm the director of development of Angela.
Steve, you tell me when we're good.
Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that have around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you!
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories, notable achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces, and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's House.
Thank you!
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's House. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces, and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's house.
Thank you!
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's house. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces, and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's house.
Thank you!
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's house. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs. And we host fundraisers all year long, or we have third-party beneficiary events hosted for us, like this one that's happening today, that help us raise funds in order to purchase items like supplies, formula, diapers, medical equipment, wheelchairs, assist with home modifications, and other items or supports that are a financial burden on the family, and oftentimes insurance, private or Medicaid, will not approve. And so we want to be there to say yes when Medicaid says no. So this charity stream today is assisting us in providing everyday wishes for the medically fragile children that we work with. As I mentioned before, Angela's House was founded 28 years ago, so there are a number of really notable stories and incredible achievements that our kids have made. In my 5 years of being part of the Angela's House family, these are just some of the kids that I've had the pleasure of working with. This is Caroline. She has 3 sisters who absolutely adore her. She's actually a triplet, and she suffered a life-threatening medical accident a few hours after being born. She spent the first 3 years of her life in and out of the PICU and was in a children's hospital in Westchester. So for those of you who don't know the local area, that's about 2 hours away from her home. When we opened up our Stony Brook house, her family was able to move her much closer to their family home, and she is currently receiving 24-hour around-the-clock medical care and is an absolute delight in addition to our home. This happy, smiley boy is Nathan. He's 10 years old. He is diagnosed with mental retardation, cerebral palsy, and Kabuki syndrome type 2. He doesn't speak, he's fed through a Mickey button in his stomach and wears diapers, requires leg braces and a wheelchair. But as you can see from this photo, nothing gets him down. His family has been an amazing support to him and welcome addition to our Smithtown house in New York. This beautiful recent high school graduate is Gina. She had a neurofibroma in her brain, which went down her sinus into the right side of her face, which left her with inability to see out of one of her eyes. As an everyday wish, we were able to provide Gina formula, which she still has to drink to this day. We were also able to provide her with another everyday wish, which was an eye that would be more comfortable and less restrictive to her everyday life. This is Torin, or Rolling Thunder as we like to call her. She gets that nickname because she barrels through the house with her suitcase full of her medical equipment, which helps to keep her safe. Torin goes to school that has been impacted by COVID, of course, but when she was attending, she absolutely enjoyed her class where she learned how to make floral arrangements. Torin started her life in a nursing home and moved to our residence when the doors opened 7 years ago. A nursing home isn't the right fit for a young child, and so we're so grateful that she's part of our Stony Brook family. Please check out our social media channels to learn more about our special kids and Angela's house.
Thank you!
Hi, my name is Johanna Rhoda, and I'm the Director of Development of Angela's house. Angela's House is a Long Island, New York-based nonprofit that assists medically fragile children living at home with their families or also in one of our 3 residences that has around-the-clock nursing care. All of the kids have a variety of different diagnoses, but the commonality is the high level of medical care that they all need to receive in order to obtain the best quality of life possible. Angela's House assists medically fragile children who are extraordinary, but they have everyday ordinary needs, and we host fundraisers all year long.
What's happening?
Woo woo! Yay! We're back.
Happening.
Yeah, we're back.
Took us a while, but we're back.
Did you miss us?
Took a while to get me here. Now I'm gonna take my time.
All right.
Do I owe them money for that, or is that enough bars?
Oh shit! Made a mistake.
What?
They may not know.
Oh shit! Like how many bars am I allowed again?
Don't say any more.
That money is for the kids, Trevor, not for our copyright.
How much did we raise today? Oh, lawyers.
You like see what had happened was.
I boot that.
It just popped up on Twitch for me. I was like, I hear it again.
All right. So as you can see, we're going to be hopping into Battle Source. Now, Battle Source is a new system. We just spoke with Michael, the creator of Battle Source, right before this. If you missed that out, do me a solid, do all of NVNG a solid, and head over to the link in chat. This is battlesource.com, and you can pick up the amazing system that we are about to be playing in like a few moments. The cool thing about Battle Source is because Michael is a wonderful person. All proceeds, he said he's just gonna donate whatever he makes today to the charity Angela's House, which is amazing. So please go out there and do the most that you can, and pick up Battle Source and play with your friends because it's awesome. I will be I don't know if there was an exact title for the GM, but I would like to be known as the Sauce Boss.
The Sauce Boss.
I will be the Sauce Boss.
Sauce Boss.
Today's event, which
I mean, if you're running Battle Sauce, then you are the Sauce Boss.
I am the Sauce Boss.
Sauce bouse.
Sauce boss.
Like a bouse.
And definitely also follow them on like Instagram or whatever on other social media because his artwork is amazing.
Yeah.
And it's really worth just checking out, especially if you're a fantasy or just science fiction geek. Yeah. Stuff is so awesome.
Yeah, it's
Oh, hey, 21 viewers.
Hi, 21.
Hey, 21.
21.
Hey.
21.
The moment we lost our minds, it just went away.
They're like, ooh.
That's what we get.
They're like, fuck it, get out. Everyone out the pool. So if you're new here,
Everyone out the pool.
If you're new here, what we're doing is we're Nothing Venture, Nothing Gained, and this is our charity stream. We're trying to raise $2,100, but whatever we raise is more than enough. But if we can get to $2,100, we'd love it. I am your friendly neighborhood GM and currently the Sauce Boss. So Battle Sauce is an interesting game. Normally, you play a game and you're dealing with D6s, D20s. This one you deal mostly with cards. Playing cards, and we have Jeff next to, if you'll see Jeff raise a hand, he's in the black cap. Jeff is sitting next to the cards, so right down there you're gonna see the cards, and I pulled my headphones out of my head. That's fine though. And
That'll hurt.
Why were they in your head in the first place?
They were in my head.
He's gonna have that moment in the Matrix. He goes limp afterwards.
I'm gonna look directly at Fabio and say, "Not like this," and then just
not like this.
Not like this.
Not like this.
So we will be playing the full-length Battle Source adventure, written and illustrated by Michael, the creator of Battle Source. This is what they, as we love to call it, this is a full meal. And what a full meal is, it's like a full adventure. So it's everything you need. You could get snacks. Snacks are like more like one shots and very like very fast. So we're gonna see how fast we can get through this. If we do not, don't worry, we will be continuing playing this because Battle Source is fun. Battle Source is really cool. And to tell you about who they are, who they're gonna be playing, especially if you're hopping in now and you're like, geez Louise, they've been on for 6 hours, geez. So I'm going to toss it over to the person to my right, which is Tina. If you're looking at
go that way.
Tina, how you doing today, Tina?
Hi. Hello. I'm great.
Cool.
I'm introducing my character.
Yeah. What's the name of your character and what class? So Tina's character's name is I don't know.
Okay.
IDK.
You don't know.
Yeah, IDK.
IDK. Yep.
IDK, and IDK is barbarian.
Barbarian. Yep.
Barbarian.
Oh, we're sticking with it. That wasn't a joke.
No.
It's actually going to be IDK.
IDK.
IDK the barbarian. The fun thing about barbarians is, so barbarians have. All classes kind of have a weakness to them. Barbarians are all top heavy, right? They rock out with two major two-handed weapons that they run around and swing and maul people with. But the sad part is they do a lot of like powerlifting, but they forgot leg day. And because of that, on all traps, they have a -1 defense against because they got tiny little legs.
Yep.
Boop, boop.
Zach, tell us about who you'll be playing. Name your character, and what
are they?
Yeah.
And their.
What's up, guys? I am Zach. I am playing Dale, the chipmunk manimal. I don't know anything about this, but I'm essentially a thief. I think. I am armed with a Kokiri dagger and a sling of Deku nuts.
Nice.
Which I am loving because this character was made for me. And I love Legend of Zelda, so this is wonderful.
Yes. Manimals are basically man or woman or person-sized animal. So
wait, I'm a fucking human-sized chipmunk?
Yes.
Yes.
I was not paying attention during the interview.
You are Dale from the theme parks.
Yes.
Like
Yes,
that
I am
character.
You are the guy dressed up as Dale in the theme. That is who you are.
I am the theme park
Or for copyright reasons, you're the character equivalent that you find in Times Square.
I am.
of the
Oh.
I am the Times Square version. So my name is actually Dale.
$5. $5.
And the cool thing about the Manimal class, this humanoid animal class, right? It's very open to everyone, right? Thank you for the follow.
Yay!
So it's very open. So this game is very open. It's builder friendly, right? And builder friendly meaning the players and the GM are supposed to kind of work together, or the source boss like myself. And the Manimal, they basically, it's like, hey, they need a weakness. Come up with a cool weakness based on your thing. So Chipmunks are pretty skittish, right? So he is skittish. So whenever he's in combat by himself, he has a -1 on his strike, on his sting attack, which is your attack. And you have a -1. So you always be with a friend there. Dale.
I did. This is something that Jared and I. This is something that Jared and I kind of were working with. Can you guys not hear me?
Yeah. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay. I was making sure. No, it's like this is something that Jared doesn't know. I was actually tweaking in it last night. And I was going through all the characters, and all of the characters seem pretty balanced, except Zach's weapon seemed to be like a little under impressive. So his whole point is like he gets -1s for being by himself in a combat, but I would also assume that Mosses wouldn't take him as seriously. So if he's by himself, he has a -1 to hit, but if he hits with his dagger, he does sneak attack damage. He gets an extra D20 damage. Nice. So if he's by himself, he can actually survive.
Yeah,
because he was kind of like we kind of built it like roguish, so figured that made sense.
Yeah, he's a little rogue.
I'm loving it.
Next up to the party, we have Fabio. Fabio, tell us about who you're playing, what you're playing, and so forth.
Got it. My name is Fabio. Hi, I'll be playing a liger were-thing. So I'm playing a were-thing that's a liger. You know, his dad was a lion, his mom was a jaguar. Right?
There you go.
Apparently you pop out, and now I'm ready to do shit. My character's name is Jago Del Gato.
Jago Del Gato.
Jake the cat.
Jago.
The cat.
Jake the cat.
Yo. Jago. You can just put Jago.
Jago. So you're Were Thing. Yeah. Were Things are really fun. I like Were Things. So the cool thing about Were Things is they start fairly powerful. So he has an attack called Maulin, and it rolls 2d20. That's his damage, flat out. Just 2d20. Whatever he gets on those two numbers, is his damage. Don't roll once, Fabio. And and when he gets messed up really bad, he transforms into his truest form, which is the liger form, and he's kind of like a werewolf, except it's a were thing, and he goes wild and just starts attacking everyone randomly.
Hog wild.
Even friends. So don't worry about it. Everyone gets the business from Jaco Del Gato.
Jago.
Jago.
So the benefit, Fabio. Yeah. So the benefit, Fabio, is you do get more health when you kind of go a little crazy, and you will always attack enemies first. But if at the end of the fight you still feel like you need to deal out some violence, you'll roll a dice and see if you need more violence or not.
Oh, thank you, Caustic.
Thank you, Phoenix, for the $20 donation. We appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And your favorite thing is chipmunks, apparently.
And
he's my buddy.
Thank you very much. Next up is Jeff. Jeff, how you doing today?
All right, I'm doing all right. All right, I am playing Jasper, the not so friendly ghost. I'm playing Jasper the ghost.
Cool. So Jasper, the ghost, is a very interesting class. Ghosts are literally that. At a certain point, they can kind of go through walls and stuff like that. The problem is you might get stuck, and that's their weakness. There's a randomness to it where you might get stuck phasing between things, and such. But that is where it's at. And next up is Trevor. Trevor, how you doing?
Hello. I'm going to play Wicked, who is a war witch, and I basically stole him off of Wiccan from WandaVision's,
Nice.
The new WandaVision fame.
Hey.
We're both gay.
And married to, well, you're not married, but in the comics, Wiccan is married to Hulkling, who is currently the king of the universe, I think, the last time I read. But that's neither here nor there in the comics.
Maybe one day I'll find my Hulkling.
Get it. At least
maybe tonight.
Maybe tonight, yeah, right?
If we're doing this, better be king of the universe. I want to go to the fanciest king of the universe way.
Sounds like a plan.
And so the thing with war witches is they're really cool. They can only use single-handed weapons though. They can't use shields and such like that. They only can use well, you have a trident, but single-handed weapons.
Do you have any psychic friends like Dionne Warwick?
Thank you, Milky T, for the donation.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, we're up to 1440.
Thank you so much for the donation. That's
all right. Thank you very much.
Which is my resolution. No, I got it. No, I'm sorry. It's a bad computer joke. I apologize.
I got it.
I got you.
Last but not least, Milky T, thank you again. And it just popped through. And Steve, last but not least, our technical wizard, Steve. Thank you so much. Who are you playing?
So we're gonna kind of backtrack a little bit. The cool thing about the War Witch, their detriment is they can't use two-handed weapons or shields. But the cool thing about it is they can wield magic, which is something that we'll get into in a bit. Which I don't even think Trevor knows how to wield the magic. We'll get into that.
I was told get a deck of cards, and I'm like, I got that shit. Let's go.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So my character, first name is Swedish, and he's a chef.
Swedish
birdie, board.
Swedish fish.
So he is playing the chef. The chef is awesome. The chef is your caster healer.
I also heal.
So throughout the game, I'm gonna collect ingredients from monsters and use them into my either appetizers, entrees, or full course meals. Some of these benefit the party. Some of them attempt to kill monsters. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be firing some turkeys at some monsters.
Nice. I will have the saffron risotto.
Nice.
Happy Thanksgiving come from.
That actually sounds delicious, but yeah.
Now, another thing with this game is very freeform, and as we were talking to Michael, the creator of this game, it's using skills, coming up with skills, and constantly using them as part of building your character. Skills are called know-how in this, and as you would see on your sheet, you don't have much of them, but everyone should have two. Everyone should have started with two. Tina, why don't you tell us your know-hows? Because I just want you to tell us your know-hows, because I'm proud of these. I came up with these. I thought hysterical.
Well, I know how to violence.
Violence.
That was it. That's all I wanted.
Violence.
I'm going to use my violence skill.
She blinded me with violence.
Most likely. And then, what's the other one? Babyless?
Yes, it's the study of liquor. So you're a connoisseur of liquors, all liquors.
You're an alcoholic.
I drink and I hit things.
I'm sorry, Tina. I was so proud of this class when I was doing it. And also, I believe, Fabio, what kind of armor are you wearing?
I am rocking a badass biker jacket. It's got like it's got little cats coming down the side with spikes coming off of it. So like the angry kitty cat face, but spikes.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have brimstone bat armor.
Nice.
Brimstone bat armor. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We so half the part. So the thing you should know about this game is, armor is all everything is base, right? So armor is 50. So it doesn't matter if Tina's wearing brimstone bat armor, it's still 50, and Fabio's wearing this badass biker jacket, it's still 50. and that's what allows me to have this fun with it, right? And you can see I'm laughing and I'm having a lot of fun, and that's 95% of this game. Roll for initiative. Thank you so much for the donation, getting us up there.
Woo.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
So yeah, so we are we're gonna start now. I apologize.
I want to point out real quick before we start, if you do head over to This Is Battle Sauce's Instagram, they just posted the most unflattering screenshot of all of us. So go check that out.
Boy,
look,
we mean
on
you
brand.
have unflattering photos.
Now y'all gotta go see it.
Is it Fabio going?
It's like,
Oh,
I
wait.
don't know if you're picking your nose or what.
I love
probably
it.
am.
I appreciate it. Now I
Go
do
follow them. Thank you.
go follow them. I do want to apologize to Michael. I'm definitely going to butcher the rules as we play, but it is my first time going through them, as I did learn them with Steve last night. And this is the first time we're really playing this through. We were waiting to get back into the studio to play this, but we're just taking precautions. So I'm just super amped to get to play. So what we are playing is, like I said, it's called Meal, and it's called Shadow of the Dragon. Wow. Exactly. And
It is Trogdor.
yeah, Trogdor.
I love that shit.
Now, a lot of this, the way it's set up is just kind of I create the scenario, and it's a lot of theater of the mind. There's not many maps here, so we're just going to be having fun with it. Don't worry about it, and we'll go from there. So you guys have walked just beyond the mountains in the woods between Udat and Thissis. You are coming to the Dig Deep Tavern, a local joint famous for its spicy wings and karaoke nights. As you make your way in there, you find it to be kind of excitable right now. There's a lot of people kind of getting these hot wings and just enjoying themselves, talking it up, having hard drinks, and IDK, you kind of get there first and you kind of make your way in. You look around the room, you can see a few people on the stage are doing terrible karaoke. You kind of walk your way in. You notice I guess they're a bard or some kind of player. They are just kind of sitting on the side, and they're the ones kind of playing the song. So people come up, kind of request a song, and then you kind of just start to play something, and then they start to play something. So what would you like to do?
Probably just gonna find a place nearby and just kind of sit and watch everything that's happening. Get
Cool. Yeah, cool.
Be very like judgy and like.
So don't like stand on those tiny legs for too long.
Nah.
So as you sit down, the one of the bartenders kind of comes up to you, the waiters, and they ask, what would you like?
What's your best ale?
Oh, well, I have a local IPA that I can get for you right now.
If that's your best, sure.
So he kind of looks and he says, "Oh, okay." And kind of heads out. At that point, kind of coming in is this 5.5 foot tall chipmunk person. And they kind of stroll in. Zach, you kind of come into this bar, you look around. I apologize. Dale.
Follower. Hello.
So what would you like to do, Dale?
Dale will silently just scan the looking around, and then if there's an open seat near the at one end of the bar. He will make his way there and just place some shiny acorns on the bar as payment for a drink. Silently.
The bartender kind of looks and is like, what would you like?
Can I have a beer?
What?
Some nut juice? That's what I heard. I heard some nut juice.
And the bartender kind of looks at you and is a bit confused as to what's happening and is like,
Sending this for beer.
Okay. And you could just see like bartender kind of just scoops the acorns into his palm, puts them under the counter, and just picks up a beer and hands it to you.
Someone else's used beer.
Yes.
So and you kind of look around the room, and then there is the tavern is filled with people singing, enjoying themselves, and you kind of see an empty table off into the corner, and you see this very large person just kind of sitting there, strapped up in these brimstone bat leathers.
Oh, they look scary. I don't want to mess with them.
We lost Trevor.
I don't know what this accent.
We lost Trevor.
I feel like that's Zach's.
It's not even 5 minutes in. We're already gone.
I feel like it's Zach's mission in life to like make Trevor just lose it.
Yeah.
I didn't even drinking alcohol. Okay. Sorry.
All right. So you kind of hang out at the bar, and you're just like hanging out, and people are just kind of getting rowdy around you. Every so often, someone can't handle their wings, and they go running out the tavern as it is too spicy for them. Jasper, as you were like making your way into the bar, someone comes like crashing out the door with their mouth agape as they're like, ha, 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 ha. And you kind of pass them and you walk in. You could see a table of people laughing at their companion who couldn't handle their hot wings. Again, the tavern is filled with laughter and cheer, merriment. What would you like to do?
All right, so I'm gonna float on in, because I'm assuming I float. Right. I guess. Am I? What do you call it?
Incorporeal.
Yeah. Am I non-corporeal or what?
No, like, you are physical. You kind of like phase in and out when you need to.
Okay. So I can physically hold.
You could, you could attempt to do it.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to. I don't literally just pass right through people to mess them up mentally.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't get to do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Apparently not.
All right, so I'm gonna float on over.
Yeah. All right. So you float on over, and sitting next to you is this like 5-something chipmunk person, and they are just sipping away just on this random beer that they get.
So who else is there?
Have a straw in the beer now.
There's a straw in the beer.
There's a straw in the beer now.
So as you look around the room, there are locals, right? You notice the locals. You know what a local looks like.
Right.
And then you're kind of just trying to eyeball the people who look different. There is this massive person, mostly top heavy, like Kool-Aid Man style, that definitely could crash through walls, and brimstone bat armor.
Okay.
There's the chipmunk humanoid. That's kind of new. That's a different thing you've not seen before. So those are the weirdos, you would say, the ones who kind of stand out. There's also this other person. They are kind of they have like long brown hair. They're in like armor, like knight's armor, and they're kind of like hanging out, and every so often you'll see them challenge someone to go up onto the stage and sing some karaoke. And then he kind of wins, and he's kind of like talking like how he can handle anything.
All right, so I'm gonna walk, I guess, since I'm not floating, right? I'll walk up to where I see the big person with the tiny legs.
All right, so you walk up, and IDK, you now notice this kind of semi, this person, they're dressed in like the Grim Reaper's robes, and they kind of walk up to you, and your table's empty. It's not full besides you.
And I say, "You are new here."
Oh fuck.
Well, if I'm gonna be a ghost, I'm gonna talk like a ghost.
You crashed, by the way.
Oh, I just broke the internet, yo. I just broke the whole internet.
Oh god.
We haven't even
never
introduced
seen
everybody yet.
We're almost introducing the entire party. We'll get there within the next hour or so.
It's gonna take an hour just to get everybody to the table. Oh my god.
I love it. Well, I went to somebody that's in the party at least. I didn't just go up to some randos.
Yeah.
That's my Friday night.
Nice.
I like it.
Okay. What did you say? I don't even remember.
I said, "You are new here. Are you in town for business?"
I can't talk to you right now.
IDK.
My character's just gonna be mute. I don't know. Okay. Whew. I can't. Oh my gosh, Shaffy gonna kill me. Okay. So are you from here?
Am I from here?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm asking Jared. Jared, am I from here?
Oh.
You're actually traveling down from Thesis, Thysis, Thesis.
Right.
Theseus?
Theseus?
Whatever it is.
Where was that Y?
I was writing my thesis and then I came here.
So I go to like kick out the chair in front of me, but realize that my legs don't reach. So I take my axe and I'll just like push the chair out next to me to like make room. Join me.
Nice.
I say thank you.
That's hysterical.
This is when the party never leaves the
Merely a
tavern.
traveler like yourself. It's here for something.
Mm-hmm. Music's not bad either.
Oh, it's actually quite frightening. It was a graveyard smash.
Welcome to the party, everyone. And we're still sober.
So a monster mash.
Don't ask me to play a ghost.
I love
like
it.
My name is Jasper. What's yours?
IDK. It is too hard to pronounce in common, so just call me IDK.
IDK. Is that French?
Sure.
As IDK and Jasper are chatting, again the door kind of opens and in steps two traveling companions, a chef and a chef of sorts, and a 7-foot tall person in this dope ass biker jacket, and they kind of come strolling in. What would Fabio or Jago, Delgato, and Swedish like to be doing?
So I'm gonna look at Swedish.
Fabio, you can go first.
All right. I'm gonna look at Swedish. Yeah, I'm gonna get like semi close to him and I go, "We going for the wings, B?"
I'm trying to forget this accent.
God.
Do it, Steve.
Hey, Shabiri. I hope they have really good wings here. I'll add it to my collection.
All right, we need a volunteer from chat to do subtitles, please.
I go, listen, the last time we had them, we gotta split them because they're spicy. You gonna be able to handle it this time around?
But you remember last time I used the wings? That orc, he exploded. It was awesome.
It was pretty awesome. So like, I immediately, as we walk in, I try to flag down like a waitress to put in like 2 orders of wings.
Mm-hmm. So as the waitress kind of comes forward, you flag her down. She's like, 2? That's a lot.
And I was like, yeah, there's a lot to eat.
Oh, okay.
As you notice when Swedish walks by and you notice other patrons have left their wings, he literally is like stealing their wings and putting them in a bag.
Nice.
And he's like, and he's not silent. He's like covered in like pots and pans and all the accoutrement. He's loud. He's just taking wings and putting them in bags.
Oh, he's the pots and pans robot. Nice.
Pots and pans. So yeah, so Swedish and the so the waitress kind of looks around the room and kind of nods over at the table with this very large humanoid and this very svelte, possibly the Grim Reaper, and she's like, "Oh, please sit there. I'll bring you your wings as soon as I can. Thank you."
Much obliged. Right, and like I put like, as like we walk past, or at least I'm walking past, and I see Swedish like putting wings in his bag. I smack him on the back and be like, "We gotta sit over there. I'll be right back." And I'm gonna put my list on the karaoke name.
Oh, nice. As you walk up, Jago, as you walk up, the gentleman I described earlier, who's kind of in like soldier regalia, you know, they have like chainmail on and leather boots, and their hair is in like a ponytail. Looks at you, you know, gives you the up down, and he kind of walks up and he goes, "What's going on here?"
I give him the look and like I put hands on hips and I stand and look and I go, "I want to put my name on the karaoke list."
Oh, you think you can best me in singing?
I do the little like try to clear the throat a little bit, and I was like, "I think I can do a good job."
The challenge is on.
Well, would you like to place some kind of bet on this?
And I just go, "What are you wagering?"
Well, I'm currently escorting my bard friend there, and myself. We are escorting a well-to-do noble person, and if you win, we will give you our reward.
Okay. And what do you get if you win?
If I win, well, then you have to pay for my drinks all night.
Right. So I give him like the look, like the sideways look, and I give him like a big grin, and I was just like, "Challenge accepted." And I go to grasp his hand and shake on it.
So he's like confused as to like, as you're shaking him, he's like, and he's like, "Oh, okay, yes. So I'll go on before you, and then we'll see how everyone likes it, and then you will go on after me, and we'll see who wins."
Sounds like a plan.
Wonderful. And then he takes the book with names and kind of starts to scratch out other people's names, and then puts an arrow of his name at the top, and then puts your name arrow right underneath his.
Nice.
And he's like, well,
So,
we'll see you in a second.
Nice. As I see this discussion occur,
yes,
right about when that guy goes up to perform, I'm gonna offer him a drink, but it's literally it's got like the juice of like 4 of those spicy hot wings in it. I'm gonna offer him a drink.
Nice.
Okay, so as you're
if you want me to make
like,
a check for that, I can make a check for that.
I'm not sure how that check would work. Yeah, let's try a bluff check, because it is just spicy wing juice, right? Like you wouldn't notice that. Like I would be like, yeah. So give me some kind of like well, what you're just gonna be like, here, have some boot, like have a drink on me, and then that's it. Like,
I would say, he's like, I'm in a shift for many years, and I've traveled long and far. This drink will make you sing even better. And I offer him the drink.
He takes it, and he's going to take a swig of it as he's doing that, and then his bard friend starts to start the music, and then he kind of like puts down and rushes to the stage.
Okay.
As he's going onto the stage, Wiccan, you kind of walk in and you see a whole menagerie of people at this point. Besides the locals and the yokels, you see a chipmunk person kind of sitting on the bar stool, like sipping their drink, all wiry. A very tall biker tiger man, a Swedish chef with pots and pans robot. The Grim Reaper seems to be having drinks with a massive heap of a human, and yeah, that's what you kind of walk yourself into.
So he will stop to look around and just like kind of like cock his head a little bit, like, whew, interesting group we got going on here tonight. And I will he'll head over towards the bar area.
As you make your way to the bar, you do notice that like people seem to be chit-chatting about everything and anything under the sun, and the topic of dragon keeps coming up.
Interesting.
As you make your way to the bar, you're kind of standing next to that 5.5 foot tall chipmunk person, and the bartender kind of comes up and is like, "Oh, how may I help you?"
I'm good for now. Thank you so much. I'll let you know if I decide to have a drink or not.
Okay. If you want, why don't you grab a seat, and I could send the menu over, and you could see what we have on tap and what we're serving for dinner.
Sounds good.
And then he kind of like looks, and seeing that the Swedish chef is now kind of like standing around with the liger, the Grim Reaper table is open, and people have seemed to kind of started moving away from the two of them. It's the Grim Reaper and what looks like, freaking She-Hulk.
That's pretty smart.
So they.
If I was a person, I would move away from our table.
Yeah.
They look sketch.
Have
no
given
one's stealing from us.
Yeah. Have given the She-Hulk and the Grim Reaper has been given a lot of breath of space at this point. And yeah, so he kind of like looks at that table and he's like, "Oh, please, have a seat. I'll send a menu over in a moment."
Beggars can't be choosers. And they'll head over towards the table with them.
As you sit down, the Swedish chef and the tiger person who they're kind of standing around, this soldier kind of goes on stage, and with this bard, release the greatest rendition of "Don't You Forget About Me" that you've ever heard.
Damn.
It is amazing. There are tears being shed. People are cheering. Someone fainted from how amazing it was. And as they end, you are kind of just beside yourself at that point. You're like, oh man.
Oof. He is fire.
So
even I cannot boo that.
I'm giving the nod. I'm like, impressive. But in the back of my head, I'm like, oh.
I'm like dabbing at my eyes.
Jago. As you start to go on stage, now is your time to grab a partner to sing with. Who would you like to grab?
So I'm gonna look into the crowd. Right. And I kind of like, I try to give everybody like that quick view of like, who looks like they could sing.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just like giving like that look, and I look at like, my eye stops when I see the ghost man. Right. So I look at him like with a big pointy finger. I put on, like, you sing with me.
I'm not looking at finger.
The Booze Brothers.
The Booze Brothers. It's going to be very hard to top that performance.
I was like, I believe in you. I need you to believe in me. We got this, ghost friend. And I try to grab him, or like, I'm afraid to like kind of touch him because he's a ghost man, but I'm like, fuck it. Yes, victory through music.
That's a tough performance to follow.
I was like, we can do
it.
And like, I do like a big toothy grin. I'm like, yes. So then I guess we go up, and then we're going to sing What's New Pussycat by Tom Jones.
So I'm going to need so now this is the first check of the game.
This is the first
microphone check. It's a microphone check.
Check.
Microphone check 1 2. What is this?
So if anyone has there are no direct skills that relate to this unless you have like, oh, my character was a singer, right? You would have that know-how and you could add that bonus to this. And Steve, correct me if I'm wrong, doing any of this wrong. So now you will roll a d20, right, Steve? Give me the nod. Yes, no. All right, so we're gonna roll a d20, and we are going to see how good you do.
All right.
It's a flat check, correct?
Well, yeah, in this case, because neither one of them have any pluses to their skills. If through a campaign, if you had been a singer before and had increases to your skills, then you would have a plus to it.
Yeah. Which
and how you get increases to your skills is you keep doing it over and over again, and if you keep succeeding, you get pluses.
Yes. Ironically, now thinking about it, a weird thing that is kind of like an anglerfish would be pretty cool because you could be a siren. Like you could have charm and like sing, and you change into a like an anglerfish. And
well, if you're an anglerfish, you gotta do something because you are a hideous looking fish. Anglerfish are hideous.
Yeah.
But that's why you get that little bright light to distract everybody.
Yeah. But that's pretty cool. Like that's an interesting character combination that you could come up with. Like, oh, I want to make like a bard like character, like a singer, and then boom, that's what you got. So give me a d20 check. So just roll a d20, both Jeff and Fabio, please, and thank you.
My first roll with my new Die Hard dice.
Not bad. All right.
Is 18.
Wow.
Wow.
I got an 18. What?
This is what real dice can do.
This is Die Hard dice, baby.
Yeah.
First roll, 18.
I do want to point out that in this section of the book, and this is something that I was talking earlier with Michael, there is actually a YouTube link to to let your players sing to the karaoke version of "Don't You Forget About Me," and that's part of the campaign. Like, you're supposed to sing it. Obviously,
Nice.
you can't do it on Twitch due to copyright laws, which is fine.
No, it's
but
not.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
It is
you
what
don't
it
see
is.
that in
Well,
a
we would
lot
just
of-
have to change the words and the music.
Yeah, we would just have to change everything and make our own song. It's fine.
Don't you not remember me?
What's good, kitty cat? Yo, 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 yo. What's good, kitty cat? Yo, 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 yo.
It's the rap version.
You should get pluses for that.
Yeah,
You should get pluses for that.
Fabio, you're gonna get a +1 on your roll.
All right, I got a 19.
Please roll and let's see what you get.
I roll again?
What'd you get?
They both got
got
18s.
Oh, you got
you
18
also
too?
19 and an 18.
Yeah.
Amazing. Somehow the Blue Brothers over here just kill it. The difficulty roll was a 15, and you guys killed it. You go on stage and you come off, and you remember that scene in Avatar Bender where the guy foams out the mouth with excitement and passes out? Yeah, that is what happened. People are losing their mind, cheering for you, and sadly, sadly, Val has lost, and he kind of tips his head, and he's like, "I've invested. Clearly, you two are amazing singers, and like I said, all honor and glory will be to yours as you take the quest that I was given. I appreciate a worthy battle, and please allow me to buy you and all your friends some hot wings."
Okay. So I look at it, I was like, oh, and I give like
We're friends.
We're sitting at that table, and I point to the table that I pulled, whatchamacallit, Jasper from.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm pretty sure Swedish might already be there.
Yeah, yep.
I was just like, that's my table. Anything we want, you got it, right, friend? And I like hit him like hard in the back armor. Not like hard to hurt him, but it's like, you know,
a good look.
Yeah.
And so his armor shakes and yes. So please sit down. I will order to your table, and this was amazing and I appreciate it. May I have your name?
And I look at him and I go, Jago Delgato.
Jago Delgato. I am Val, and this is my partner, Munder Stringfellows.
I was like, much obliged, Val. Much obliged. And you with the fingers and the strings, I salute you.
And Zach, as you're sitting over at the bar, with you hear people talking about dragons in the woods and how they've suddenly started to appear all over the place, and there are great rewards for their hides. And a few of the locals actually now kind of are talking, and they're drunk, and you could smell the liquor on them, and one of them kind of leans over to you and is like, yeah, he knows what I'm talking about. He saw the demon beast out there. Look at him, look at this face. And he kind of squeezes your chubby chipmunk cheeks, and he's like, he knows, he's seen, that's a face of a man who's seen terror.
As he squeezes just a little too hard, a nut just shoots out of my mouth, hitting him straight in the forehead.
Nice. He's like looking around. He's like, what? He's like, I got nutted on.
I was trying to leave that all alone, but Pandora's box has been opened. There will be lots of these jokes now.
I am upset.
As we lost our followers.
Bright red, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed this. And
Tina, take 2d20 damage.
Boom.
Pun damage.
Pun damage.
Just pun damage. It's not lethal.
And he looks at his friends and he's like, yeah, so like I was saying, those damn dragons, they're in the woods, and you know the crown, they're offering lots of pieces of. And he looks at you, Zach, and he's like, what did you say?
He just, from his spot where he's just like clutching his silently but vigorously, just like keep going.
He's like, yeah, that's what he said. He said, yeah. He nods. He said, yeah, like we gotta. So I had the time, you know. I don't have the time. I would go hunt those dragons, bring them to justice. And then he kind of looks at you and kind of puts his head on the bar table, and then you now hear him slowly snoring.
Is his friend paying attention?
No.
Okay.
The other one is equally drunk.
Cool. Dale is just going to gently just man's hair and then try to take whatever coin purse that is just like hanging off of him.
Nice.
And need the shiny acorn.
I'm a fan of this.
Got all them nuts.
Please.
Hey man, he's a gatherer, man.
Thief check.
All right, I have a +1 to thievery.
There you go. Do it up.
Huzzah. 15.
Ooh. That is more than that's with the +1.
Yeah, that was at the +1.
Awesome. Yeah, so that is more than enough, and you kind of lift the pieces of gold off of them, and
nice.
And in lifting it, you do notice that there is a bounty note, and it talks about dragons and how each one's left tooth is worth 500 pieces.
Nice.
Specifically, the left canine tooth. That's the only one they're looking for. And
is there anything more to that, or no?
And you have to give the tooth to the arch wizard in the castle over in one moment, in Surth.
Was this said out loud?
No, it's a bounty scroll.
So
gotcha.
So what I'm gonna do, were these guys eating hot wings or no?
They were drinking and not eating hot wings.
But they weren't.
They were not. And it's the wizard Surth in the wizard in Surth.
Archwizard in Surth.
The archwizard in Surth. Ekans is the name of the wizard.
Ekans, is that like the Pokemon?
Ekeens.
Oh, my pen died. This works. Ekens.
Ekans.
Okay. Whatever. All right. So, is another table nearby? Not their table. All the big guys, the one who just won the whatever. Is another table eating wings currently?
A fresh batch of wings is being placed upon the table of She-Hulk, Grim Reaper, Wiccan, and Jago, and Swedish.
Okay.
Swedish seems kind of aggressively adding things to his plate.
Perfect. But is another table also like, are they like halfway or most of the way through a thing of wings?
Who?
Just like another random ass person in the bar.
Yeah, there's like another table. Yeah.
So, Dale is going to silently just pass that table, snatch the plate or bowl of wings that has just like one wing left.
Okay.
Hopefully without them noticing, and then hold the one wing off to the side, fill the bowl up with nuts, put the one wing back on top, and then go over to the table with them as a peace offering.
With the big people table? With sure, yeah. So at this point, you guys are knee deep in wings and are enjoying them. They're very spicy habanero. It's delicious.
Oh, my favorite.
Hell yeah. I'm a fan of these wings. Can I get these for real?
Yeah,
could somebody order these to my house right now, please?
And you are approached by this like 5-something chipmunk person with a bowl of nuts and a wing on top.
So I give him the up down, and like I'm like housing wings at this point, like putting them in, just pulling them out with like no meat and just throwing it down. You can make a color and blue cheese, eating them. I look at him and I go, "Take a seat. These wings are free, and anything you want to drink too." And I'm just like eating.
Dale sets the bowl down in the center and then picks up the bounty and then places it on top of the wing so that it unfurls and everyone can read it. And then kind of like mimes to everyone and himself, like, and pointing at the paper.
So again, everyone kind of looks down, and it's written, looking for this dragon tooth, and there's a bounty on it and all that jazz that was told to Zach's character, Dale.
Would I know why they want the left tooth specifically?
Please roll an arcane check.
Got that shit.
Because you have that. It's magic.
I got it.
Do you believe in magic?
The skill should be called Magic BS.
Magic BS.
There you go.
Just Magic BS. It's just Magic BS.
Magic BS.
I know this shit. This sounds like some magic BS. Got it.
I see you trying to roll, and
it's not working. I forgot. It's Avery gone.
It has yet to roll. I don't
think we have Avery anymore.
He died.
No, no. It's exclamation point.
Oh, that's true. Right. I'm thinking of the other game. Yeah,
you're thinking of roll 20.
I'll roll 1d20 plus 1 because you do have that.
16.
More than
rolling good tonight.
You guys are rolling hot tonight. That's good.
Yeah.
New system. That's what it is. The new systems always lure you in delicious high rolls, and then
fuck it up later.
And so as you like are trying to figure it out, you're like, oh wait, it's probably used to be ground up, and it's used for different like magical spells and stuff like that. It's common for like high level spells, but not like low level BS spells.
Okay. This seems to be a genuine request, and they are looking for something. The left dragon tooth is very useful in spells.
Like I start looking at my family. Oh, you don't say. I mean, I ain't got nothing to do.
And I look. You see the chipmunk just doing, just making the money.
The money sign
finger. Yeah.
No.
Bling bling.
Like, I'm not
with that green at.
Or more wings.
Well, I'm always good for some pieces, but I would like to get my hands on the rest of those teeth plus dragon scales. Good soup.
Soup.
I don't know about soup, but those scales would make a good hide too.
Soup armor.
Soup armor.
Super armor. Yeah.
I feel like Tina's 1 second away from being like, can I use my violence know-how to violence things?
Oh, it'll happen.
It'll come. It'll come.
It's coming out tonight.
It'll happen.
Coming.
So there has been whispers that it's been in the forest, so I do believe that it would be a good place to go. So once we finish up eating these delicious wings, we should head over that way.
Just since they're bottomless, just like wait for the next round to come and just start putting a bunch in my pocket.
In my pocket.
We're trying to say we're all running around with like wings or sauce or
Yeah,
something.
you guys are just stealing wings at this point.
We're gonna do what we stealing if it's free.
Not stealing,
Someone's
they're paid
paying
for.
it. It's not us.
Someone else is buying them.
Yeah, so that means it's free.
As you guys are kind of like taking these wings, putting them into your pockets, and enjoying yourself, someone goes on stage and starts to serenade the tavern with the greatest, one of the best love slow songs from the 90s, I'll Make Love to You by Boyz II Men.
Ooh.
And as the song goes on, everyone starts to suddenly feel very drowsy and everyone kind of passes out.
No saving throws, huh? Not in this game.
No saving throws, man.
Yeah. Well, that's good because that means it
This is a cut. I think this is a cut scene.
Yeah. So as you kind of come to, the group kind of comes to, it is late into the night, and as you kind of wake up and look around, all your stuff has been stolen.
What?
Yeah.
I start picking up the
My
table.
pots and pans.
The wings.
Are the wings gone?
The wings are gone too.
No!
Violence! They took the wings. I mean, I could live with them taking my sword. They took our wings? Nah. I ain't having that shit. I'm haunting all these stuff in here. I'll be haunting all your houses. My wings. You taking my wings.
You see the chipmunk man just kind of like patting himself down, is looking for anything. Even his cheeks, just like hitting his cheeks, and nothing is coming out. He's just like,
they got your nuts.
No, they robbed nuts from out your mouth, son. Rough.
Oh.
Rough.
Oh, Lord.
They violated to steal your stuff, boy. Yowza.
Yo, I flipped the table.
Yup, table flip.
I'm dead ass. Like, I'm gonna grab the table, I flip it as hard as all of me will allow.
Well, wait, are we still in the bar?
Yeah.
Are there any workers here?
Yeah, people are looking at you guys freaking out. They're like, it's empty. Most of the place is empty, but like, people are like, what are you doing? What's going on?
And I go, we were robbed!
Can we see any of the like musicians?
No, it looks like musicians. Everyone has kind of gone home. At this point, it is late into the evening. There is like, people are still like hanging out. It is like a tavern, but it's not like a lot of people. There's like maybe 1, 2 like locals, and then a bartender who's just kind of wiping down the bar.
Right, so I'm gonna stand up and just be like, who robbed us? Answer us now.
Robbed you? What?
Have you been awake this whole time?
Have I been awake? Yes. It's my job to be awake.
So you saw what happened then?
No.
Right, so
who
like,
has taken our goods?
Your goods.
And I was just like, excuse me, miss. We were here. The last song we heard was this Boyz II Men song. Beautiful rendition. And then it seems like we all took a nap. What happened once we fell asleep? And after that song was played, do you remember by chance?
Let me see. You fell asleep. People took the wings off your table. There was a slight brawl. Yeah, that was it. That's all I can really remember. And then one of the townsfolk kind of looks up and says, "Ruby!" And I swear to God, I'm not making this up.
I almost reacted.
They're like,
Yes.
Ruby came in. Don't you remember? And took their stuff. And the bartender's like, "You took your own stuff, Tina. Log yourself."
Who is this Ruby?
Ruby's the blacksmith.
She was.
All right then. So we know who we're looking for anyway. at this point.
So I give the waitress like a point. I was just like, point us in her direction, please. We'd be very appreciative.
She's kind of in the town. Don't go near the smallish well in the center. It's like maybe not too far from the smallish well. And yeah, that's the you'll see her smithy. You can't miss it. It's always running.
Okay, by the small well? Got it.
Well, yeah, near the smallish well, yes.
Okay. So I look back and I was just like, we need to go to the smallish well to find this Ruby person who apparently robbed us.
We need to get our things back.
Apparently they're okay with that here if they just let her walk out with it.
If she does not return her stuff, I'll
so
make
by
her
everything,
meal.
did
She
they
will
get
never
like our
forget.
armor as well?
No, just your weapons and
Weapons and any other gear we've had.
Yeah, and your gear,
but not like any armor that we.
No. So making your way, you see the smallish well in the center of the town. You kind of wander around near it, and then you could see the glow of a forge in the distance. Making your way to the forge, you see a very powerfully built woman hammering on clearly a new sword that she is making. And she doesn't even notice you guys coming in.
Storming.
Do we see any of our stuff?
Not yet.
Or do I see any of mine because I don't know exactly what we had? Yeah.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Okay. So she's just pounding away. So like her stuff's open. So can we just look around before even engaging her?
Yeah. As you kind of come in and you're kind of just looking around, she's not really paying much mind to you.
Okay.
I'm gonna start going through things. She's oblivious, so I'm just gonna start searching.
So as you kind of start to knock things out the way. Oh, you're not doing this carefully, right? Or are you carefully?
No. I'm looking for my shit. I'm pissed.
Yeah. So as you start to heave-ho things out the way, Ruby kind of looks up and goes, "Hey, what's going on here?"
What's going on is I'm getting my stuff back.
What stuff? This is my stuff.
Stuff you took. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
We have a witness in the bar that says you took all of our stuff while we were sleeping. We want it back.
Rat it out.
Whose stuff?
Our stuff. Can I look around? Is there anything that's covered in wing sauce?
In wing sauce?
Is there a trail of sauce anywhere?
You know what?
So she looked you guys over, and she was like, "Oh, yeah, I have your stuff, but it's terrible. I don't know why you want it."
And I give a look because it's ours. Now hand it over.
You just see the chipmunk just going like this, just smacking its cheeks.
Just smacking his cheeks.
Nice.
In a very concerned look on his face.
It's like, no, I'm not gonna give you your stuff back. It's terrible. Whoever sold you that stuff is, you're an idiot for buying it.
Are you gonna replace it with better stuff?
I can. Obviously, that was the plan. I'm gonna smelt it down, and I'll make better weapons.
Have you ever heard of permission?
Consent is important.
Consent is.
Yeah, you consented to it when I walked over and said, "Hey, do you want that?" And someone over in the table said, "Oh," and I assumed that meant yes.
I go in what world is oh sound like a yes?
I don't know. It sounded like a yes. Look, I'm not unreasonable, right? Like that. Look, how about this? Melt the weapons down, and I'll sell them to you for 250 gold pieces.
You're gonna give them to us for free because you took our shit.
No. Trust me. You want this. What I do is awesome. Trust me.
You also took my food, and that's not okay.
I did not take your food. No, I didn't. I don't like hot wings. I'm a strict vegetarian.
Actively start taking things.
Whoa.
You said yes like 30 seconds ago. I assumed that you wanted us to take it. So and I just started taking things.
Like, whoa, all right, look.
This is how it works, right? And I literally just start anything I can take and use. I'm like, this looks like it'll fit on you. I throw like any armor on the Ghost Man. I throw any pots and pans that I see at Swedish. I'm just like, here, he's taking it.
Like, whoa. Let's all calm down. Okay? Look. How about this?
Nice.
How about this? I can upgrade your gear, and you can take vengeance back on the thing that stole your hot wings.
That's you.
I didn't take the hot wings. I'm a vegetarian.
So you're gonna give us weapons so we can take you down.
No, the vegetarian.
That's what I'm hearing.
No.
Mhm.
No.
Mhm.
No.
Mhm.
No.
No. How about we borrow this with no intent to return? You could hold it for our armor if you want to sell us. That sounds like a great deal.
Look. If I remake these weapons, they're gonna be dope. Like you really want these weapons. Trust me about this. I don't mess around with these weapons. I got you. But you can take care of the wing stealing monster.
Well, the armor stealing monster. I don't care about these rings anymore. I got new armor that I didn't stole because he stole ours.
How do you know it was a monster?
Oh, it's in the well. You saw the well that you passed? It's down there.
How would you know that's where our queen?
Because that's where the imp goes when it takes the wings.
So we'll borrow this and go answer that imp.
So I'm not from around here, so I can't make like a local history or society sort of check. But yeah, so I guess I'll have to take his word for it at the moment.
Trust me. Do you want? If you take care of that imp, the wing stealing imp, I'll give you your stuff back, better than ever.
While this conversation is happening and Blacksmith is kind of distracted, I'm going to attempt to just pocket a dagger.
Okay. Roll a thievery check.
Got it. +1 bonus. Huzzah! 18 total.
Nice.
17. Way to go, me.
All right. Yeah. So you steal a dagger, and you pocket it into your back pocket.
Yep.
So she's like, yeah, like, why don't you? How about that? If you take care of the imp, I'll give you your weapons back. How about that?
We need our weapons to take the imp down.
Well, yeah, I'm obviously going to give you the weapons.
For free.
Yeah. If you do me the solid of getting rid of the imp, I'll take care of your weapons.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
You just see from the back a thumbs up, a double thumbs up from the silent chipmunk.
Okay. So it's just like, I'll borrow these, handle the imp, and then we come back, you can give us our stuff back, and maybe we'll trade you what we're borrowing.
Why would you borrow weapons? I said, take care of the imp, I'll give you your weapons.
We need weapons to fight the imp.
Yeah, I'll give you your weapons to fight the imp. I feel like we've had a miscommunication here. Does no one have good communications?
I have perfect communication.
I'm not sure if that's communication or I just know shit.
I have positive. All right, let's get our weapons and take care of this imp, and then we can be on our way. So please hook everyone up with appropriate weapons, and then we'll get this settled. Stop taking our stuff. We're gonna take the weapons, and then we'll get rid of this imp, and then everything will be settled.
Okay.
Sounds good. Tell her what you need, and we'll sort this all out, and then that way we'll get it, and we'll just go get rid of this imp, and then we can move on with our day. I want to fight this dragon at some point.
So if you spend a little bit, you will be given your weapons back sharpened, and all the weapons when in better shape than when they arrived, adding extra damage to each weapon of a +6.
Ooh.
Damn.
All right.
But we don't get the +6 until after the taken care.
No, they're already.
No,
it's
she
already
sharpened the
did it.
weapons and kind of improved them slightly.
Alrighty. Write that down.
I'll look at the weapons. Bad business, but you make a great product, Ruby.
Oh, Zach, I don't know if you saw, but
yes, I did.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Michael. That's awesome. I just saw that. Sorry. Cool. So, as you make your way to the Well of Eternity,
that's what it's called.
No, it's just called the Smallish Well.
Well number 2.
So I go to Jago, and it goes, remember last time we fought something? You kind of ate it? I'd like to make a soup out of it. At least leave some for me.
I was like, I'll eat half, I'll save the other half to make a soup. Deal?
Imp soup?
Why don't
Sometimes
we
it's
just seal the well
explosive.
so we can't get out? It'll avoid any confrontation.
I give the ghost, where's the fun in that? And I give like
you just see the chipmunk dive into the well.
Damn! Alright.
Oh, well.
Okay.
Thanks, Van Vixel, for the donation.
Thank you, Van Vixel.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
How deep is this well?
So first and
He just
foremost,
did it.
so the well sits in the center of the town, and as you make your way there, you can now smell hot wings kind of all over, and you can see kind of along the edge of the well and around the well are eaten wings.
Bones.
Wing droppings.
Wing droppings.
Okay.
So you make your way to the well, and yeah, you're at the well. What would you like to do?
Oh, yeah, the chipmunk is jumping in.
Sally is already down there.
Nice.
All right. So you just jump in, Zach?
Okay, no, I changed. It starts just climbing over down the thing.
As you start to climb over the edge, a voice kind of calls out and says, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Keep climbing down.
Nope, don't come down here.
Keep climbing down.
Don't do it.
I'm doing it.
I yelled down to her, gotta do it.
Don't do it.
I feel like we're all like toddlers.
Just
like, no.
Just silently climbing down.
All right, he's doing it.
I'm gonna touch it. Gonna do it.
As you get to the to the bottom of the well, you're about knee deep in water, and it actually opens up a little bit, and you can see this like itty bitty tiny imp down there. It's exactly what you think it looks like. It's like tiny, has like pointy floppy ears, little horns, like beady little eyes, and it's kind of like a greenish color. And it's like, why are you here?
That just shrug. I
Like,
shrug,
oh.
I shrug and I point up.
Why is that?
From the top of
I see. Well then, and then it starts to like come out, and as it comes forward, you now realize growing in size, and you are stuck down here with this thing, and it starts to fill up the well. And it knocks you up and out of the well as it starts to kind of grow and expand, and you're now being pushed up onto it, and you come pop out of the well, like literally just like
chipmunk.
And everyone sees the chipmunk fly out over the well and land in some distance. Ooh. And out steps this giant imp thingy. It looks pretty cool, and I will send a picture. So yeah, time to start. Gird your loins, as per what we learned.
Gird your loins. I'm guessing it's D20s.
It is not.
There is no initiative in this game.
There is no initiative order.
Okay.
The way the game works is, again, we are playing blackjack. So the dealer, aka the sauce boss, myself, will
sauce boss.
Like a boss.
Boss.
Yeah. The sauce boss is going to
So I got him here.
Is going to deal, and basically don't hit. You know, you want to get as close to possible as 21 as possible.
So what happens if you go over? You just automatically
you bust.
Yeah, you bust.
Okay.
It's the same rules as blackjack.
It's blackjack.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
All right. So, Steve, if you may, let's start everyone up.
So that will be. This will be the GM over here.
Yes.
And is all of us in combat, or just Zach?
It's gonna be all of us.
Yeah, it's pretty much at this point. It
popped up as well.
It's gonna be a little harder. So we're gonna have to set this up similar to like a. Remember, we would be playing in studio. So if you're playing blackjack, it's way easier in studio than it is online.
Much. Yes.
Yeah.
So I have. So we're gonna do cooperative, kind of like combat.
Oh, people can see that.
So we're gonna do GM. I'm gonna know. Steve's gonna tell me what it is, and then he's gonna roll 3 cards for the players.
Okay.
So that'll be cooperative attacks, and then you guys can figure it out. You know, like, do you want to hit on your cards or not?
You can literally do this individually.
You want to go that way?
Like each person has their turn of combat.
Okay, yeah, we could do that.
Sure. Okay, so whose pile is whose?
So obviously the one with the face down card is the monster, because you don't know what this card is. And this is whatever player is going now. So who wants to fight it first?
Chipmunk.
No, the chipmunk got thrown. The chipmunk takes.
I got thrown behind him.
I was kind of at the entrance of the well, so.
Yeah, the chipmunks actually take let's say 20 points of falling damage.
Does my armor soak that up? I'm very.
Yes, so armor is just extra hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, so I now.
So in essence, everyone's got 150 hit points, 100 of their own, and 50 from armor.
So 150 minus 20.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
we'll go with
IDK.
So IDK. So right now you have a 2. You have a 4. Excuse me. You have two 2s.
You're staring at a 4.
So for those who don't know blackjack rules, the dealer, or the monster in this case, is showing a face down card and a face up card. They are showing a 9 and an unknown card. Once the player has decided that they don't want to draw any more cards, either they've busted, which means they go over 21, or they decide that I don't want to draw any more cards. Then the monster card is flipped over, and the dealer has to keep hitting until they have, if they have 16 or less, they have to take a card. If they're 17 or more, they have to stop taking cards.
Oh, this is fun.
The dealer should not show his card until all of us have gone.
No. Yeah, we'll just do individual hands.
Play one hand.
Yeah.
But the problem is now I have to show everyone's hand then. Then I don't have enough room to show 5-6 people's hands.
Okay, so he's got the 9 things. So somebody's gonna, and whatever that person's score is,
I see what Jeff is saying.
They'll just remember what their score is.
Oh yeah,
they gotta write it down. Okay.
Steal the next person's card.
I'll write down Tina's score.
Right, because let's say you have a 6 under there. Now I know you got 50, so I'm not gonna hit.
Well, I got you. Okay, I'll write it down, Jared.
I got it, Steve. You're doing a lot. All right. So Tina, you're at 4. You're standing at 4. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit.
You gonna hit? That's
That's
good job.
5, so that's a total of 9.
I'm gonna hit again.
Yeah, you got to at that point.
Yeah, you almost have to.
I'm still waiting for it
that's
to
a
show
4.
up on the stream. I'm like,
So
I
it's
don't
a
think it's
13.
But yeah, I keep
Yeah,
forgetting.
no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a 13
Yeah.
total. So you got
Yeah, you're looking at a 13. That's hard. That's rough.
Yeah, it's not.
Why not?
well,
One more time.
there are 13 and 8.
21.
21.
21.
Take my wings, bitch.
All
That's
right.
violent. That's what happens when you have the skill violence.
Violence.
You don't steal my food.
Okay.
You don't take my weapons. I'm pissed.
Anyone with pluses to sting
Yep.
adds to your card value. Any minuses to sting, minuses from your card value. And same thing with float. No one has float. So float's like defenses.
Yeah.
All right, so who's next? So we just go down the list?
Sure.
Yeah. So Zach.
Well, then that should be Zach.
Yeah.
We're going to delay Zach for a second.
Yep,
Yeah,
no,
So
I'll-
Fabio.
I'll go last. Yeah, I'll go.
Fabio. Beautiful
6
Fabio.
and 6 is 12.
You're looking at 12.
Looking at a 12.
That's rough.
You're gonna hit.
It's gonna hit.
22.
Oh,
Because
big
drew the
bust.
queen.
They bust.
All right, that's happened.
All right,
Jeff.
next is Jasper. Got a jack and a 2, which is 12.
What's with these 12s, man?
Yeah,
I
that's a hard play.
21 reversed.
Right.
Yeah.
It's true.
You know what? Give me a card. Give me that 8.
Go big,
There's an
baby.
ace,
So what's that?
which
13?
is a 1 in this case. Yeah.
13. Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
You get an
It's
8
getting
or
more
lower, you're
dangerous.
Yeah,
Do
I
it.
know.
Do it.
8 or lower, huh?
Wow, I love blackjack. Blackjack is like one of my favorite card games. So
Yeah.
8 or lower. So what I have? 13, huh?
you're looking at 13 right now. Yeah.
All right. You know what? Give me another card. It's gonna be a big old 7.
Yeah.
8.
8.
Yeah, we got another 21.
What?
21.
21.
Hey, 21.
221.
I'll
Yeah,
take
baby.
those.
All right, Trevor.
Woo-hoo.
Oh, wait.
All
man,
right. You
I
start
never
off
realized how much fun this
with a
is. It's so much
15.
fun.
I'm sorry?
king and an 8, 15.
15.
King and an 8?
Yeah.
Oh, king of 5, king of 5, king of 5,
King of
15.
Oh, yeah, king of 8
My
is
brain,
18.
my brain was seeing 8s. I apologize.
Oh, that's not a good choice. I'm gonna stay.
All
I was
right,
saying too,
you're
because I
gonna
think Jared
stay.
has a 4 under there. If he's got 4, he's gonna have to take a brick.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break.
He's gonna have to take a jack and bust.
This is Swedish. Swedish got a king and a 9. He got to stay exactly where he is.
That's clearly a
hard
stand.
day. And okay, so now it's
Jago.
So then we reveal, right?
now we reveal. So
All right, did everybody
All
go?
Yeah. Oh, no,
Well,
no,
Zach's
did,
kind of chucked at this point,
Oh,
so
not me, but Jago. Did
I went. I busted.
Oh, you want?
He
Okay,
busted.
yeah.
At a 22.
Oh,
I rolled
right,
a
yeah,
12 and a 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming back
All right.
next round.
this tells me right here. And I already looked at the card. This tells me that I have to take more gambling advice from Jeff because it was a 4. He called it.
Nice.
All right, so you have 9 and 4, which is 13.
Always have a 10, so sometimes
so
it's better
I
not
have-
to bust.
Yeah, I have to play.
So you
I
have to take
go.
a card.
Yeah.
And here comes a jack or a queen.
So yeah, there's a 5 and 4, so it's 9 and 9 is 18.
18.
Oh.
So I pay at 18.
So it
So you have to
beats
stay at
me.
18.
So now I look. So it hit. So this is how combat works, right? So I hit 18. I stop. So I see if my score beats anyone's score. It beats Trevor's and Fabio's because Fabio busted, sadly. The way combat works is I now roll. I attack with my weapon. I'll bite your face off. So I roll a d20, and that's how much damage it does to you.
Oof.
Yeah. Boy, we have a lot of health. We have like 150 health, so.
You guys have like 150 health.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
And I did a whopping 16 points of damage.
Nice.
So Trevor and Fabio take 16 points of damage, and Tina, Jeff, and Steve all deal damage to me.
Yeah.
All right, so we do damage by cards, correct?
Some weapons do damage by cards. Some weapons do damage by dice.
Okay, because mine says by cards.
Okay, I get to pick which one because I have 2, right? Or do I hit with both?
I believe you.
Because I can hold one in each hand. Is it like a two-handed thing?
I'm assuming you hit with both. That wasn't super clear.
No.
That wasn't. We'll say 1 and 1. So
Well, we got the guy who made the game here, so why don't we? If we have any questions, we can ask.
Michael, can I hit with my sword and my axe, or just one?
We got questions.
All right, so let's deal with.
It's crazy stupid damage because it's 3.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Well, you are a barbarian. So.
Yeah, I mean.
So Jeff, how much damage does your thing do?
2 cards plus 6, because we got the plus
so
6.
So 9 and 3.
So 9 and a 3 plus.
So 12 plus 6.
So you deal 18 points of damage to me.
I didn't even have to do anything.
Yeah, it's yeah. So it's so a lot of the fun stuff is like dice and
shit. She can hit with both weapons.
Shit.
Oh damn!
Wow. I was not ready.
Happy.
This game is so much more like it like I don't know if you can tell we're smiling a lot because it's fun. Like Tina's now about to deal the most damage.
I don't know if you can see this, but I'm going to roll my d6 of damage. Well, my damage is a lot of base damage, so.
So I want to point out Tina's attacking with the Titan Slayer sword. It's a 2-handed sword. It's 3d20. That's her first damage. And then her second is the heavy metal axe, which is 3d20 plus 6. But it's minus
6.
Yeah, but that one's -1. So, oh no. Yeah. So
the axe also has 1 sting.
Oh, it has plus 1
-1 because it's harder to wield it because it does more damage.
Yeah, it's -1.
Got it. Okay.
So it would be so your total value of cards would be less 1, but
yeah,
we'll
worry about it later.
That's 30. So the first one with the
and that's
sword
over here.
is. Okay, so the first hit with the sword is 66.
Oh my god.
What? And then with the axe.
This is 3d20, man.
Yeah. Oh, that wasn't as
good luck. Donated $20. Thank you.
Yay!
Thank you.
All right, we made 1,500. That was a halfway mark for us, and we are super excited. Thank you so much for that.
We got 600 more to go, and the drunk time is starting soon.
32 plus.
Not
so
yet.
Technically, it's +5 then, right? Instead of +6.
Yeah, +5.
You can do it that way, yeah.
37.
So 60. So 37
and 66.
Oh my god.
So 100.
I need a calculator.
And another.
That's what I was doing. I had to add everything.
Right?
Another 20, whopping 22 for me.
103.
18 plus 66 plus 37. She
plus
did
another 18? Oh.
Yeah, I did the 18.
It's 121 plus whatever Steve hit it for.
Steve, what'd you hit for?
Damn.
22. Because I stabbed with my chef's knife. Stab.
Wow, 143 damage has been done. The creature is still up.
So the cool thing about chefs is because I have to most of my abilities come from recipes. This is what the monster's cards were. As I'm stabbing it with my chef's knife, you notice he's quite good with a knife, and it cuts off an ingredient off of the monster's body and takes it. So I will take the 5 of clubs. And you also have a nice little imp chop that it's now in my inventory.
Yo, in my mind, you stabbed it. And you know when you play like Streets of Rage or any of those other games, like a whole piece of meat with the bone sticking out just popped off and you snatched it and put it in your bag.
All right, well, here comes the natural rogue in me. Can I actually move into a position to prevent its retreat?
No. And also,
can I trip it?
No. I mean,
with
yeah.
my 100 points of damage, can I trip it?
But also it's dead. As everyone remember, their weapons were sharpened. They all had +6. So that's an additional.
I added mine.
Well, I added mine to the total as well.
Oh, you did? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
They did not forget damage.
I apologize.
Yeah, if somebody's giving me a +6 to damage, I'll remember the damage more than I'll remember. Yeah.
But that's it. That's. I mean, if I doubled this creature's grit, you guys are pretty damn close to the damage of it. So we're gonna say the imp has fallen in combat.
And you see your chipmunk friend kind of bush in like an alleyway, like daggers out because he has an extra one now. This is like
nice.
I'm gonna loot him for
double
wings.
Dagger.
Loot him for wings. Nice.
Loot him for wings.
Yeah, no, I have a plan. I want to coat that sauce on my weapons and see if I can get some poison damage out of that shit.
No, fire damage.
It's fire
there you
damage.
go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wiggle.
I have a plan for this wing sauce, man.
Plan.
Like, why have you given me this jar with barbed wire salt and lemon juice?
just hold this for a second.
Yeah, put your hand in there for a second.
Yeah, just wiggle around a little bit. So what's happening, Jared?
Yeah, you guys murdered the hell out of this imp.
Murder.
So the imp falls over and explodes into a puff of black smoke and sand.
Well, I could see it right now. Like all me and Steve did is like I bashed his big toe in. Steve cut off like a finger, and then Tina just said, "Okay, I got all the rest." I'm surprised it's not a stain on the side of the well right now. There's just like a stain. Well, like remember, like remember when they showed those like nuclear testing where you just see the shadow of something on the wall? It's just the shadow of this imp on the wall of the well on the outside.
So that is that for the imp. You have conquered the imp. Doing that, you are now able to go back and get your kudos and your everything. That was it. You guys did it. I don't know why I even attempted this imp. By the way, it was an easier thing than combat, and it was you just choose riddles, which I personally would have liked. It was very Tolkien-esque, but no, we have a squirrel or chipmunk.
I'm accelerating combat.
May I give you one riddle? Because I wanted to know if you guys were the guy.
Sure. Yeah.
The person who makes it has no need of it. The person who buys it has no use for it. The person who uses it neither sees nor feels it. What is it?
Oh, I remember this one.
Say it again.
One more time.
Sure. The person who makes it has no need of it. The person who buys it has no use for it. The person who uses it neither sees nor feels it. What is it?
I will refrain from answering since I know the answer.
Yeah.
I was trying to help Jared run this last night, so I've pierced the veil.
Nice.
Behind the curtain.
Chat says ding.
Ding.
You can tell who's here earlier in the day.
Axie, go for it. What's the answer, Axie?
Tell us.
I know what it is too, but
Also, thank you everybody who's been with us all day. We appreciate you.
Andrew came back.
Come on, Axie, you got this.
It's just like there's that little bit of delay. Remember
yeah,
that?
There's a delay.
Yeah.
All right, so it takes a second for that to get across. But now I'm hyped. I want to know what.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm stumped.
Ding! Oh, Tim
Ding!
Ding!
Double
He
ding!
knows it too.
Can we let him in?
Tim Google. Tim cheats.
No cheating.
A tombstone. Yeah, fair enough. That's fairly close. It's exactly the same thing. Yep. It's a coffin or a tombstone, either one. Yep.
Nice.
A coffin? Why, that's the last thing I'll need.
Jasper definitely knew that one.
Yep.
So I'm having a blast. Do you guys want to do one more bit of it, and then we can take our 15 for Pathfinder?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's fun.
Well, yeah,
this is really the section I wanted to get to. This is the part we were talking about, and it's the map and how combat works with the map, and this is what I really want to show off to everyone, because this is where it has those elements of kind of like a board game versus like just standard dungeon crawl. This one makes it so user friendly for a GM or the source boss as myself, and and it makes it user friendly for me to know instantly what to deal, like how to play with and how to move your characters along in a dungeon. And you could take any kind of dungeon map and literally just convert it to this and have it run easy and fast. I don't know, like I would do this with like old school AD&D modules and just convert it to this stuff and just play it like that. So having rested the evening and been given, everyone got 50 pieces, which is the currency in the land. I kept saying gold pieces, but in the book it just says pieces, which I think is fun. It's
so it could be acorns.
It could be acorns. It could be acorns.
Give me your piece.
It's pieces. Reese's pieces.
Oh, word.
E.T. photo.
And the next day you kind of wake up, and now everyone is excited. You guys can head into the woods nearby and hunt those dragons and make that 250 pieces each.
Wasn't it 500?
It was 500.
Yeah, right?
Sorry. Get me out of my money.
Like, everybody out to rob you in this game.
Steal my wings, steal my weapons.
I know you. Everything's
fucking hurt.
I'm sorry. I apologize. That
right before dinner, you can't do this.
Yeah. So we will be taking about a 20-minute break in between this and the next section, and that's just our dinner potty break. So as you walk through the woods between Undath and Thesis, miles and miles of thick woods with winding, mostly unlit dirt trails. Everyone knows not to go in the woods, but by this point, does it really matter?
I'm gonna go with no.
You've started to maneuver, and you made your way through the woods, and suddenly you come upon a wagon overturned, the driver deceased, but no other bodies found. Does anyone have like a whole wagon, like a horse-drawn carriage has been overturned, and the driver of the carriage has been deceased?
Any sign of the horses?
Yeah.
No.
I want to check for like tracks or anything to see if like maybe there's like human footprints and bandits got them, or maybe like a monster like rolled up and like screwed them up. I'm gonna look for like what could have been around here.
Okay. Do you have anything?
I want to join. I don't know how. Okay, my violence. Can I like use my violence skill to see like to kind of investigate and see like what could have caused this, or does it not work that way?
You get so angry that you see better.
Okay, so honestly,
I had a history of violence. She goes, "Oh, I know what somebody who got cut by a sword looks like because I've done it."
God, that is exactly what I wanted to hear from you, because that's the reason why we went with that word. It's the point of these knowledge abilities, the know-hows. I tried to make them as broad as possible to allow you guys to come up with what you wanted from them.
The history of violence.
So violence you're looking for a struggle and stuff, of course, you would use your violence to notice violence.
Yup. Okay. So what do we do?
Makes sense to me.
Violence begets violence.
So Fabio, roll your what know-how are you gonna use?
I'm gonna use the tracking.
Tracking, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, perfect. So roll your tracking, and Tina, roll your violence know-how.
So it's just the D20 plus 1?
D20 plus 1, yeah.
I have one other thing that I would actually like to try.
Sure.
You said the driver is deceased, correct?
Yes.
Can I use Ghost World lore to maybe gain an inkling of, like, maybe how he died or how long he's been dead? Is that Ghost World lore? The guy's probably a ghost somewhere. I mean, that's up to you, but I mean, using a wide range
I'd allow
of
it.
scope.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I mean, I may just roll good and you say I get no. That's entirely up to you.
Awesome. And okay, so Tina, what did you roll?
I crit. I got a 21.
21. Nice.
The second time I got a 21.
Nice.
I rolled a 16 plus 1 for Ghost Lore is 17. If that does anything for me.
Nice. So okay, so
do you see the other ghost?
Yo, Jeff and I rolled the same thing.
Really?
Again. If y'all listened to what I said earlier, I was like, I rolled a 16. And
well, our names both start with J.A. as usual. I'm telling you. Literally, when he said I'm a ghost, I was like, well, I could be Casper, but that's too much like it, so let me just change it to Jasper. And then he said his name, I was like, oh boy.
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Jeff and I think too much like for character names.
Yeah, you guys have to come up with names besides that. So, first and foremost, Tina, you look around and you notice there has been violence. The body has been mangled and drained of all its liquids.
It's a dry ghost.
It looks like, as you look at the body, you notice the bruising and something very large had attacked this person. And flipped this cart over. You could see the crushed leaves and stuff like that. Fabio, as you use your tracking abilities, looking around, notice there are drag marks that can be found leading deeper into the woods. And finally, Jeff, if you use your Ghost World lore, as you are part ghost yourself, are a ghost, you can kind of reach out and allow yourself to become intangible, and you can figure out the body's been dead for at least 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours. The essence of ghost is dissipating. It takes about 2 hours for the ectoplasm to go away.
Sure, them's the rules.
Yeah,
those are the rules of ectoplasm.
Yeah, that's everyone knows that. I mean,
so yes, I will not be slimed.
Yes.
All right. So I let
What
everybody
happened
know.
here has been at least 2 to 3 hours old. I'm getting a very faint reading upon this person's life.
I look at Jasmine. I was like, "There's drag marks that go deeper into the woods. Whatever messed him up, probably grabbed someone else and went that way."
Pretty large. Just keep an eye out, and this thing is completely drained.
So I was like, I say we follow the tracks. Maybe it'll bring us to wherever this creature is.
Is there anything in the cart or on this person that could be useful in the combat situation, or?
The whole
You could throw the cart on something.
Yeah, that's probably.
I'm gonna carry it the whole
Just walk around with the cart on your shoulder.
You're mad brolic, though.
Yeah, it's a boombox from the 80s.
Tina,
Carry
you're
the
mad
thing right on
brolic.
my shoulder.
You got this. You believe in you.
I would attempt to. So after everyone does all their investigations and stuff, I would like to walk up to the dead body and see if any of its parts are still harvestable for cooking.
Nice.
Oi.
I have a butchery skill that I will use for this.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I will aid by mimicking him, but stealing the bones out from the body.
We got dark fast.
Yo, this got real dark.
This got dark. Quickly dark.
I'm aiding.
It's all good. I'll allow it. It's fun. Who cares?
Yeah,
I'll feel so great.
Oh, definitely allow it.
as you kind of look around for something, you find Munder's guitar in the area.
Treat me like a fool.
The Munder's Stringfellow, the guitar, you find it in the area as you're traveling deeper into the woods.
Ooh, what's it do? What's it do?
I don't know. It's a guitar. It gives
Guitar.
you guitar powers.
It makes
Is
notes.
it magical?
No. It's
You're
just
Val Hallen
um
from Dexter's Laboratory. Val Hallen.
Val Hallen, yeah. As you progress deeper into the woods, you now find a thick cave. The cave has kind of like webbing all over it, and it digs deep underground.
So you said this is where the tracks lead us, right?
Yeah. And now you're at the kind of the head of the cave. Now I wish I could show this to you. We were trying to figure out how to work this, but there is a map in here, right? And the way the map works is the players wouldn't see this, but I see this. The map has black, like dark squares and lighter squares, right? So blackened squares and squares that aren't blackened. Blackened squares, if you land on a blackened square, it initiates a random encounter. So it could be a trap or combat. If you land on a white square,
bless you.
Bless you.
Nice.
If you land on a white square, what happens is nothing. You can find something like treasure, or you can find actually healing potions that instantly heal you.
Ooh. Oh, question. Are we healed after we slept?
Yes, a little bit.
Just a little bit? What does that mean?
Just a little bit.
You're healed, but you don't have the hunger for the delicious hot wings is not gone.
Oh, so okay, so back to full health, but craving wings.
Yes, but craving wings.
Gotcha.
Even though our souls are victorious, our
hunger continues.
I am craving meat for the first time now. It's terrible.
So who is taking point on going in? Because the way the game works, right? Everyone draws a card, and you move that many spaces as per the number of the card, unless it's a face card, and then that has something else that happens.
I will, because I can like seek out the traps along the way. Since I'm a little bit better at avoiding those.
Okay, cool,
so,
cool.
Yeah. If I go first, it'll be easier for everyone else.
All right, Jeff, Steve, draw a card for our chipmunk buddy.
There's a 5 of diamonds.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Black square.
So wait a minute. Wait, hold on a second. Do you have a +1 movement? Do you not?
I do have +1 movement.
So he moves 6.
6. Black square.
Yay!
So the way the things, so the black squares are more dangerous, but the way it works is it also determines what card you drew. So obviously there are black cards, and that's a bad example. That's another bad example. So there are black cards and white and red cards. Red cards are less dangerous. So everything about the game that is black, so black squares or black cards you draw, increase the danger level. So if you drew a red card and wanted to light a square, nothing would happen. If you drew, and we're not going to go into the exact rules, but so if you drew a black card and landed on a black square, that's immediately a fight.
Yes,
but you drew a red card and landed on a dangerous square, there's a potential for something bad to happen to you.
Gotcha.
Got it.
And so in this way, we have to draw one more card. And if that's a red card, you're fine. And with the black card, you may find a trap or a monster.
Yeah, if it's a... it's okay, so my ability says to avoid traps.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're really good at avoiding traps.
Yeah. So if it's a trap, draw a second card.
Draw again and see what happens. Yep.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All right. We drew, and it's a 7 of diamonds. So it's a red card, so you're safe.
Safe.
Yay.
Awesome.
Yep. Dolly just looks back at everyone like thumbs up, just silently, just
thumbs up.
I'm gonna follow behind, just remembering the trouble Dolly got into last time.
Yep.
So I'll probably go in after.
Word.
All right.
I'm great. What are you talking about?
It is a 10.
You learned how to fly.
I did. I'm the first flying chipmunk. I'm not a flying squirrel.
Not flying squirrel.
Very important.
All right. So we're at chipmunk. Now we are at IDK. IDK, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna follow.
Nice. Do it.
All right. I drew a card already, and it is a 10 of diamonds.
Oh, goodbye.
So wait, what happens?
She moves in 10 spaces.
Yeah.
10. So now I have to count 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A 10 landed on a clear square.
Nice.
And a diamond. So it's red.
So
Yeah,
it's
which
red.
means it's better.
So it's better.
Heck yeah.
Yep. And if it was a light square, correct?
It was a light square.
Okay, awesome. Nothing happens.
Nothing happened. Next up, who wants to go next?
I'll go next. I'll float on in.
We got
What up, Kid Tango?
What's that?
I was talking
7
to
of
us.
hearts.
Yeah.
All right.
7 of hearts. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Clear square.
All right.
I paved the way. That's all it was. I paved the way.
I guess I will go in next. This is where I blow up.
Swedish Chef blows up. Everyone gets guts all over them.
Yeah, all the little pieces you've been collecting.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 of hearts. I am slow.
3. Wow. Let us see.
He's
1,
taking his
2,
time.
3 landed on a clear square.
Yay.
Damn, we're doing good.
I'm sad.
Yes, this is not a bad first.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah, I
I
hear
gotta
you.
yell at it because I've been talking and nobody heard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna say, is your mic thing?
Yeah, it's on. It's right here.
All right, so,
go next.
Trevor or
So I
Fabio,
gotta
who
go.
wants next?
Let Fab go.
Bob, you go next? Cool.
Yep.
Oh, that is a wild card, which actually doesn't do anything in this situation.
Ooh.
Oh,
So, a 10 of hearts.
nice.
Yay.
You land on a clear square because you're next to your new good friend IDK.
I give IDK a fist pump.
I'm definitely getting a club.
There we go. We're burning through those red cards real quick.
Yeah, you guys are.
I'm getting a club.
Do your thing.
Oh, here's an interesting thing. You got a Jack of Hearts. Now, the face cards have something special. You actually don't move anywhere, but you spent your turn searching for something, and you found something.
All right.
What a 5.
Get it?
Get it. What do you find?
You find a bomb.
Could be a shield, could be a weapon, could be money,
Could be the other wing.
healing. You get more wings.
More wings.
This is the super, super spicy sauce.
Well, no, my armor is 1 wing.
Oh, hold up. So, according to Michael, the wild card actually changes the color of all the squares to their opposite color.
Oh.
Wow.
I like how Trevor's like, I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna kill the party.
All right.
That was Fabio. Got the wild card.
Now, is that going forward, or does that include the squares we're on now?
The squares you are currently on now.
All right, so they change, but do they affect us now, or do they affect us on the next?
They affect you now.
Okay.
Oh, so I was supposed to keep everyone's card in a spot.
Yeah.
And then now everyone's got to draw to see if they have a trap or a monster. We'll do that now.
So that means I have a good spot.
All right.
Yeah.
What did I get? I got a 7 of hearts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So technically, not supposed to, we're doing this in a little wonky order, just because with the way we have the stream set up and space limitations here. So normally we'd all hold on to our card, and at the end of the turn we'd evaluate. We're just kind of doing it out of order, like I said, just because of like limitations of stream.
Sure.
All right. So let's see.
All right. Here goes Souse.
Uh-oh.
All right. So who was on a safe square? So everyone except for
everyone except for Zach.
I didn't go yet. Either,
no, Tina.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So Zach was not on it because he had a +1 movement. He moved out of it.
Yeah, I landed on a bad square.
Oh, Zach was on a bad square.
Oh, you were on a bad. Oh, yeah, that's right. They were both bad squares. Okay.
Yeah, I was on a bad square, but nothing happened.
Michael says you can say all the squares are black, then draw a card to see if a trap or battle or whatever you want to do.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, so.
All right.
Michael needs to be here every time we play.
Yeah.
Right? That's just what needs to happen.
All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what
having
happens.
Clippy pop up, like I see you're trying to go through a dungeon.
We can always just come on one night and have him run for us.
All right. So who's first? Who wants to see if they deal with some badness first?
Yeah, I'll take it. Come on, bring it on.
We all want it.
I'll take it.
So Tina, Tina draws a red card. She is fine. The next person down the list. So Zach, you're on a bad square, so you're fine. So you're on your clear square.
Yep.
I was on a good square, so now I'm on a bad square.
Yeah. Fabio, red card. He's fine. 4 of diamonds.
Yay!
All right, down the list. Just down the list, Jeff, because that's just that order I wrote you guys' names down.
That's fine.
A 10 of clubs.
Okay, so that's bad.
So depending if it's a club or a spade will determine whether it's fight or a trap.
Okay.
So what was it?
It's
Jeff?
a club.
10 of clubs.
So that is a
trap, I believe.
Okay, it's Clubber Lang.
Comes out and gives you a left hook and then leaves.
It phases out the wall.
I need you to roll a d6, Jeff.
Hope for a 6. Hope for a 6. Hope for a 6.
Remember, the checks are d20s.
No, this is for the trap. Each trap, roll a d6 to which trap has been encountered.
Oh, you're like aiming for that. Okay.
Ceiling logs. Yep, massive logs swing from the ceiling to deliver a solid blow while knocking you back a few spaces. Please roll a difficult d20, and to like kind of dodge or dip dodge to get out the way.
Dodge.
You can dodge a log.
Well, that is a large number. That is a 20. Okay. I saw 2 things on there, but it was in the dark. That is a nat 20.
Clubs are fights?
Clubs are fights. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Clubs are fight.
I'm keeping that nat 20 for something.
Oh, you're right. Wow.
Got it. Not a problem.
Yeah, clubs make sense because, like, you know,
someone's clubbing you in the head.
Clubs you.
So as you're walking and moving around, what you suddenly hear and you see kind of skittering out from the corner of your eye, now coming into a better sight, is a human-shaped spider.
Nope. I don't like that.
It's about, humanoid size. It has, same number of spider arms, but it has, its mouth is glistening with drool, and Yeah, it's kind of coming forward, and it's going to attack you.
Okay, now we have to do cards.
Now we card. So we play 21.
21.
All right, now is this just my personal fight, or is everybody in this fight?
No, it's your personal fight, but the way I understand it is on your turn, you would fight, and then players can kind of move to you.
Gotcha.
As I think I understand it, because then it would just be like one person fighting a possible like very difficult encounter until they win.
I got you.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so actions happen first, and then everything is resolved at the end.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we deal some cards, right?
Yes. So the monster is showing a 6 clubs.
Okay.
And Jasper, you have a 4 and a 3, totaling of 7.
I'm gonna
They're
double
both
down.
spades.
So I will take a hit.
You got a jack. You almost got a flush here. You got all 3 spades.
Oh,
so you got a jack. So it's 17.
17. I'm gonna stay. He's got a king. And give him a 9.
He's got a 7 and a 6. Is 13. He's got to take a card.
Give him a king.
He's got a joker now. I don't know what that value is.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Because the jokers are cards in the deck. They're supposed to be there.
Yeah.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah. Some interesting things happen with jokers.
All right.
Surprise you're dead.
At least we're getting the full experience. Surprise You're Dead is actually a song from Avatar's soundtrack.
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, when drawn as movement cards, Joker instantly change all squares to their opposing color.
Yeah, well, it's drawn during combat.
We're in combat. Got it.
We are in combat, sort of. Yes.
Sort of.
Oh, no, it's yeah. So we're in combat. Scrolling down, because I'm using the character.
Yep.
Scrolling. Keep that mouse a scrolling, rawhide. Well, at least we seem to be getting the full range of what is actually.
Yeah, we are getting some really good.
Kind of good. Because we're sort of like literally we're witnessing all the things that happen in this game. We got to use our abilities. We're getting crazy cards.
I personally like Surprise You're Dead as the Joker ability. So
he's a ghost, so
I mean, can I scare people to death at some point? I guess when I get to a high enough level, if we campaign this.
Discard and draw. Okay, just discard and draw another because it doesn't mean anything for this.
Yeah.
All right, King. So that you busted.
Give him the
There are
king for the bust,
23.
like I said.
I need to take Jeff
Why am I-
gambling.
yeah,
Holy crap!
Let's all go to Vegas and just hang out with Jeff.
I played a lot of blackjack, man.
Jeff's over here counting cards.
You're out of here.
You got shuffled.
Well, for one deck, it's easy to count cards. It's not.
That's
so.
true. All right, so you do damage.
Deal damage, man.
All right, so I do 2 cards plus 6.
2 cards plus 6. Oh, that's a good card. That's not a good card. So 12 damage. Jack and 2.
All right. 12 plus the 6 is 18.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's the same I did last time. So I do 18 points.
Okay. So Zach. Sorry.
So the next is Trevor and myself.
Trevor. No. So
I didn't go yet.
Yeah, Trevor pulled his card.
Oh, that's right. He moved. He found something.
He didn't move yet.
Found something, and Trevor roll a d20.
Got it. I don't have any dice with me, so I'm doing it in here.
Yeah.
4.
You find 4 pieces.
I used the force.
4 pieces.
4 pieces of what?
Just that.
Pieces is like money.
I know. I'm messing around.
Four money.
Pieces.
Yeah, pieces. Everything's acorns. Acorns is actually the currency. We're all poor, and Zach is like rich beyond belief.
Zach is rich beyond belief.
I got this shiny.
If you live in a tree and it's wintertime, you are rich.
Yeah.
All right, so I have to figure out what happens to me.
Now we move on
and
to
it's a club, which is another fight.
Another fight. These human-sized spider. They have like green skin. Fangs kind of come out and again initiate combat with you.
Yep. All right, you have a 3 of diamonds, and I don't know, and I have an 18, a queen, and an 8.
Wow.
I'm going to not draw any more cards.
Hit. You always hit on 18.
Nah, who told you that?
Jared's got a 4.
That's a lie,
He's got Jared's got a 9 and a 3, making
even better.
12.
Here comes a brick.
He's got a hit. 13 because he's got an ace.
14.
It's 13.
13.
And here comes a
19
9
with a 6.
Wow.
19 with a 6. So he actually wins.
Dealer wins.
Yep. So I take damage.
So I hit you for a D20.
Do it.
As I collect more and more ingredients.
Collect them from yourself.
Yeah, I whatever cards I draw for combat. Yeah, whatever cards I collect for combat, I collect them.
I hit you for 15 points damage.
Oh, my armor. My magical turkey feather armor.
Turkey feather armor.
Nice.
Okay. So with all
how much
of
is it? 13 you said?
13, yeah. With all of that ending, now we roll out of initiative. Like not initiative, of this movement phase, and now players can choose to kind of just enter into, do they want to keep moving? And if you do, then we'll keep playing the cards. But if you want to go to aid, you kind of just can go to aid your combatants.
I would like to aid.
Who are you going to aid?
I will aid. I'm gonna aid Swedish, because Swedish is my homeboy.
Got it.
Makes sense.
Swedish, I'm coming to your aid. And I just, liger myself over there.
Meow.
Someone just go meow.
Meow.
Okay. Meow. All right. So that's your action. Tino, what would you like to do for your action?
I'm gonna scout ahead, see what's coming up.
All right. So you're drawing a card to move further. It's an 8 of hearts. So remember.
So
I was just thinking that
they're still reversed?
They're still reversed,
I think so. Until you draw another one, I think.
1,
red's
2,
bad.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bum bum ba ba. That's combat, or probably combat. Hopefully.
All right. We'll do that at the end. So everyone has to do their action. Okay. So Tina moved. Zach, what would you like to do? Well, you're
the nearest person to me, it was Jasper, but Jasper, did you defeat the thing you were fighting?
No, he did 18 points of damage. It's still alive.
It's still alive? Okay, I guess Dolly will...
So for you, because you have the Deku Nuts, which you can sling, you can throw, you could like shoot it like a ranged weapon.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if he's not too far, I'll just hit it with the Deku Nut.
So the fact that we're talking about ranged, and I think you can do this for ranged or melee. You can take aim. So on your turn, if you're in combat or you're going to be throwing something, you can spend your action basically to just take aim. So you wouldn't do anything. Which means if you're in combat, you immediately take damage from the thing attacking you. But your next combat, you get a +2. So you would get +2 to sting, so it makes it better to hit things. The way range combat works is literally like Pathfinder. It's your D20 plus sting.
Yeah.
Well,
just saying, not saying to do it. I'm just saying this is the thing.
Yeah. No. I'm not. Because technically, I mean, I get -1 to sting whenever I'm alive. So I don't know if this counts for me being alone if I'm staying back a bit to help them, but still slinging into the battle.
It's like while you're in combat. You're not in combat in this way.
Yeah. Your weakness is while you're in combat, you have a minus without ally.
No, but it specifically says. So if I was facing off against something, like if I stepped on the square and had to fight it that first time, that would have been me alone. Does me slinging into this count or no? Okay, so
because you have the safety of distance.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna hit it with. I don't think the +2 is worth it enough. So if you don't mind, can you draw me 3 cards and then pick the higher 2?
Sure, do that. Oh, a queen. That's good. Oh, and a 10.
Yeah.
Looks like I know where this is going. Wow, you got queen 10. So you're doing 20 points.
Nice.
20 points of damage.
Double face cards.
Against whose beast?
That was against the one that Jasper.
That one goes down.
Hooray! Nice. See, I didn't need the +2.
Thank you.
I squeak in enjoyment. I squeak in victorious upheaval.
Thank you, cheeks.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Woo. Hadouken. Hadouken.
All right, so that was Zach.
What my shirt says.
All right, Jeff is in the combat. Trevor, what is your action?
Why don't I try a spell?
Oh, nice.
Do you know how? Have you figured out how to do it?
No, I have to. I guess I have to draw a card.
No, so here's the cool thing about magic and the way magic works. This is different than as a chef, I have to collect ingredients to use them, whether to heal or to do damage. You have a deck of cards that represents your total amount of magic. Yes. When you look at the spells, which you have 3, it shows you a cost and a suit. You have to have that value in cost of that suit, so you expend that card. So if it's 10 and it's club, you take a 10 or a combination of 10 out of clubs and it's expended out of your deck.
Okay.
You can spend other cards to enhance spells, meaning it's on top of, but yet again, that's more cards you're spending on a single spell.
Yeah.
So you can boost it by spending more cards.
Okay, so for instance, like my swarm is a clubs and it's a 3+1 for additional target.
So if you would say it was multiple targets, you wanted to hit more things, you'd have to pay more to get more targets.
So it's just right now it's 3.
If you wanted to spend 3, and if you notice, you can enhance it by spending more. I think it enhances the damage.
Clubs or just any, like a 3 of clubs?
3 of clubs.
Okay. So I go.
I hope that I got the magic system down right. I don't know if I actually got the but I'm pretty sure that's.
All right. Well, I'll take my 3 of clubs out.
It. All right, and what does the spell do?
It's 2d6 plus chance of fatality.
Oh shit!
All right.
That's why I picked the spell for him.
So I roll. I candy character rolling a Scully. The BS logo on the dice suffers another direction.
It's a 6.
Dies.
Yeah. So the Scully is a 6, basically.
So I roll 2d6, and if I roll any 6s, it just dies instantly.
Oh man.
No, I do 6 damage.
Hi, Russian.
What's going on, Russian?
I did a total of 6 damage, but not a 6 on the die.
No, yeah, exactly. But a bunch of horrible stinging, biting bugs fly out of his hands and.
Bees!
Bees! You get bees and you get bees. I'm Oprah Winfrey.
Don't antagonize the bees. I hate you, bees. I hate you, bees.
Hello, bees.
Don't antagonize the bees.
Juju bees.
Nice.
How much damage does that do?
6.
Okay.
So I'm assuming for every enhance effect, for every card you spend, you would get an additional 2d6. I would guess it's with the enhanced effect. This adds damage. So at that point, the card value doesn't matter. It's just more cards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them do matter what card you spend. So yeah.
I
hope I got the magic system right, but
yeah,
it's only the first time trying to run this.
Mike says,
"Yay! I got it right." Hello, bees. Russian hamster.
Bees. And you get bees, and you get bees.
All right. So now the only people who are left is now Jeff's action was to fight.
But I killed the thing.
Oh, it's just Kenneth just dumped $200.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
I might recognize that last name, by the way.
Uh-huh.
So we're just past 1,700 now, you guys.
Past 1,700.
Less than $500 away from hitting our goal.
All right. So the only person left who has an action is me, who is in combat.
Yes.
I moved already, but I have to fight still.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that in just a second. Well, yeah, we have to figure that.
And then,
we have to actually see if you fight.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we want to figure that. We want to deal with my combat first.
You do yours first.
All right.
You do you.
So.
Do you do?
So,
nice.
All right. I did that wrong, but it's okay. Pardon me while I shuffle. We've already gone through the whole deck once already.
Yep. I have to double. We do not double up, right?
What do you mean?
Like we don't. You can't just dump like another deck into it.
I mean, I could if that was a. I mean, I don't know. They say just one deck, but
yeah, you just use one deck and you shuffle it every time.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I could get another deck. It's all the way like across the room in an inaccessible part of the room at the moment.
So far.
It's so far. It's not the distance. It's the stuff that's in the way. That's the important part.
Fair.
All right, Fabio. You see the monster has a 7 of spades and an unknown card. You have a king of spades and a 9 of diamonds. You're rocking a 19.
I'm going to stay, sir.
And I have an 8 of spades and a 6 of diamonds, which is 14, which...
You have to pull again.
It's going to be a 5.
Yeah.
It's going to be good. Becomes it's 5.
Oh, it's a 2.
Probably a 5.
You know, for 16, I'm going to stay at 16. I don't want to risk pulling the face card and blowing up.
Do it.
Jared could have like another 7 in there.
I got 7 in there.
If I bust, I can't take ingredients, so this is important.
Oh.
All right, 7. You have a 10 so far, but you have to draw another one. You have a 16. 7 and 6 and 3. So you have to pull one more time. Oh, and it's a 2, which means you're gonna hurt me.
Oh, boo.
Boo, you whore.
Oh, we lost somebody. Oh, we got somebody.
Yep. So you hit me, but Gato hits you.
Oh, whack.
Domo arigato.
I got to roll your damage.
I am pulling all the diamonds, by the way.
Ugh, I rolled a 4 and a 17. 21 plus, 21
plus 6, 27.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that on? So sorry, that was on the same monster as
the one I stabbed before.
Yeah, I'm going after the one that went after.
And that one I just beat.
The one you did bees to? Okay, that one's dead. That one's dead.
Yeah. I hit it with that mullet. It doesn't get yeah. I left for dead, and I just start ripping him into him.
Nice.
I do that dive. Got him.
All right, now one last thing, Tina. You had pulled an 8 before, but you're on a not so friendly square. But you also pull a Queen of Hearts, so you are fine.
Yeah, I'm lucking out.
I like this dungeon crawl system.
Me too. Yo, facts, right? It's like
this is nice.
Yeah, it's really cool.
I really like the whole the card system.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm definitely a fan. Like I'm feeling. I like that it flows. It's not complicated. And we kind of just pick it up.
Not at all.
Mullet.
I'm waiting for a character that like its special ability is you just play war with the cards against the other person.
Funny enough, we actually talked about that on the when we had Mike on the stream. That someone, I think someone he knew was playing it with their kids, and their kids didn't really get the idea of blackjack, of how it functions, but they knew how to play war, so they literally changed the combat system to war.
Yeah, I think
so you can change it like that.
Yeah.
It's honestly like as I would play Battle Source as a brand new GM. Like if I was trying to get into the role-playing game system, you don't need to, like, not that there isn't a lot going on, and that would be a disservice to say that about the system, but it has so many cool moving parts and so much fun that like you could just do this, and the rules are like literally like the easiest thing in the world. Like, yeah, magic gets a little wonky, but you get to make your own spells. Like Trevor made his own spells.
No, there was ones in the book that we're using, but you can make your own spells. Yeah,
you can make your own spells with the
There's
cards.
rules in there to make your own spells.
Mhm.
All right, so
Which
the
is
thing is
something-
dead.
Yeah. So Tina is safe, and Tina is way ahead.
Yeah. So next round of movement.
I'm taking it on the dragon by myself.
Yeah, you is. Wow.
So we're gonna go down the list.
So Tina, you are at kind of at like a fork right here. So you can either go left or you can keep going straight. It's up to you.
Is there any discernible difference between the two, or?
One and the other do not have too much of a discernible difference.
Okay. How far back is everybody from me?
3 weeks.
Like, really?
They are in the very beginning of this area.
But you rolled a 10 and
another
yeah.
And then like
y'all later.
You literally had like lightning bolts coming off of you. That's how
I
fast
feel
you're
like
moving.
it's more because they're top heavy, they just couldn't slow down once they started running.
It exponentially gets faster, and then it's like, okay, whoa.
Well, this is slightly downhill, so I gotta just keep going until I stop.
In my mind, Tina doesn't walk with her little legs; she walks with her arms. Just big angle as she walks, and then when she pops down, goes back. Massive biceps and just
she's a regular.
Like
So
this,
just
like,
use the two
SpongeBob
weapons, just to like launch yourself. Just two weapons, just launching yourself.
It's like
So
weird.
I have some kind of makeshift roller skates, and I just push myself along.
All
right.
roller skates.
Left or right,
If I'm
or are you
that
staying
far
there?
ahead of- I think I'm just gonna stay there and wait, because if I go down one way or the other and no one knows where I am, I might be completely by myself. So I think I'm just gonna stand there and wait
Okay.
and help anybody who's kind of coming towards me.
I don't know if there's rules like you could search the spot you're in or not. I'm not sure about that. Is it the
If
Jared?
I can do that, that would be great.
All right, so we'll go to Zach. Zach, are you gonna try to catch up?
Yes, I will attempt to catch up. I have +1 movement.
Jared, you it's okay for me to go through and okay. So make sure.
Yes.
Oh wow, you're moving. You're booking it. You have a king, which is no, king is you find an item. I'm sorry, that's not 10.
Okay. And do I move 1 square because of +1 movement, or?
No.
I don't think so. I don't think you're not moving.
Okay.
No, but you search around and you find roll a d20.
Okay.
In your cheeks.
D20.
What the hell?
I rolled a 20. Well, there we go.
Hold on, hold
that's
on.
a wasted 20. I don't like the odds of that in my life.
For a second. Apparently, our machine who
Yeah.
lets the
Yeah.
spammers in all they want, but apparently
I'll have to log into the. Can someone log into the? I can't get mod from. Hold on, I'll do this in a second. I gotta give him. I'm gonna give him permissions. Our bot is just timing out people that shouldn't be timed out.
Yeah, our bot timed me out this one time.
Oh, why?
Yeah,
why
give me
is
one
this
second.
Yeah.
I need to go to my mod view and.
And at some point, whenever there's a good time to break for
Yeah.
food.
Yeah. Food and call it.
We're getting on 9 o'clock.
Sorry.
Okay, we can go late. I don't mind. I got nothing going on tomorrow.
I mean, I figured we were going to midnight anyway.
Yeah,
I'm going to play with puppies.
I mean, there was no way I thought we would be done by.
I thought it was 12 hours all along. I don't know. Maybe I missed the memo.
No, it's supposed to be 11. And then.
But you know,
whatever.
knowing us, it's 12 to 12 and a half.
Mm-hmm. Shop sauce.
Shop sauce.
We need to get rated.
All right. So what I find?
Yeah, it'd be dope. Oh, roll D20. What'd you roll?
I got a 20.
You find.
I said I wasted a 20 because I'm gonna need that in the other game.
Yeah. You find 20 pieces.
Nice, 20 pieces on top of how many pieces did I pick up from the other guy? In the ball? 5?
15.
15. Okay, so we'll say 35.
No, Alsos. It's fine. Our bot timed me out, and me and Steve created NVNG on Twitch, and then it was like, none for you, my creator. Wahaha. So don't worry about it. It hates us.
I'm trying to fix that just as we speak.
Yeah,
it's just my computer's doing a lot at the moment.
Yeah.
So
I was looking at it, and I'm just like, it doesn't even seem like a lot of money to buy all this thing.
Yeah. No.
The shop. So
Michael is amazing. He's doing it for the love of the game, and I
get it. So I would buy all the adventure paths, and I guess
like $10 for like everything,
whatever it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like I don't need cards. I have 1,000 decks of cards, and dice I have tons of.
I just bought a new.
But I want all the other stuff. I guess like
you know what's
whatever
funny?
You know what they call them meals. But I guess they're adventure paths, but are meals, which I want all of that stuff.
You know what's hysterical is Steve bought us all decks of cards to play Battle Source because right before we went into the pandemic, we were planning on debuting Battle Source on.
Well, I remember at the beginning, like a while back.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden the pandemic hit and we were not allowed to see each other. We were like, okay, 2 weeks, okay, 4 weeks, okay.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone. We love you.
Yeah. The rest of eternity for a while.
But we are all moving. I've been fully vaccinated. Steve's fully vaccinated. Everyone here has gotten one of their shots. So we are all moving along.
The appointment is made.
Yeah, so we're moving along. So we will be vaccinated. And obviously, understanding vaccination does not mean immunity. Vaccination means safety. So it's like putting a seatbelt on. You put a seatbelt on in a car because it doesn't mean you're immune to car accidents. It means you will be safer if there is an accident.
Right.
Oh, and also just for the people that weren't here for your interview, if you want to tell them why they should buy today.
Oh. Yes, because Michael hates us giving him money. The creator of This Is Battle Source. Michael has come forward and said any kind of purchases done on Battle Source, he was going to donate directly to our fundraiser later on. Later on today, the fundraiser we are doing for Angela's house. And again, we are only $390 away. I know that's a lot, but if we could find 30 people to donate $10, that will be more than enough.
Trevor will DM a game.
And then Trevor will DM a game. Trevor's gonna win. I think Trevor's been like telling people not to give money till after the show, and then he'd be like, "All right, well, we didn't make it on the air, so we can't get to the." But yeah, go to the store and go to This Is Battle Source. Pick up this game. It's really fun. If you got little ones at home and you want to get them into like learning how to play RPGs, this is the great one to get into.
Yeah, I want all the
tomorrow.
stuff.
So if you buy anything today or tomorrow.
Oh, and tomorrow. Thank you so much.
We love you.
We appreciate you, and we appreciate everyone who's helping us out with this.
So how much is everything?
$20 coming. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll take any little bit. Like, remember, talked to the host, to the people working from Angela's house, and they said everything. All of this goes to these children and their families, and it goes to helping them go out into the parks, go into going on trips, and not only just doing fun stuff, but also going and living at home with your family. And that is the most important part, being with your family. You know, the founder of Angela's house, he had a daughter. The daughter passed away and on their first birthday, and that is just a heartbreaking story. The daughter passed away in Connecticut because that was the nearest place to their home on Long Island for the daughter to receive treatment, and the daughter passed away with the family unable to be by her side.
That's a 2-hour drive for people who aren't local to the area. Just it's not close.
Sometimes 3 to 4 because of traffic.
2 bridges.
Or actually, without even lying, a boat. Like an hour and a half boat ride.
Right.
I was about to say, yeah.
And you know, their little one passed away without them by their side, and you know,
and they started this
foundation so that families will never have to go through that pain, and that's the most important part, is making sure their and families will never have to deal with that. You know, and we believe in doing something small locally, because then that spreads like a fire. You know, you have you have a little bit of change, and then it goes to more change, and that's how change happens, and that's how people learn and grow, and that's how we take care of our young. And that's the most important part, is taking care of families and taking care of the children in those families. No, Russian Hamster, play D&D with us. See you tomorrow. See you later.
Get to it eventually.
Yeah, I swear we're gonna do it. I swear. Don't worry about it. We're here. Don't worry about it. Good luck. Roll many 20s.
All the 20s for you.
Roll all the 21s.
All the 21s. Just roll 21s, right? Tell your DM you were allowed to write a 1 on your die.
On all your 20s.
What's the new don't not roll for initiative? What were you saying?
Gird your loins.
Gird your loins. Yeah. Prepare to gird your loins.
Prepare to gird your loins. Yeah. We are silly, we are ridiculous, and I love it. So Steve, you good?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I got him all set up, so he shouldn't get timed out anymore.
Wonderful. That's the most.
That was way longer than it had to be. That was stupid.
That's okay.
My computer is not happy.
Hakuna Matata.
How much
All
longer do we
right,
want to go with
so
Battlesong?
I mean, it is 9 p.m. We could call it here for Battle Source right now. Grab dinner and come back in a bit, and then we will do our evening adventure, where character sheets don't matter, dice don't matter, having fun and drinking matters. This is the adult section of the charity stream.
NVNG After Dark.
NVNG After Dark, where any donation of $20 or more, we will all shot. If you donate $100, we will have to take 5 shots. If you donate $1,000, we will have to take 10 shots. If someone donates $1,000, we're taking 10 shots.
We will be inspired to drink per.
Yeah, I will drink as much as you want if someone donates $1,000.
I have tomorrow on my calendar. It says blackout.
Blackout.
Isn't it? Blackout.
So we're gonna stop here for a bit. Loved Battle Source. We are gonna continue Battle Source. This is gonna be
I am currently filling up a cart at Battle Sauce.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Buy some epic cards. Buy
yeah,
all.
that's okay.
Buy some
buy
epic
all.
decks of cards.
Just buy all.
Yeah, this is pretty dope. I can't even front. It's really dope.
This deck of cards is called the Little Deck of Horrors.
Yeah, little deck.
That's nice.
Little deck of horrors, little deck of horrors.
So yeah, cool stuff.
I love Battletoads. I love this game. I think this should be our go-to. For
Yeah, we will be definitely playing more Battle Souls. That is
And I will say that look, if you want to pick up stuff from Battle Souls, go ahead and pick up stuff from Battle Sauce. But even if you ran through all the published adventures that are available, it is so easy just to homebrew and just come up with something on the fly with this.
Oh yeah.
But definitely
100.
pick up all the pre-written adventures and run through them first and have a blast.
Yeah, man. And again, thank you very much to Michael, the creator of This is Battle Source, and we appreciate you. We appreciate everything you've done for NBNG. So we will see you around. Stay around if you want, and check us out as we get weird.
We shall be back shortly.
Yeah, we shall return soon.
So you want to put up the? We'll be back.
Angela's house.
officially at.
Hey there, everybody. We're kind of
1760.
back. We're just still waiting for a few people to return from sustenance.
It's
and as I
fine.
get rid of
We
this
appreciate
video,
everyone
so the
being,
camera's gonna be a little wonky until they get back.
Yeah, it's fine. You could load it.
I'm already talking to chat. That's the whole point.
Oh, are we live? Are we faces?
Yeah,
We're faces.
We're faces.
Chat, so.
You told me to do that. I said, look, you said do it.
Yeah,
You said, I said, oh,
No,
yeah.
I didn't know I thought we were just talking. I apologize.
Oh no. It's, I got you.
That was on me. I thought we were just, talking. So tonight, to finish out the stream, I was gonna drink some absinthe, but I remembered I have a 2-year-old at home that I have to take care of tomorrow.
Rachel would not like you.
Rachel would hate you.
I went a little lighter, and I'm just going with generic, not generic, but always good Bombay Sapphire gin.
Not sponsored.
It's not generic at all.
Not sponsored. But if I'm gonna drink light, I'm just gonna drink light, So a little gin never hurt.
I have a few select choices from my repertoire tonight. I got 101 Dry Fly. And we need to focus because of this. Which is straight bourbon whiskey.
Nice.
We have a little bit of a noble oak.
Ooh,
so
nice.
I'll be going back and forth with these lovely bottles of bourbon excellence.
Awesome.
Not sponsored, by the way.
Some sipping of the Oban 14
Oban.
variety.
I heard good things about that.
I love it. It's like one of the smoothest.
Yeah.
It's it's one of my favorites to get.
That's Scotch, isn't right?
The Scotch single malt, yes.
Yeah.
I do like the single malts.
Oh, nice.
I not a I don't not like I do single malts. I do blended. So,
yeah, no shame.
Yeah, no, yeah. So, but for my blendeds,
Hold on.
Than the other regular stuff.
Zach, you're drinking Patron?
Yes, I have Patron.
Good choice.
Now remember, we got about 2.5 to 3 hours. So
no. Once this is gone, that's it.
Pace yourself. Let's not all be drunk by the time we introduce our characters.
The last time we played. Also,
I mean, not that that wouldn't be
I
funny.
drank a lot more during the day. I was very thirsty, and I was only drinking Truly.
Listen, not that wouldn't be
but
hysterically
I will let
funny.
you know. Yeah. Just a heads up. When you're drinking alcohol, it actually doesn't quench your thirst. It makes it worse.
Yes.
So
that's why
you have to drink more.
It actually dehydrates you.
Water on the side.
I have water.
I have regular sustenance in the stein.
As normal, I have gin, and if I get thirstier, I'll just drink.
I have more gin.
Of it. Yeah. That is kind of the whole. It's like when you drink
the
salt
whole
water.
point.
Like when you drink salt water, and then if you drink enough salt water, it just balances out.
Sure, that's how science works.
You're very scientific.
Come on, it's basic science. You learned this in 4th grade.
Yeah, if you
when
drink Bombay Sapphire, just drink more. That's what you learn in elementary school.
Yeah.
When you have those science fairs and you need the big poster board and it's this is what I studied. I studied my parents' drinking habits and this is what happened.
Imagine if there was a science fair and there was a kid in 5th grade who just made a still, just stealing alcohol. I would give that person an A.
Baby's like a full beard. So it's baby face with a full beard, just being like, this is my diet experiment.
And you can't be mad at the kid, so
yeah,
it is science.
We have some good news, everybody.
News,
Steve is
everyone.
making meat.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
I'm super freaking excited for.
Yeah, it's only been 1 week.
Super freak.
Well, I mean, I never announced it to the world, but it doesn't really matter.
It's worth announcing.
Question.
A lot of honey.
I think someone donated while we were away. We're up to 1760 now.
Yeah.
Daniel Knives.
Daniel
We
Nieves.
appreciate your
They are a friend of mine from around the way.
From back in the day.
So I appreciate that. I don't think they are watching, but if they are, appreciate it. If not, still appreciate it.
There you go.
No problem.
Yeah, we don't shame here. Sorry,
We're so close to hitting this goal. I'm like,
yeah, I mean, if it
I'll do it.
happened,
You know there are people that are waiting for this portion of the evening
Possibly.
to chip in all their money. That's what
It's
happened
possible.
last time. We got a big bump in the beginning. It kind of fizzled out in the middle, and then everybody chipped in their money at the end to get us there.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen again.
I hope so.
I mean, we've been pretty constant.
Yeah. It's been all like different. We
so
haven't
just in
donated
case,
either. Last
so just in
time,
case,
we
you know,
donated
just so
to get us
Fabio
there.
doesn't feel left out, Fabio
that?
came back.
Oh. Yeah.
Yay, Fabio!
What happened?
If you check the stream, Fabio came back.
Fabio came back.
How did you put it?
Well, I'll be there in a few minutes.
That's fine. It's fine. We're still hanging out. You know.
Oh, I guess I should pull up my character on.
I mean, yeah.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Not really like. The spells
There
that
he
I
is.
took are just like crapshoot spells. Like it'll just be fun. The hell of it.
Everyone wants to. Anyone has the internet points to check the stream. Fabio came back.
Yay!
I see
Nice.
that. Yeah.
There he is. That's rough.
Yes.
I love it so
This
much.
picture will be saved forever.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate that.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be the next T-shirt.
Oh, that's the next T-shirt.
Yes.
We're just gonna get a line of T-shirts. Zach has his shirt. That's Fabio's shirt.
So the one, the society mission we're going to be playing is called a Frosty Mug, and it's for levels 5 to level 8. And I say this all the time. You know, I love society. It's one of the cooler systems, and it's ever evolving.
I'm a fan.
And they have these it's not just low level stuff, because this one starts at level 5 and goes to level 8, which I think is a nice breath of fresh air for a lot of this stuff.
I think the mission I ran, the last one that I ran, was a 5 to 9 or a 5 to 7 or something like that, and I just ran everyone to level 7 just because we don't generally get to play level 7 for long.
Yeah,
right.
Things start to ramp in most long-term games, at least in our games, not everyone's. Things start to ramp up at about level 7, and you may leave level 7 rather quickly. So that'd be fun to have people have some nice abilities. But yeah, the society missions are awesome.
It's usually you got 4th level spells for the primary casters.
Yeah.
You could really start to do some things.
You start getting
have enough
either
skills to where you round it out.
Yeah, you start getting, for some of the martial classes, you're starting to get master level to hits. So you're starting to crit, doing some damage.
Oh, it's awesome.
It's fun.
Yeah. 7th level fighters they would just hurt things a lot.
But also monsters start getting really interesting at level 7 too. You start having to deal with regeneration and weird special abilities. So it's not just I punch a goblin and the goblin punches me back.
Oh, look at that. Trevor's already in the GM seat on Twitch.
Oh,
he knows the 2100's coming. He knows.
what's up.
We're prepping him.
Yeah, you got $340 before that's happening, so
Oh, what's gonna happen?
don't get too excited.
We haven't donated yet. Last time we all made donations by this point. We haven't contributed ourselves yet. This is all audience.
The only guy that hasn't donated is the dog.
Yeah. I mean, I have given. I'm giving a bit. In the very beginning.
Yeah, I also
Very
did the beginning so that
forget.
I wouldn't forget at some point.
Yeah.
I also just bought a boatload of things for $11 from
So that counts.
Battle Sauce.
Does not
Getting
count.
yourself stuff.
Yeah, well, we won't see that
Yeah.
until later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still count.
Doesn't count.
Oh my God, there's 2 Fabios on the stream.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Oh, Fabio trouble. That's his evil.
That's the evil twin.
What's his name? Fabrizio.
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 Uh-oh. Fabrizio's coming. He's coming for Fabio. He might take over.
Spray that Febreze, get some fresh air.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
I got my tequila ready.
Same.
Nice. Bad news. Thanks for the 140.
Yay.
Bad news.
What?
Who did that?
What?
Bad news.
Bad news is giving us good news. We're at $1,900 for $300.
Yay!
All right.
Thank you so much.
We gonna make it. We gonna make it.
Oh, the realization.
Thank you,
Trevor's
bad
having a
news.
realization soon.
It's gonna happen.
I just felt a clench like this.
It might.
Gotta happen, buddy. It's gonna happen, man.
The
It
bad news
might.
bears is giving me some.
It certainly might.
Oh my
You don't
God.
want to see us get plastered, but you want to see Trevor.
You know what?
Donate.
Regardless if Trevor ever DMs, I would still love to make that 2100.
Yeah, if
Oh,
we
absolutely.
you guys are the kings.
That's just
and
the icing on the
queens
cake if Trevor has to DM.
and
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's icing.
loyalty. We love you guys.
You're awesome.
Yes.
Thank you so much. We
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
all right.
Go for it.
Just need to get water.
Steve, bring in the other Fabio.
Oh man, no!
Bring in Fabrizio.
Bring in
It's not gonna be gone that
Fabrizio.
long.
Fabrizio mode activated.
Fabrizio, come.
Oh boy.
It's a jerk.
Like you are.
You're a jerk.
Do you want me to go through the rundown of Angela's house again?
Yes, you do that
yes.
one.
Sure, I'll
Okay.
put the link in chat.
We should do
Okay.
that.
So it's been a while since we've gone through in detail what they do. So anybody who's just joining us, welcome. If you've been with us all day, thank you so much. We're raising money for Angela's House, which is an organization here on Long Island that provides medical care for medically fragile kids who would otherwise have to travel a farther distance to the city, over bridges, over rivers, across the ocean, the sound, whatever, to get care.
Over the
they
river
were-
and through the woods.
Yeah. They were founded in about 28 years ago with the Policastro family, who unfortunately, their daughter, when she was born, had some medical difficulties, required care in Connecticut, which is about a 2-hour drive from where we are. And they did try and travel as much as they could, but unfortunately, their daughter did pass away while they were not there. So after that, Bob Policastro became a huge advocate for families who do require that kind of care, started a nonprofit. Initially, it started off just connecting families to resources, and then in 2000, they opened their first home here on Long Island that provided 24-hour medical care for kids in need. Since then, they've opened 2 other homes, so they have 3 homes here on Long Island. They also provide services for kids who can stay home. A lot of the money that they raise also goes towards any home modifications, any ramps, guardrails, anything like that that needs to be done so the kids can get the care they need at home. They work with over 600 kids a year in their facilities and in homes. This is their 28th year. Like everybody else, they've been hit with COVID, and their fundraising efforts they've had to either cut back on or cancel altogether. So what we're doing today really fills a very real need that they have. Also, one of the things that they do is they provide very basic needs that health insurance does not cover. We had an interview with Kestia from the development team for Angela's House earlier today, who said things like formula, diapers, wheelchairs, basic things that they need are often not covered by health insurance, which is a little crazy. So the money that we raise, that you guys are donating, can go help cover those basic needs. and really help these families out and keep these kids close to home so they don't have to go to specialized facilities further away. So we appreciate all that you guys are doing, have already done, which is just wow, amazing. And if you can help us bring us all the way home with an extra $300, invite people, even if they can't watch the stream, just send them the link to donate. We'd really appreciate it. If you are on Long Island, go check out their home store. You can also help out by either buying furniture, or if you want to donate something, they will pick it up for free. So there's a bunch of ways that you can get involved and help out, and we cannot wait to go over and visit them once they do allow visitors to come in. So definitely, if you can't go watch the VOD, go check out that interview that happened at about the 1 o'clock mark for us. A lot of great information shared there. So go check them out, follow them on their socials. Really amazing organization. They are 501c3, so if you keep your receipt, you can write that off on your taxes. They are Better Business Bureau accredited, so all legit, all good people, great cause.
As you were speaking, we got another donation from Noah. We are at 1950.
Oh my gosh, you
guys
are crazy. You guys are awesome.
Around the corner from this,
guys,
and we appreciate it. We have people who aren't even watching, just donating because they have big hearts, and
Yep. And thank you, Blaze. Yeah, so the Everyday Wishes, that's part of the everyday needs that they have. But Birthday Wishes is something that they've been doing, especially with their families that can't go into the facilities because of COVID and everything. They still want to celebrate everyone's birthdays. So some of the money that's raised is to help bring the birthday party to them. And they've been sharing a lot of those birthday celebrations on their social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. So go check them out. We've been sharing videos periodically of the kids saying thank you, and you can go check out their socials to see some of these kids celebrating their birthdays, graduating high school. It's really touching. I've almost cried a couple of times today. I know Jared's gotten choked up a couple of times. So we really appreciate everything you guys are doing to help these kids out and their families. And the siblings of these kids get like gifts, and they're a part of the celebration. Like they don't have to do that, and they do, and it's amazing. So. It
is amazing. So yeah, you guys are killing it, and greatly appreciate all donations. So we are in the home stretch here. We are going till probably 12 o'clock. We'll see, maybe 11:30, 12 o'clock. If we hit the 2100 mark, that's our victory dance, and we'll probably just lose our minds. And
you don't need pants for the victory dance.
And then we'll have 2.0 of the t-shirt.
And then we'll have to see how much alcohol we can make Zach consume till he starts screaming. I just want to play, guys.
Don't tempt him, please. We were joking around before. Don't tempt it.
We are joking around.
And thank you, Zach, for being a good sport for dealing with this all day.
Thank you, Zach. We love you.
Yes. My God, I've messed up time around you guys, and you never let it go.
That's what happens. You're the youngest. That's what happens.
You can fire back though anytime.
Fire back.
I'm not good with comebacks.
I am.
I know you are.
I don't think that helps his position.
Yo, just say, yo, Fabio, tag in.
Tag in.
I don't know.
I gotta come in like Marvel vs. Capcom. Just come in with the assist and then
coming with the air fireballs.
Sonic Boom.
Magneto.
Easy, and then just
Sonic Boom.
Yeah, Sonic Boom. Too easy, and jump out.
Too easy.
So, too easy.
Need $150, you guys, and Trevor's gonna run a game. Hey.
Not tonight. We should make that clear.
Not
tonight.
Yeah, we didn't try to get him.
Trevor, I hope you were prepped because we're doing it.
Doing it live,
24-hour stream. 24-hour stream. Go.
Keep going. Man, I'm not ready for that.
No, I ain't ready for that.
Oh no, I will be dead.
A lot of the gamers do, like they build up to that 24-hour stream. Like when they do it, they they train. Hasbro Streets would like to see a close-up of Trevor's shirt.
Hold on. Get ready. Oh, I gotta move the camera. Give me a second.
I moved it.
Hold on. Shoot. Why isn't that picture going in? There we go.
Hold it.
And then
Steady. We're already a little loopy from doing this all day.
There we go.
I didn't even drink yet.
We haven't drank. We're coming off of.
It's gonna be a little bit of a delay, but it'll be there. You're good.
A really cool, just like fun high, like gamer high. We were just playing Battle Sauce, and it's a really fun game. If you have a chance, check that system out. This is Battle Sauce.
It's so much fun.
It's
Especially
really
if you know,
fun.
like,
It was so cool.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. And also,
I think I get my father to do that game though. That's the kind of thing about it though, is that like I don't think he would understand dice, but I think if you were like, hey, let's play blackjack with this stuff, I think that would be a great integration with him. You know.
And,
yeah.
And it's just so freeform where it's like instead of like, oh, do I need to know a rule to do this action and do that thing, or oh, I want to do this or that. It's you do it.
Straight me down.
And that's kind of what it is. And
yeah.
And then you roll maybe
Not
a
only that,
dice.
he's actually volunteering to donate all sales from today and tomorrow to Angela's house. So I mean, you're getting an awesome game, and it's extremely cheap.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
To get the PD, I mean, I put like 15 things in a cart, and it was like $10 and change.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun, and like you have such free reign of what you could do with it, and it's going to help out a good cause too. So why not?
And so we are currently going to be playing we'll see how far we get in it, but we're going to be playing a Pathfinder Society mission called a Frosty Mug.
Frosty.
I would like to point out that if you are interested in playing society missions and you're like, oh man, I heard, I wanted to play this, I apologize. Now would be the time for you to just donate and maybe turn the sound off
and go to sleep. Call it a night.
Just so that you don't have any spoilers. If you do not care about spoilers, well then welcome to the show.
Also, remember that we don't exactly follow any of the rules or any of the.
No. So you have to remember, we've been doing this since 11 a.m. and we're kind of super loopy at this point. So rules, this is gonna be very freeform. So understand, we're just here to have fun, entertain you, hopefully get you to donate $1 or $2 here and there, and so please enjoy as we play.
Ain't no shame in the game. Every link can help.
Are we starting out the same way that we started at the last one?
Drunk?
No, we started out with a shot last year.
Then yes. Let us take a shot to enjoy ourselves.
To enter the arena.
To enter the zone. The auto zone.
To get into the zone, let's all take a shot and let us cheers to our generous benefactors, all of you out there listening and watching and donating. Thank you so much. So I don't have a shot glass, so I'm just gonna drink straight out of my bottle.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
Here.
I'm gonna cover it just because I
mean you're not using your NVNG?
It's somewhere downstairs, and
That's what I got right there.
Okay, wait.
sorry.
Give me 2 seconds to go get it.
Yeah,
I got my gamer mug, but I'm just drinking out of the bottle.
I'm just gonna blame the fact that there was a spider on my stairs, and I don't mess with spiders. It's holding me hostage, guys.
Holding me hostage.
The time that someone threw something out, left a toy on the stairs, and you fell down it.
Oh, that one was worse. So, cheers.
There was one on my ceiling the other day. I captured it and got it outside. I did not kill it, which is.
No, then the chicken probably ate it. So
the chicken ate.
Spiders are your friends.
You could have given a quick death.
We gotta wait for Zach. You can't cheers without Zach.
Oh, just taking a sip.
Sips is fine. Sips is fine.
I want to.
Thank you. We got bits.
All right, bitch.
I'll take a bit. Thank you, Blaze, for the bit.
Salute to you, Blaze.
Salute to you, Blaze.
Salute.
Slunch it.
Whoop, whoop.
Hey, salute to Blaze.
Or what did the Klingons say? Kapla.
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 You got it, Zach?
Found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
It only had one spider in it. It's okay.
Only one spider.
Only one. For flavor.
Yeah, protein.
That went down good.
Don't fucking spiders. Too many eyes. They know too much.
All right.
All right. See, look, I found it.
All right.
Too many legs.
Cheers, guys.
Too many.
Cheers.
Love you. Appreciate you.
Angela's house.
Salute.
Jared, what are you?
I'm gonna drink this rag over here.
I don't know if I'm allowed to show the bottle on air.
You already did, so.
We've been showing all the
Yeah.
bottles on air.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, cool.
You showed your bottle already before.
You actually did show your bottle earlier.
Yeah.
It's already started to affect your memory.
No. I showed my bottle. What I was saying was like me drinking on air. That's the difference.
No, no, we can
I
do
have
that.
no idea. There's some nondescript liquid in here. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Mine is just iced tea, so I'm pouring anyway.
We're just gonna be on a really bad
That would get us
sugar
paying.
rush.
You're like you're drinking out of a Snapple bottle. No.
No.
No, you can drink on stream.
Okay, cool. I'm cool with that as long as it doesn't like mess this up for us.
I don't think so. I never looked into it.
I'm not aware of a Twitch rule that says you can't.
Okay.
No, there's plenty of Twitch streams that do it.
Okay, cool.
Well, just because
again,
yeah.
We're not sponsored by any of the companies whose labels we showed you. That's really all we gotta do. Is we are not associated with any of these.
We are
Any
not
of the decisions,
affiliated with them.
any of the decisions that we make here and after are not related to the specific companies. They are not liable for any bad decisions we make. There we go. We're legally covered now.
Tina starts the game with an extra hero point for that.
Dude, this is what your marketing PR rep does. I cover your ass.
You killed it right there. That was banana.
All right.
Yeah. That's the thing. You can't ask for stuff for drinking, but you can drink. The
yes.
place
We
is
will
right.
just celebrate any donations separately.
With shot. Everybody.
All right,
All right, I really need to go. I really need to get out of the house. COVID.
If we reach 2100, we'll have a massive surf and barbecue over here in celebration.
Oh, you know what we could do? If we are meeting, you did that review for that D&D cookbook that had also some cocktail recipes in it. We could definitely do that, and that cook a bunch of D&D recipes. I'd be down.
I would love
We talked about doing that a year ago, and then
That was a year ago.
Yeah, the world stopped.
About a year ago.
About a year ago.
All right, let's do it. It's 9:49.
All right.
All right, sorry about
Fire it
that.
off.
I love
Tangent.
So, tangents gone. Peace.
That's what we're known for.
No, Tina. No notes.
So, why don't we introduce who the so everyone here is a Pathfinder. We understand that. We understand we are all Pathfinders. You are 5th level Pathfinders, meaning you've gone on. All of you have your Pathfinder Society badges, and you're awesome Pathfinder Wayfinder. Everyone additionally can have one Aeon Stone up to level 5. So pick it and install it.
Install it. Insert it.
I had one. Now I'm here's something else.
Now you're making me look in the book again.
Ion Stone. Yeah. Besides that, besides having the Ion Stones, you have all your gear. You understand what it means to be a Pathfinder. A Pathfinder is someone who goes out, works more or less for a company, right? The society is out there to spread, like, I guess they're like the UN of the fantasy universe. That's the best way to put it. They're out there to stop bad things, XYZ. If any of you are Horizon Hunters, this is a scenario tag for you, meaning you will gain points for this.
Sorry, my legal advice just got clipped. Thanks.
Nice.
Nice plays.
Thank you for the legalese.
Legalese.
Well, if we were playing Battle Saws, you would have gotten a plus 2 for that one.
Yes.
I got a real life legal lore skill.
Anybody know what page the Iron Stones are on?
You can look it up in Path Builder.
The ones we can do, Jeff, I'll read them out to you. Hold on.
Well, just tell me what page they're on.
I don't know what page they're on, but we have like only a few at our disposal.
Right.
We can
5.
What is it?
There's 5 options.
Yeah, we have 5. So you can do one that doesn't do anything.
Right.
You have Dusty Rose Prism, which allows you to cast the 1st level shield cantrip as an arcane innate spell. Pearly White, which slow healing, restoring 1 hit point every minute, and gives you resistance 1 to negative damage.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Thank you, Nat 20, for the $50 donation.
Enemy fails that save against the mental.
Is this the same No Nat 20 that won our contest?
All right. Well, let's.
It probably is.
Books.
And then another one that allows you to cast Augury.
Yeah, no, I want the other one. I want that other.
What, the healing one?
Sure.
That's Pearly White.
Okay.
So, like I said, I have the same thing. It's slow heal, restoring 1 hit point every minute, and it gives you resistance 1 negative damage.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
It's coming, Trevor. It's coming.
It's not coming. It's not.
How you doing, Trevor?
It's only $100. We're good.
How you doing, Trevor?
All right, let's go. Let's do this.
All right. Sorry, I had to make a quick phone. To
No
get
problem.
that last 100 bones, Trevor.
He's calling in the
like,
contacts, calling in the favors.
Every time I almost killed you, I could have actually killed you.
Yeah. I'm calling in everyone. I'm like, yo, you remember that time we ate that body?
You know those bodies I hid somewhere? They're gonna show up.
They're gonna show up.
Hey now. Show up for this charity event. All right.
So hopefully you guys found what you would like to pick. That's perfectly fine. It doesn't hurt anyone. You guys are level 5, so under assumption that you would have one of these at one point or another. Now, you are heading up to the frosty lands of, ironically, the frosty lands where Baba Yaga once conquered them. The land of the Linor Kings.
Of course.
Well, this is probably why I'm over here.
So as you head up, you guys are going to meet the one, the only, Birsig Torrensen and Maki.
Really? We're drinking and you're picking characters with the really difficult names?
This is what it gives me. It's the venture.
Bob and Baby Yoda.
There we
Bob
go.
and Maki. You got it.
Venture Captain Bersig Torsen and
Venture Captain Bear Guy and
his loyal companion, his puppy, Maki, Mahki. Maki, yeah. Mr. Turtle Tips, right here. I'll give you the link.
I got it.
Thank you. That's how you, Mr. Turtle Tips. That's how you donate. I love that name, by the way, Mr. Turtle Tips. That's up there under my new favorite name.
Nice.
So you kind of make your way up. It's cold. It's frozen. It's the Linor King land. It's like Antarctica up here. It's everyone's fuzzy up in robes and such. And you kind of get up there, and
Tiltify.
You meet your venture captain. He says, "Thank you all for coming. Oh, tug up. Stop making faces at my dog." Bersig communicates with a distinct sense of expression. Right. Let's make this brief before there's a murder here. You know of Irison, I trust. Land of the eternal winter? A closed country with very little passage in or out. The society has been looking for more information on Irison for years, but we've never been able to get any agents inside the country until now. Frostfur goblins are the best goblins. Ortog interjects, taking a break from scowling at Monkey to beam proudly. Bersig appears to be less enthusiastic, but rallies gamely. Indeed, Ortog here has found what looks to be a pass in the mountains east of here. She hasn't explored much yet, but it does seem to go straight through the mountains and come out in Irison, which is where you come in. I need your company need you and your company to head with all good top, explore the past, and find out what the situation is on the other side. Calistro Benari, the head of the Horizon Hunters, wants all the maps you can give her. Think you can do that? You all draw the maps. I'll sneak in scout. We will learn everything. Otug proclaims. Indeed. One last thing though. Bearsing signs, leaning forward for emphasis. We're here to explore, so don't cause an international incident. We want to make friends, not enemies, but also don't get killed either. You may now ask questions.
Why are your names so complicated?
I would like to respond first to say thank you for the $100 and reaching our goal.
Oh, we did it! Thank you, Mr. Turtle Tabs. You did it!
You did it!
We are the champions!
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
I've never. Thank you. We made 21. I am beyond.
Cheers.
Cheers.
The irony of that donation being the one
that was from Lewis.
Lewis, thank you so much.
And says, congrats on reaching your goal. Lewis from the cop shop.
Lewis from the cop shop, we appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Thank you.
Cheers. Zach looks so sad right now.
Trevor's like, Trevor's gonna have to run a game, which means I'm gonna get killed.
I'm gonna be the first one dead. I know it.
I'm not gonna kill anybody.
Yo, we did it. I doubted it. I literally said it before.
I did it.
And
I said from the beginning we were gonna beat.
Thank you, Blaze. I said we're probably gonna get close, like 1,800, and then call it a day. I figured, that's a great amount. We made 21. You are all freaking amazing. I wish we had. I wish fireworks were legal in New York.
Well, we have our own fireworks, and it's known as spells.
Baby, you're a firework.
I do have pyrotechnics prepared today, just in case.
Nice.
Zach just wants to play the game. That's all he really
Zach,
wants.
Would you like to play the game?
I'm not answering that question.
Under the
All right.
Thank you to all of our loyal supporters. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
$1 made a massive difference. We have now made a difference in a lot of children's lives, and families, and we couldn't do it without everyone's support. Wow, I am blown away by the generosity of everyone and by the goodwill of everyone. Let it never be said New Yorkers are not good of heart.
Keep on donating, by the way. You don't have to stop now. Just because we hit our goal, it doesn't mean you guys have to stop. So if you, anyone else wants to feel
right? Now they're just going to be giving money so that we drink. Like that's the issue now.
Now it's alcohol time. Additionally, I would like to point out we will be doing our no pants dance party off stream. If you could make it out to Massapequa and a certain person's house, they will be having a no pants dance party.
I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, Twitch does have rules about pants. Twitch does have rules about pants.
Suns out, buns out.
Suns out,
Thanks,
buns
Cabio
out.
Streets.
Thank you, Cabio.
Oh, Cabio.
You know what?
I am single, so let's do it. Send all the buns.
Suns out, buns out.
That's gonna be Trevor's one shot. It's gonna be some kind of spin-off from Dream Daddy, and we're all gonna
Oh yes,
yes.
kind of dating sim one shot.
Someone's gonna get me a date.
I'm all over it.
I want you to understand.
Do that.
For your one shot, I don't care what it is. I'm coming in drag. I'm gonna go find my friends. I'm gonna get done up, and it's gonna be amazing. And I'm gonna get to play my drag outfit, my persona, Buttercup Guillotina.
Buttercup You're probably gonna traumatize your poor child. He's gonna be like 20 years from now. He's gonna be in therapy, be like, "Yo, one day I woke up and saw my dad in drag."
You know, here's the sad thing. Here, like it's not that he's gonna dress up a drag. It's that the 7 of us are just gonna constantly text the video to him when he's older. It's like every once in a while he's gonna get a text from a random number, and it's just gonna be that video over and over and over again.
Oh my goodness.
With that.
Yeah, Blaze, this doesn't account for the donations that we're getting through Battlestop.
Yeah.
So we technically made over
Wait.
$2,100 already.
Yay!
You guys, everybody who supported Battlestop.
Thanks, you're all great.
All right, now let's give them what they wanted, which is a bunch of drunk idiots.
Let's give them what they want. Let's give them what they want.
Tell me what you want. What you really want.
Facts.
Woo! To play the game. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
You had to get one in, right?
One. That was your one.
There you go. Thank you.
One and
Thank you,
done.
Zach.
We appreciate you.
I feel like the next time we play Cthulhu, Zach's just gonna kill.
Everyone dies.
No idea what's in. You
That
guys
might
have
just
no
happen
idea
anyway.
What I've done to fix this game. Y'all
All
are
right,
about
Jared.
to die.
Oh boy.
You could try.
Retcon it all.
You could try.
To homie.
Gonna torture you guys.
Blaze said that he gave 1,000 bits. Give Zach a hero point for next week for being a good sport.
We will.
Blaze.
Thank you, Blaze.
At least someone appreciates me.
Blaze is the one that clipped it and made it immortal, so I mean, you should.
I know. I blame him for that too. Don't worry.
Taking that on the extinction course curse game.
He gives it. You give it, then you take it away.
I can't. He's a valuable healer.
Oh no.
Oh man, I am beyond myself with this kind of generosity. And I think the crazy part, right? Last year we did North Shore Animal League, and we didn't even promote it. What was it, $1,100? And then we said, okay, we could try and double it, and we promoted a little bit. Like Tina did a ton of promotion. She talked to Angela's house.
I think we set for North Shore, we set it at 500 to start, and we crashed that right away. So anytime we set a goal, you guys just like blow it out of the water.
Yeah. We can't say thank you enough, and let it. That this is why we do what we do. We're not. It's easy for larger stream groups to come out and pull this kind of money, but we're not huge, right? We're not. Let's not beat around the bush. We're no Critical Role, right? We don't got numbers like that. So every little bit you guys did and donated means 100 times more to us than you'll ever know. And who's cutting onions nearby? This is have a shot.
Thank you, and we do plan on doing more charity streams like this and spreading the love around. So keep doing what you guys are doing, and thank you, and continue to support these charities year round, because it's not just when we support them. If you guys want to do your own charity streams, let us know. We will come and support you. Let us know what you want to do. Let us know what charities are important to you, especially if they are local to Long Island. We do want to help our own community out. But yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody.
I don't know what else to say. It's just like a big I'm gonna start crying.
It's a bit overwhelming, right? Like it's massively overwhelming to pull in like this much money and to help this many people. And we did it before coming to the wire. That's the crazy part. Like I was like, oh shit, like we're stuck at 1950, and then there was that, and then by 2000, I was like, oh shit.
You guys stepped up.
Yeah.
Y'all made it.
Yeah. All right. So let's get into Pathfinder. I'm super hyped. I don't know how this is turn out.
We're not gonna be paying attention.
I'm
gonna kill everything.
Yeah. I'm super overwhelmed. This is fun though. Let's do it. If we don't finish it, we will definitely keep playing. We'll finish this out. All
right.
So, you can ask questions. He will do his best to kind of answer your questions, but you could.
What direction do we start heading in?
Okta up knows exactly. You would just follow them.
All right, sure.
So I look at my 2 sharp picks, one in each hand.
Mm-hmm.
I sigh. Do you expect any trouble on the way? Because I'm itching for a fight.
Remember, we are sending you in to not cause an international situation. We are extremely excited to be able to talk with these people.
True, but if this was a simple escort mission, I doubt you need all of us.
You know what they say, many hands make less work.
Alright.
Hello, man. Has anybody tried this before?
You were killing me today.
You got a meat rod?
I'm basically almost.
Hey, meat rod, how you doing? Now I'm trying to remember the Frylock voice.
Thank you.
I was trying to see the name. I missed the name.
My glasses preemptively.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I
Blaze.
repeated myself on that one. Thank you, Blaze.
What? Wait, who? Is it, what? Is it Jeff? What is he just?
Yeah. So it's there. Now the tracker's showing over 100%. Also, I kind of hid my earlier donut by doing it while you guys weren't streaming.
Yes, we did see Blaze did donate a fair chunk of dollars, and we appreciate that.
We love you, Blaze.
Right
Blaze
before we get
does
off
all the heavy
air,
lifting
we
around
will
here.
Go through a list of everyone who donated, just so that so they could get the shout out.
Yes, we appreciate all you.
And that will be done by the completely sober, not inebriated Zach, and that will be his.
You got it.
Yeah, Zach.
He's gonna get fucked up now.
He's gonna get fucked up now.
Anybody tried this
This is gonna
before?
be fun. Already have your names butchered.
Yo.
Has anybody tried this
All right.
before? And what happened to them? Are we gonna have problems?
They think no one's tried it before because it was kind of sealed off. Like the location was frozen over, more or less. It was controlled by strong winds, and frost magic kind of kept everyone out.
That sounds like Baba Yaga.
If anyone has nature or society, they may make a check.
I have society.
I got all the nature.
So plus
I'm
9.
rolling actual dice because I'm not dealing with.
That's fine. Please do.
Yeah. Okay.
I am an expert in nature.
Society.
Nice.
Ooh, I rolled a nat 1.
Nice.
You know nothing about it.
We rolled too well in battle sauce. We lost our luck.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
13 total.
I got a 1 plus 13, 14.
Yeah, I don't have nature or any of them.
I have survival, but I don't think that applies here, right?
Yeah, I have survival, but yeah, that's
Nature,
not a thing.
recall knowledge, or society recall knowledge.
Nope.
Yeah, so society 14. That's the best I got.
I actually also have
20.
a 14 with a nat 1.
20.
What you
Damn.
got was bad
Trevor,
time.
you got a 20 on society.
Yeah. No, nature.
On nature, awesome.
I'm a ranger. Remember?
Got it. So a PC who succeeds at a DC 20 check throughout thorough, unspeakable, powerful magic, Irisin is locked in eternal winter. It rages from a killing frost to a festive and fluffy snow, but summer never touches these lands. That's what you know about this area and this cold and the winter.
Does that sound like a curse?
It can.
I mean, I have lore curse. I can roll it if you want.
It wouldn't.
Because I know curses can affect individual people, but would
Like,
this be
a
a
land
curse
could be
on the
cursed.
land?
No, this kind of sounds more like a spell. It's not like a curse, like it's being handed as a spell.
Okay, so it's just like someone continuously is doing it. Okay.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, does it ever stop? Like
No.
5 minutes? Nothing, just all the time.
It's just like an internal thing. Additionally, is anyone Russian in our group?
Russian?
No, I take my time.
Hey.
Hey, rushing away. Come on now.
Dad joke. Take a shot for dad joke.
Yeah, dad jokes gets you a shot.
Dude, I'm old enough to be some people's grandfather, so.
Granddad jokes then.
No, I'm Ifrit.
Jeff, say the line. You're old enough to be someone's daddy?
I'm an Arctic
What?
elf.
Like, I'm old enough to be a father, but young enough to be.
Yeah.
You know, it's after 10 p.m. I could say these things.
Yeah.
Kids are 10 p.m.
10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
You know where your children are? They should be watching NVNG.
Facts.
Yeah.
Should not. If they are children.
Well, actually, they probably should not. Yes.
Yeah. Well.
Let them watch. This is how they learn.
You go.
So basically, the rundown of the information is we're supposed to be escorting them to this temple or ruin of some sort, and we weren't allowed there before for some reason, and now we're allowed there, and they want to make a good impression.
Exactly.
Oh, they sent the wrong group.
Ugh. Good impressions.
Well,
Not worth the paper they're
that's
printed
always
on.
That's always like a side quest. Though.
So, are we the muscle or are we like the diplomats? What are we doing here?
You are the
greatest
diplomats.
The diplomatic muscle.
Yes, that would be the other answer.
There you go. We are the jumbo shrimps.
You are the jumbo
Ready to
shrimp.
make it happen, Captain.
As you agreed to head out, the venture captain whistles and 3 dog sleds appear, capable of carrying everyone.
Puppies.
The journey is largely uneventful, aside from Ogutug constantly scowling at the dogs.
Why is she scowling at the dogs?
She's a goblin. Goblins don't like dogs, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I didn't know she was gone.
Yeah, she's a frost goblin.
Oh, okay. I missed that part. You're like, hey.
My character is snug inside of the dog sled.
Nice.
Wrapped up in the blanket, arms crossed, and just enjoying the ride.
Nice. As you make your way to the pass, it's mostly uneventful. Nothing crazy happens. You now find yourself having to disembark and go on land as the snow and the winds become a bit too much.
Okay.
Steam is just pouring off of me the entire time.
Can I have another nature check with anyone who has nature?
Surely.
Nature?
Yes.
12 plus 13, 25.
21.
Okay.
21.
As you head out on the path, you know that avalanches are a constant threat in this area, and it's nearly impossible to tell whether the snow underfoot is solid or will break and send anyone plummeting into the deep crevasse below.
Plummeting.
Plumbing. Down into the ravine.
You then become the Mario Brothers.
Right.
I kind of take my violin that I have and I just like hold it so that the strings like don't vibrate, just to keep it very quiet, just in case.
So, Ogutug starts to lead you out and explains that it will take about 36 hours of travel to get through the pass. At this point, you guys can help by doing scout checks and by keeping an eye out on the environment with nature checks, or by breaking a path through the snow by athletic checks. Only one PC can attempt each, though the others can aid each other. Each success reduces the journey by 4 hours. Each critical success reduces it by 8.
Nice.
The total time cannot decrease below 12. After every 12 hours, you guys will have to set up camp.
Gotcha.
So, question: can I attempt a check? So this is the goblin telling us this information.
Yeah, I mean the goblin's not going to say you can make a check, but yes.
No, but yeah, but we're like saying that hey, you can help out because the trip's going to take 36 hours.
Exactly.
Is there a way I can try to discern if that's the truth?
Yes, a survival check would let you know.
Aha, that I do have.
I can make an athletics check.
I can do
18.
perception. I do not have athletics or
29 on my survival check.
I have a lot of athletics.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I have nature unless I switch forms, and then I'll have athletics.
Yeah, I'm just trying to discern if the goblin's telling the truth, because goblins are not to be trusted.
This goblin is telling you the truth for the best of your ability to check. Like, you're like,
no
yeah,
problem.
kind of feel that way.
I got a 30 for athletics check.
A what?
30. 17 plus 13.
All right, that's a critical success.
Here we go. One down.
Can we each only make one check, or is it we can only make one athletics check within the whole group?
I think it's one person.
Only one PC can attempt each check.
Okay.
You can't do multiple, but you can aid each other.
I'm gonna aid Fabs.
Yeah.
So like if you are gonna scout, and Fabio has survival, but yours is like a 17 and Fabio's is a 14, Fabio would be more inclined to aid you in scouting, so that you would get that critical success.
If I would have known, I would have aided Jeff, but he already crit succeeded, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, I stay safely steaming in the dog sled because I can't help here.
I have nature or survival, so whoever I can help either aid or I can try doing it myself.
I have survival and athletics.
I just rolled.
All right, yeah, I'll aid him.
I got 11 plus 13. That is a 24.
Okay. Trevor, you're aiding him?
Yes.
All right, please make your check.
I got a 19.
Okay, that is more than and what was this? Survival or nature? Okay, perfect. Okay, that will 24, 25. Yeah, okay, a 25 is more than enough for a positive success. So that is only a 4-hour removal. So you guys are keeping an eye on these the possible avalanche and the broken and the possible snow that can like collapse in and kill you.
So far we're at 1 day of travel now.
Out of 36 hours, yeah, you guys are down sometime.
We're down to a day.
So I look at Trevor's character and I'm like, yo, listen, Brody, we got to make sure that there's no avalanche up in here. We got to keep the whole crew safe. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm used to this cold weather, and I already don't like it.
I hear you, man. We got to make sure that this cold don't get us. You know what I mean? It ain't cool to be iced to death. You feel me?
Ice, baby.
Nice.
I give Trevor's character death.
We haven't exchanged any information about our characters yet, have we?
We have not. And I look at him
no,
like,
we need to save 2 hours of our life. So by the time we finish explaining our characters, it'll be 4 a.m.
How about just names?
I look at Trevor's character real quick. What's your name, gangster?
Yeah, good. I did pick a name, didn't I?
I'm not unnamed adventurer 1.
Yeah.
What is it? Thug number 3?
Thug number 3.
What was that? What was that one where it was like?
What was it? It was like gangster thug or
Gangster
something.
Thug. Was it a Gangster Thug?
Yeah.
And then Thug Gangster?
Gangster Thug.
Gangster Thug.
First one shot, yeah.
Gangster Thug number 5.
Thug. Yeah.
Gangster Thug number 5.
That's what his name is. This Gangster Thug. It's like, all right.
Everybody else got a name except for him.
Yep, because that one guy did not, and it felt bad.
Gangster Thug.
Like on the fly,
Oh,
did not
man.
have a name prepared.
Number 5 as Trev. Got it.
Number 5. Yeah, just call me number 5. Johnny number 5. Johnny 5.
Johnny 5.
Word, Johnny, nice to meet you. Johnny Blaze up in this house. I feel you, homie. I give him like another death. And I look at him like, my name's Fashizzle.
Oh, great.
Might as well be.
Oh my god.
It's F-O apostrophe shizzle.
Shizzle. Shizzle. God damn it.
You have
So this is what happens when we do this.
He's a silk fletchling. So I'm one of those like elemental people, the air ones. And you just see me smoking at the same time, and let's blow out smoke with prestidigitation.
Oh my god.
Nice.
All right, who's making the next check?
Johnny number 5.
I think we only have one check left.
Yeah, we did too.
Yeah,
I can do a perception
Well,
check.
it's another.
No, it's scouting.
Yeah, it's scouting, but it's a number of hours. We can't reduce it beyond 12 hours reduction.
Yeah, so a success or, I mean, a failure would increase the time, but right now we're at 24 hours.
You guys will take
a crit and a success.
But every 12 hours we have to rest, not 24. Because there's such a harsh conditions. So, do you want to make another check or no?
The next one is a survival check, and that's the one that would
I can
you either take
help
another
somebody
8 or another 4 off. Failure adds.
We don't know.
You don't know.
Is anyone great at survival? I'm decent.
I'm not trained in it, but
I'm trained in survival.
I'm good at survival, but I already made a check. Can I make another check?
Well, I'm saying I already made a check for the first one.
So,
all right, well then I'll make a check and someone can
attempt a check, so others can aid them.
Yeah, so I'll make a check then.
Steve should take lead then.
You can make the check and aid. So like if Tina made an athletics check, right? You can aid Steve. That's fine. It's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna change.
Yeah.
All right, but somebody's making a survival check, correct?
Yeah, I will make. Yeah, I'll make a survival check.
I can aid then.
Yeah, I could also aid, but that's fine.
That's
You got
fine.
Tina.
All right. Which acrobatics or
Survival.
survival? We'll do acrobatics because that one's a little better.
No, it's a survival check.
Yeah, it's survival.
It has to be survival.
Okay, then who said? I don't know. Someone said acrobatics.
I will assist with a survival roll.
That's a 12.
That is a 16 plus 9 is 25.
Tina, if you're not trained, it doesn't. We can't do it. So.
I assist with a 20. I rolled a
That's what I was
25
saying. I'm
total.
not trained in anything. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, I could have done either one of them then.
All right, so I made the maiden check. I had a total of 24.
I rolled
a 13, have a plus 11. So it's 24 plus whatever the assist comes from.
25 for the assist on the survival.
25 will get you a +1, and that gets you to 25. That is
25.
a success. That is actually a nail biting success. So because you just passed it, and that gets you another 4 hours off the mark.
I said if we go around the mountain this way. Yeah,
So
if we go around the mountain this way, we're going to cut off a significant amount of time on our journey.
Yeah, so it's only going to take you about 20 hours to do this. So it's going to take you about 2 days travel. As you kind of go around, the first night you have the travel of the ground, it's completely uneven, difficult, it's icy. Pushing yourselves, if you're like, hey, listen, we want to go, you could choose to not sleep. They suggest, but you don't have to make camp. If you choose to make camp, that's up to you.
Oh, I've just been sleeping. I've had nothing to do.
I suggest we make camp.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been.
Relax. Put your feet up. You know.
Yeah.
Relaxing. You feel me?
I've traveled a lot in this type of environment. And you don't want to be tired.
Word.
The blue tired and the cold is no.
The cold never really bothered me anyway.
It does when you've been in it for 12 hours straight walking.
Well, I'm literally a fire person.
I don't think I damaged in fire.
Oh, you're a fetchling too?
I'm a Ifrit.
Am I the only normal race?
I'm an elf. I'm an elf.
Oh.
I'm a halfling.
Oh, okay. I'm a human.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. At least there's a couple of core races here.
My skin crackles like lava.
I'm just an Arctic elf, so I'm cold. I'm just used to the cold.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I told you that.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. I guess we'll make up camp for the first night, unless something else happens before then.
Oh my god, it happened again. I'm a bard who can't make sound. Swear to God.
I mean, you can. Just don't be loud.
No, I can't. We'll just cause an avalanche. Fine.
Yeah, Zach, you get resistance
Use
to
it
fire. You actually don't
offensively.
get anything from cold, though.
I know. No, it's a. No, the whole thing it's RP thing.
Oh.
The cold isn't really bothering him because he's got
A source of heat.
This source of continuous burning, like heat source inside of him. No.
He actually causes avalanches, actually, because he'll melt the snow around him.
I melt snow around me.
I'm kidding.
If he's on fire, and I light what looks like a hand-rolled cigarette on his head. That's a hard hit. I asked right next to him, and I blow the smoke, and I was like, "How you doing, Wody?" What it do, gangster?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Wait a minute, are you talking to me?
I literally just lit like a hand-rolled cigarette on the top of your head, and then introduced myself.
Oh, I mean, my name's not important. You're not gonna remember me anyway. But we leave each other's person, so doesn't matter.
I look at word. Yo, you want to take a hit of this, Brody?
No, fine.
Trust me, it's worth it. And I just blow smoke into your face, like, yo, trust.
Oh, damn.
Not like offensively, just like this so you can smell it.
I cast shield so it doesn't go in my eyes.
Sure. As you go through for the second day, it's again a long struggle, and you are now kind of at the pinnacle. You kind of reach up there and start to move forward. As you kind of go forward and progress through these winding paths that you start to see that the snow that you're coming through is lessening. It's oddly lessening, like as if maybe it was like you were in a snow globe at this point. As you're going, you now start to see something like a spot in the distance in the snow, and as you're looking out, who would be kind of leading the charge? Who would be kind of taking point on this one?
I would probably be up close to the front, considering.
Okay.
I'd probably be with him since I have good insurance survival.
I was about to say I have a pretty good survival. I could be close to the front.
Okay, so Fabio, Trevor, and Steve, you guys are kind of in the front, and you see, like, all of you kind of see like this dot in the distance. Like, you know, when you're on the road and it's all snowy, and then you see a car kind of coming, and you can see it in the distance, and then it's moving very aggressively at your direction. And as it gets closer and closer, suddenly you now start to see the form and outline of a creature, and you're like, huh, that looks like a bear. And then it gets closer, and now it starts to take up the horizon, and you start to realize, oh, it's a bear. It's a dire bear. It is bigger than a normal bear.
Incoming.
It is definitely an upset kind of creature. This thing rushes the party, and it is not happy. It is angry. It is spitting mad. Literally, it is just howling at the party in a rage. Sorry, I have to find its stats, as it is a awesome.
Oh man.
I'm ready for it.
Wait for it.
Sorry. I have to scroll all the way to the bottom of the page. I have to go to page 27.
Gird your loins.
Gird your
Ready to
loins.
gird your loins.
Gird your loins.
Gird your loins.
Oh man.
27.
He'll catch on one day.
It'll catch on. We'll make this happen.
It's gonna work.
Girding loins.
All right. Page up.
There are actually like tutorials on like how to properly gird your loins too.
Is it really?
I
It's
like
basically like it's like how to like tuck your like either like pants or dress so that like it's your legs have more access.
Nice.
your cod piece.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, there's a way you can like if you have like a long like dress or skirt, there's a way you can like wrap it to kind of make it pants.
Oh, no. So the bear rushes and strides and strikes at the end of its movement. It has a base movement of 55 feet. So it moves right into you. And then it slams right into, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to roll a d6. Roll a d6 to see. So Trevor, you're 1, 2. Fabio, you are 3, 4, and Steve, you are 5, 6.
Yep.
I got a 1.
What up, bitch?
Oh yeah,
it's me.
Trevor. It slams into you and it makes a claw attack.
All right. I'm gonna be twin parrying.
Nice. It only has a plus 21 to hit.
That beats us by
the
a lot.
only way it can fail and hit me is if it crit fails.
Nice.
Yo, same.
It rolled 33 to hit you.
Oh, it didn't crit. It did not crit though. It did hit.
It does hit. And so the rush attack is 2 actions and it gets the free strike at the end.
Yeah.
So it's 2d8 plus. And it deals 18 points of slashing damage into you. And its final action, it kind of turns its back and it fires a beam of energy at
what?
And fires a beam of energy and
What are we fighting?
the dope pair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna roll a d6. Tina, you are 1. Zach, you are 2. Fabio, you are 3. Jeff, you are 4. And Steve, you are 5. On a 6, I'll reroll.
Damn.
Steve, it fires the beam directly at you.
Yep, it does.
And it does. And it's only a plus 19 to hit, so you're okay. But it's also at a... so this is where I always get a little confused. If it's firing, it has fire magic range.
It's minus 5 because it attacked already.
It's an attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... I know normally they have the attack trait tag on them. But...
It's making an attack roll. It's an attack.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled a 19. So that is a 33 to hit.
Oh.
That'll crit.
That will crit. But it's okay. It's just magic. That's not so bad. It only does 2d12 damage. Plus 17.
Did we roll initiative, or are we just not doing initiative, or
plus 17 to damage?
This thing got the
on a spell.
38 points of damage.
Jesus.
Fire damage. And now
Jared must want to go to bed.
Everyone gird your loins.
Gird your loins.
Girding loins.
Okay.
So the bear has a free round attack.
So we're all rolling perception at this point.
Perception, unless someone can figure out how to stealth.
I wasn't sure since we were like
stealthing, so.
Well, I was saying that because we were like the three of us were kind of like guiding the group if we were rolling survival or not.
Oh, would you rather roll? Oh, yeah, actually, if you guys are guiding,
It doesn't really matter for me.
Survival.
The same for
It's
me.
the same for me. I was just wondering if it was,
I mean, you want me to roll stealth because I was kind of just like sitting back, hiding underneath some blanket? I can.
No.
Okay, fine then.
Tina and Jeff and Steve. Okay. So Fabio, what's your initiative?
My initiative is 19. 6 plus 13.
Nice. Zach?
I got a 23. 15 plus 8.
Trevor?
I got a 19.
Tina?
26.
Nice. Jeff?
Oh yeah.
I rolled a big old 2, so 13.
Not bad. And Steve?
I will be last.
24.
Woo! And
13
Bear,
plus 11.
I will be last.
Bear is attacking.
Bear has bear initiative.
It does have bear initiative. I would like to point out this bear demands the blood of the innocent.
Blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god.
The problem is any of us truly innocent?
Oh, it rolled. Actually, let me see. Wait, was it
97.
6? It only has a perception of 15, and it rolled a 10, so it's a 25.
25.
I go first.
Tina, you are first. So this is what you see. A bear kind of rushes out, like it just kind of appears out of almost thin air. It charges into your teammates, slamming itself, clawing into Trevor's chest, and then firing from the back. It kind of looked like the sun hit something. It like positioned itself directly in the sun, and you know when you're using like a
solar beam,
like something shiny to push the sun. You know when you're doing that thing to mess with your cat. It kind of looked like it did that, and then that beam when it hit Steve's character ignited. Like he just went. He was like, ah! So yeah.
Okay, so we haven't attacked it yet, right?
You have not.
I'm gonna attempt to charm it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it now.
That's a will save. I'm gonna take out my violin. I'm gonna play like a very soft, soothing, like lullaby kind of a melody, and I'm going to try and charm it.
I got everything crossed right now.
Must attempt a will save with a +4 circumstance bonus if you or your allies. Okay, we haven't threatened it yet, so that's fine. So there's no bonus.
Okay, I just need to check.
Just a straight, yeah. So you have to beat a 21 will save.
It can always roll a 1 or 2.
I mean, it odds are it could just be built for damage.
I mean, you know, an hour.
Sorry, I'm trying to check something because of what's happening.
It is what you would do.
Would you be able to charm it at this point, considering there's been hostile activity?
Well, that's what I'm saying. We didn't attack it.
No, it's more of what is going on with the bear.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what I have to do. Okay. Ironically, so this is a charm. Okay. So I actually get a bonus to charm.
Oof.
Of course you do.
I'm not the only one.
Is a will save?
Okay,
right?
I'm not the only one who builds encounters designed to screw your character.
It'd be like that
not guilty. This guy.
I was like, maybe I didn't even make the character yet, and I was like, maybe I'll do a bard. And Jared's like, yeah, sure, do a bard.
It's society games. It is legitimately just society games.
No,
he read all.
Game too.
Yeah,
they were all society games. They were all society games. Jared read through the comments and read the ones and said, "Look, if a character's playing a bard, you will die." And he's like, "Perfect.
Yeah,
let me take that one."
That was the one I was looking for. I was like, "Oh, yes, exactly." So It rolled a 14, and it has
it fails.
It has a plus 14.
Oh, no,
So
it doesn't.
24.
28.
28. Sorry, math.
Damn.
All right.
At least it wasn't a crit. But
So 16. Target is unaffected, but thinks your spell was something harmless, unless it can identify the spell.
I cannot.
Okay, so it doesn't think that I actually tried to harm it.
No.
Yet. Okay, so we just wasted that.
Would you like
You have more action.
Yeah, you have
I have
one
one more.
and there's a lot of so basically what you see is just this bear, and you know, like I said, it mauled your friend, and then it positioned its back to catch the light to and then that's kind of how it fired that laser beam.
Solar beam.
Can I look to see if like no, I don't know.
Make a
Yeah, I want to see where like the source came from.
Do you have Arcana, Nature, or Occultism?
You should have a cult.
I have a cult, yes.
Please roll a Recall Knowledge Occultism.
Okay, 16 plus 9. 25.
Awesome, perfect. So, as you kind of see this giant bear moving around, you look into the bear's eyes, and the eyes of the bear are this like vibrant, like icy blue. And then you kind of look and you're like, okay, charm. And it didn't work, and the bear kind of shook it off really well. And then you're looking around, you realize the bear has like this weird harness on its chest, and it goes around to the back. And then you're looking, you're like, oh shit, it has a mirror on its back. And you realize the mirror is probably some kind of controlling mechanism or something that's affecting this bear.
Okay. Can I shout anything to communicate to the group, or am I out of actions?
Yeah, it's a free action to say something.
It's like a free action, yeah. No, like long-winded thesis.
Okay. 4 score. No.
No. Be my inventor from like 3 society games ago.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so the bard has to be succinct. Okay. Destroy the mirror. Destroy the harness.
Dope. Okay. Steve, is your go, right?
Should be the bear. We
bear
both rolled
go.
25.
Apologize. Bear goes, and now it's going to use one of its most deadly attacks.
Oh god.
You're not ready for this one. Rolling Thunder Trample.
Is this fucking the polar bear from League of Legends?
Yeah, it's polar bear. It's amazing. What happened? So it's now moving with its special ability, which is 3 actions, called Rolling Thunder Trample.
What the fuck?
Is the fucking thing from League of Legends?
Medium or small creatures need to make a DC check. The creature tramples enemies. It simply rolls over them. So basically, it's rolling in a 55 feet straight line, hitting. Hitting Trevor, Fabio, Steve.
Small. We're all medium or smaller, so
Yeah,
but it might not have enough distance to get everybody.
Yeah. Fabio, Jeff, Steve, and Trevor. So everyone needs to make a check against Rolling Thunder. Creatures
What kind of save?
Everybody standing in a straight line.
Yo, for real.
I would never stand in a straight line with anybody.
It doesn't have to be either.
It can weave. It can pop and weave.
It had to be a 55-foot straight line.
No, it does not say straight line.
It's just it can move.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Was it a reflex save?
An enemy, it simply rolls over them. Creatures that fail their saving throw are knocked prone. Though if they succeed in an athletics check to grab as a reaction, at the same time the DC Rolling Thunder Trample, they can grab hold of the fur and basically you're trying to climb this bear.
Oh yes.
So it's an athletics or reflex?
It's an athletics check to grapple against the bear, right?
Okay.
Or you make a DC 28, and then it says claw. So I'm assuming this thing just deals claw damage to anyone it hits.
You said DC 28 for reflex save?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wait, what's the save?
15 by 12.
28 reflex.
Okay, good. I make it.
Okay.
On the nose.
So do we have to make
16 plus
both a reflex and an athletics check, or one or the other?
Hold on. I have to read the how to climb a giant fucking bear check.
Fair.
We just
That's fair.
succeed. That's it.
Okay.
What's the?
Okay.
If you want to send me a
Climbing
link.
the bear, a character who succeeds a nature check. Oh, okay. A character who wishes to target the mirror must do so by climbing the bag's shaggy pelt using athletic skill. Given the vigor of the movement, the DC to climb is a 23, and the climber must ascend 20 feet in total. That's right. You have to climb 20 feet up the bear.
Jesus.
A big ass bear.
Well, it's a large. Well, it's a large bear. Diabears are large.
Yeah, can't attack creatures on their back. So
That
you
does
can't.
not sound large. That's like That's like a story and a half.
So you have to remember, trolls are like 15 feet tall.
Yeah, it's a big fucking bear
Yeah, and you have to climb 20 feet.
to get on the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's not large.
Well,
Yeah,
you have
it
to
is.
remember that it's difficult because the thing's threshing around, so it's not probably 20 feet actually. It's probably encountering the fact that you're having to hold on to not get flung off.
All right. Fair.
So you need to make your save, and then you burn a reaction to climb it. That's what happens.
Okay, I'm gonna burn a reaction to climb it.
All right, make an athletics check to grapple it. It's a 23.
Oh, that is a 30, sir.
You are grabbed. You
17
have,
plus 13. I got a 13 athletics.
you have grabbed the creature as a reaction. They are grabbed hold of Misha's fur and can end Misha's turn on its back. So you grab and you're now on its back, so it can't hit you as it's trying to.
All right, I do have one other question. Since I have combat climber, would that be like a thing? Like I can actually climb with one hand and have a hand free?
Yeah.
Like, would you allow that on this bear?
Yes.
Fair enough. Okay, so that's my reaction.
Okay, Steve, did you pass your reaction?
So my reflex save is rolled an 18, so it's plus 11, so it's 29 total.
Got it.
So then I rolled my athletics check and rolled even higher on my dice, almost rolling a 20. So it's 19, 29, 31, 32 to climb the bear.
That is enough for a critical success, and you are now on its back climbing the bear.
Die hard dice.
Yeah, man. Fabio, you are knocked prone, and you take claw damage?
Yep.
I would assume that would be the case.
You mean faux shizzle takes claw damage?
Shizzle.
Faux shizzle.
Dude, we only know 2 names of everybody. We're not using characters right now.
I haven't even told you my name yet.
No,
Zach,
me either.
what character were you playing again?
You probably won't remember him. It's okay.
Got it.
Jack.
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 Wait,
The
hold on one
unremembered.
second.
It's
John
Jack
Doe?
the unremembered.
You're John Doe.
Yeah, I'm essentially John Doe.
Fabio, you take 21 points of claw damage as the bear rolls over you.
That's a bad 21.
Jeez.
Oh, fact.
Yeah, it's a bad 21.
Dirty 21.
But we're going to celebrate it anyway. With
so that is bear. Steve, it is your go.
All right, hold on one second. All right. So now I am on this back of this bear.
Yes.
So combat climber, without combat climber, I require both hands.
Yes.
Right, to hold onto this bear.
Yes.
So I can't. So I want to try to kick the mirror. I mean, at this point, I have one of 2 options. I want to try to stop the bear's forward momentum. So I basically, while I'm climbing this thing, I want to dig my feet in the ground and try to stop it from moving, i.e., trying to grapple it.
You can't. You're up on the bear.
Oh, so I'm on it. So I basically try to kick the mirror at this point because I can't wield a weapon in my hands.
Yeah, you have climb.
Yeah, you're rodeoing the bear.
It's a rodeo now.
The mirror has a hardness of 10 and its AC is 22.
All right, well, in essence, I can't actually damage it unless I crit it.
But additionally, if anyone is a rogue, you could try to disable the device.
Oh, the thing on his chest?
The mirror, yeah, the mirror machine.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, if I know, well, I won't know that I can't damage it, but screw it, I'm gonna let go. I'm gonna pull out my 2 weapons, and I'm gonna strike this bear with double slice.
Yes. Make the bear regret everything.
All right, so I roll 2 attacks. Sorry, it's the first time I'm playing a fighter. Make 2 strikes. Yes. All right, I rolled garbage, so I miss it. I'm assuming.
What was your 2 hit?
I rolled a 3 and a 5, so I'm assuming I miss.
3 and a 5 to swing?
Yeah. Well, I rolled good before, so that bound to happen.
Wait, how'd you roll a 3 and a 5?
Hey, he rolled on the die.
That's the dice. That's
Yeah, so 16. So a 19 total would be the highest to hit.
Got it.
That doesn't cut it. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Actually, 19 on both.
Would you like to give me? So remember, everyone has 2 hero points because you start the game with a hero point. We reached our 21 goal of a hero point. Actually, everyone has 3 hero points, and Trevor's gonna play, and that's gonna be amazing. So,
yeah. If I have 3 hero points, I'm definitely burning one to swing again.
Everyone has 3 hero points.
We got 3.
3.
Damn, I would have rolled again.
Well, yeah. So I re-rolled for rolling the 3 into a 16. So 16 plus 16 is 32.
That will actually.
That will crit.
The AC is a 22, and that is a critical hit.
Nice.
Right. So it hits with my mighty one-handed pick. So that's 46 plus a D10, because why not?
Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, a hardness of 10 means it reduces all damage by 10, and
Correct.
leftover damage is 60.
It takes.
Points.
Unless something's bypassing the hardness, which there's some abilities. I don't have any of those, so.
Yeah.
Wow, I rolled 3 ones. That's not good.
Damn.
22 damage.
Would you like to re-roll it and give me another hero point?
No, that's all right.
Would you like to know more?
Would you like no more? No, that's okay. You can't re-roll a hero point, so you can't roll that on damage.
Okay. Awesome. I'm ecstatic.
So 22 damage.
22 points of damage. So it's
minus whatever hardness you have to minus.
60 minus 12.
All right, that's on the mirror. What's the harness made out of?
It's kind of all one piece.
All right, so if I attack just the straps of the harness, does that have the hardness of 10?
Yes.
Boo.
Made out of the same stuff.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay. So Steve went. It is now Zach's go. Zach, what would you like to do?
How far away is Jeff's character from me? I'm back by the dog sleds, and
so
I was near the sleds too.
See, here's the problem. There are no sleds, as you had left them back 2 days ago.
Okay.
Everyone forgot to bring Zach's character along.
Apparently.
At the dog sled.
Zach's not there.
He's still sleeping.
No, remember when you got to the pass, the sleds were left because it was impassable.
You're right. Okay, so Jeff's character had just jumped onto the dire bear. How far away are they from me?
They were maybe, let's say, 20 feet ahead of you guys as you were scouting.
I was near the sleds because the other three were in the front, and I was sort of.
No sleds.
But whatever.
No capes.
No capes.
See, no capes. So, me, Fabio, and Trevor were up front. We got hit by the bear.
And then the bear
did the beam.
Then the bear steamrolled.
Yeah, then the bear steamrolled. So 3 of us were up front, and everyone else was kind of hanging back.
10 feet away from you. He's 10 feet away from you, Zach.
Okay. So I give him like finger guns, and I'm like, "You heard the little lady. Go nuts!" And I cast haste on the monk.
On Jeff's character.
Cool. On Jeff's character. And then I throw up a shield.
Dope. Awesome. Good moves. Now here's the problem. Trevor and Fabio both rolled the exact same initiative. Who would like to go first?
You can go first, Fabs.
All right, cool.
All right, Fabio. If you would like to give me a hero, I will say you are up, and you will not have to use an action to stand.
Oh no, I'll use an action to stand.
Okay.
Right. And then, how far am I from it?
About 20 feet.
All right. I am going to take a long hit from my. It's like, yo, you almost ashed out my. And I look left and right. Cigarette, Brody. And I take a hard pull from it, and the embers start to light up. And I point it in its direction, and a gout of flame flies out. I'm gonna hit it.
How much? So what do I have to do? I have to seduce you?
No. Sexy dancing.
Battle dance.
Battle dance. In your pants.
28.
Wow. 28. Damn. A 28 is just enough to not kill.
No, that's just a hit.
28, and you're hitting the bear, correct? Just the bear.
So wait, that thing on its chest?
Yeah.
So you can target the harness, or you can target the bear itself.
Yeah.
You can target the harness.
Okay. 28 will hit the harness.
All right. So I hit it with a gaunt of flame. It's 3d4, so it's 10 damage, 10 fire damage.
Okay. And then what?
That's it. Action to get up, 2 action to cast Produce Flame.
Produce Flame. Nice. Awesome. Cool. Trevor.
You're on cabbages.
The grapes of wrath.
I would make the bear my hunt prey.
Nice.
And since it's right there, I will do a twin takedown.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, you will.
With my what?
No, nothing.
Oh, with my twin elven curve, +1 striking elven curve blades.
They are dual. They are two-handed, by the way.
Are they? I didn't think it was.
Yeah, elven curve blades, I believe, are two-handed. Let me look.
It didn't say two-handed.
Are like long swords for
Hold on.
elves. Like a scimitar.
No, they are two-handed.
It's a finesse weapon. Why does it say?
It's still it's elven. That's why.
Would you like 2 longswords?
The longswords are finesse, so I don't know if that's going to cause a problem.
Yeah, I wanted the finesse weapons.
Short swords.
Yep. You guys going for short swords.
Short swords are your friends.
Yeah.
Who has short swords?
So just change it to D6s instead of D8s.
Nice.
Yeah.
Carry short swords, I wear armor. He's a ranger and I'm a sorcerer.
Oh God, I just threw up in my mouth.
We fell off the cliff now.
No, I was just like, no, I thought I heard someone say something, but I can't remember who.
Oh.
That was cool.
That was the whole point of your character, right?
I know it is. That's why I'm playing it up. Yeah, no, my character was cursed to never be remembered, so it doesn't matter what he does. No one gives a shit.
Remember me.
Okay, so where was I? I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, so that is 2 attacks.
I was watching
And
that last week.
their
I
finesse.
watched that last week. Good fucking movie.
Twin attacks. So that's a Fuck. Where the hell am I? Let's start rolling things.
Yeah. See what hits.
Do it.
I think they're 14 plus 14 to hit. Oh, 31 to hit.
Nice.
That will hit.
Oh wait, that one does not hit.
No.
So that was the 2 attacks, right?
Yep.
Twin takedowns.
So you just do one weapon
We
damage.
lost Zach.
Yeah.
We lost Zach.
What? I'm right
No,
here.
he just got. He's no. We were. It's kind of hard to remember him.
Oh.
Oh. I was like, what? Hello?
Oh.
Zach?
How much damage, Trevor?
I'm rolling it.
Is it
D6
3d6?
plus your strength.
Strength.
Yeah.
Oh, Avery got angry.
I typed the wrong thing. 8. So yeah, that's it.
9. Okay. And then it's Jeff. Jeff, well, you're hasted, Jeff. What would you like to do?
I am.
Do all
I'm
sorts of
going
things.
to flurry of blows from action.
Okay, blow it furiously.
Why not? That is a 15.
Are you hitting the bear or the arm?
No, I am targeting this harness.
The harness. Got it. Dope. Okay. 15 plus.
Hold on. 15 plus 30, 28.
Nice. Okay, that hits.
Okay, and the next one is net 20.
No.
Do it.
That is a net 20. All right.
Nice. Okay.
So, okay, where's all D6s? First one is a hit. 2d6 plus 4, so that's 10 is 14.
Okay.
First one. And on the second one is 8 and 8 is 16 and 8 is 24.
So altogether.
So
it's what?
14 and
Because-
24 is 38.
Yeah, because for monks, you at flurry of blows, you calculate it together.
Okay.
For resistances.
That's one action.
All right, I'm going to.
And now you have 3 more.
I'm going to attack it again.
Okay, 3 more actions. It doesn't necessarily have to be attacks.
Yes, it does.
I got a 16 minus 12 plus 13 is 25.
That hits.
Oh, 6 and a 4 is 10 and is 14 more. Okay.
14 more. Nice.
Then let me just check the actions on this.
Okay, sorry, I just gotta do some quick calculations.
Quick math.
Quick math.
Oh, I cannot actually do.
You can't flurry again.
No. I wasn't trying to. I was actually gonna like blow up a smoke stick in the bear's face, but I need 2 hands to use it.
Yeah. So, Steve, I just have a question. When something hits its broken threshold, that means it no longer has its weakness, right?
Yeah, the item gets a reduced value.
Okay.
So, if it's AC, I think it takes a -1 AC. If it's armor,
I think it's -1 or -3 or something like that. It's like yeah, it's like -1. Okay.
All right.
I think it's
I'm assuming
-1.
I can't do bleed damage to an item, right?
No.
Because it doesn't have any blood.
No blood.
Okay, so bloody blows doesn't help.
broken. Let's see. AC penalty on this category: -1 for light armor, -2 for medium armor, -3 for heavy armor.
This isn't armor. It's an item.
Broken condition affects objects. An object is broken when it's damaged, reduced. Can't be used for its normal function nor grants its bonuses, with the exception of armor. So basically, the item will not function unless it's armor, and the armor has a reduced efficiency, basically. So if something's broken, it can be repaired, but then if it keeps taking damage, it will become destroyed, and then it's not repairable.
Got it. Okay, sorry, I was just reading. Reducing the mirror to its broken threshold.
Unless it says in the rules.
Twice is significant to end the spell. When the mirror's hold over the bear is broken, the bear enters its final form. Got it.
Oh, God.
What?
All right, so the harness is not off yet. Or...
All right, so as you're slamming your fist into this harness, you now hear it shattering and splintering, and it goes everywhere. You realize the harness is more or less made out of like crystal and glass.
Okay.
Like crystal and glass. And it's finally, it snaps off and falls to the floor. And now it slams into the ground. And the bear kind of, as the bear's moving and shaking and growling and trying to get you off of its back, everyone on the ground seeing the bear do its, angry dance, the eyes kind of flicker, and then when you breathe out in the winter, and it's that mist kind of comes out of the bear's eyes, and the bear kind of takes 2-3 steps and then falls flat and is just laying there. It's still breathing, but it seems to be unconscious.
Okay, I'm going to use a quick jump to jump off of the bear.
Okay.
And as I land, I will take, for my fourth action, I will take the tiger stance.
Awesome.
And that is my turn.
As you land and you enter into the aforementioned tiger stance, you now are kind of like waiting to see what this bear does, right? You're
because I get like a good jump with the quick jump. I have the quick jump. I have the rapid mantle. I have like a good jumping thing.
So having defeated the bear kind of stands up, looks around, sniffs, and then it kind of lazily walks off, leaving the party to its own devices. If the PCs avoid killing the bear, they earn 2 respect points.
Oh, yes,
you and Trevor were like on the ball at the same time.
On the ball, baby.
I saw that.
I'm gonna drink for that one.
Oh my God.
I wanted that bed dead.
I want him dead. I want his parents dead.
Dead.
So having cleared this area, you now see deeper in, and you realize that there is kind of like this whole village is in there. You can see deeper into this mist.
Before we go anywhere, I would like to make a first aid check on Fabio's character, Faux Shizzle. MS check.
You made it a medicine check, because I also have medicine.
You can check me out.
I'm gonna do a DC 20, and I got a 24, so a little better.
So 2d8 plus 10.
I hear Trevor.
Unless you have feats.
Cool.
No, I do not. But
He's got 2 feats.
Put out my.
So while Zach, what's your character's name again?
He didn't say.
I bet.
Dale.
So he like you went to introduce yourself to him, and he said you probably won't remember, so it doesn't matter.
And he was like, all right, well, thanks for the assist. I'm gonna heal Johnny 5, or at least try to.
Johnny 5 is alive.
So Fabio, Faux Shizzle gets back 22 hit points.
Nice.
And 14 is a 21.
21.
So
that was a regular first aid check.
Might be the same to Trevor.
So as I'm treating you, the heat, the natural like heat from my body actually makes it feel very soothing, especially in the icy cold that we're in.
A heating pad.
I am a heating pad, yes. A healing heating pad.
I prefer the cold.
I wouldn't mind some of that healing if you have it.
I mean,
I have the. Yeah. I can heal 2 people. I have the.
Oh, you have ward?
Yep, I have ward.
I got potions.
I'm going to heal.
I have a couple.
If you have ward, I can aid you.
I'm going to heal. So I get a 21. I can heal both Johnny 5 and Steve's character.
Malik.
Last name Acid?
Acid?
No.
No.
Like that.
How about no?
What's the healing thing again?
Well, I just learned something new about the app.
+5.
What's that?
If you tap the name of your character, it brings up the select a level thing. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, fun.
Alright,
Steve and Malik and Johnny 5 get 15 HP back.
I like it.
Keep on going.
As you guys kind of head down the countryside, you now see a town or like a city kind of out in the distance. Ogutup, axes and says, "Hey, I think it's a good idea for us to camp here before we head into town, and maybe in the morning, early morning, be able to scout the town."
I don't think that bear got that necklace, that thing on its back on its own. So something is.
Were you able to pick it up? Or like the shattered pieces, or like you said, the harness fell off of them, right?
Oh, you can pick up the shattered pieces. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody in the art traditions would gather that stuff up.
Yeah. So everyone roll a d4.
My favorite dice to roll because they roll so well.
Anyone who rolls a
4. 4.
Dose.
Yeah, what, we all roll a 4?
All right, if you rolled a 4, you are able to collect a remain that still holds a magical charge. A PC can crush the shard as an interact action to gain cold resistance 5 for 1 hour.
Nice.
All right.
Sure.
I'll take that.
Nice. That's awesome.
In addition, some of the chains and locking mechanisms are silver, and they are worth 80 gold pieces.
Damn.
I love society missions. We always get so much gold on society missions, and it means jack shit.
Get mad treasure.
Well, at the end of the mission, you do get money, but.
I mean, it means nothing to us because.
So, who mentioned that we should rest before we go into town?
Ogilvy, or whatever their name was.
The goblin.
Professor Ogilvy.
Yeah, I said Ogilvy.
So, for once, a goblin and I agree. We should rest before we assault the town.
Assault.
I took a hard hit from my hand-rolled cigarette. Whatever's popular, brother.
And hold on, I have to hit something here. Cool. All right. So as you guys take the evening to rest, in the early morning, Ogutup is finishing making a meal of snared rabbit and gritty porridge. One moment The forest is silent under its shroud of white. The next moment, humanoid figures rise and brush snow off their clothes. Two ruddy-faced individuals in heavy coats and fur-lined boots stand breath steaming. Each one carries a full quiver and a strong bow, but more curiously, also what looks like a piece of piping with a spear point socketed above it and a wooden handle at the other end. A man steps forward and addresses everyone. He wears strange clothed uniform with red lapels on their shoulders and a tall sheepskin hat.
What it do, Wowdy?
I'm sending the picture over now.
Yeah, man. I like your hat.
I can't actually look at it, but yeah. Well, actually, I can look at my phone.
Good morning. Good morning, comrade.
What?
I see you are enjoying a bit of unauthorized picnic. Yes, the mustachioed man smiles, but the expression doesn't quite reach his sharp eyes. A lovely stroll in the woods, looking for mushrooms, perhaps. He makes a small gesture, and one of the other men levels his curious weapon at Ogutup and the rest of the party. So he takes that weird pipe thing and kind of faces it at the group.
At this point, weapons are out, and he goes, "State your business."
The speaker looks at you. As you're pulling your weapons out, he says, "You most certainly are not another group of the witches' enforcers. So, no murdering is planned, no killing of livestock, no arson, nothing of that sort. Just mushroom picking, right, comrades?"
I give him like, oh, of course, Wody, we only here to pick up some shrooms, you feel me?
That's not even deception. You're just like, no.
My character just nods slowly, very like heated glare streaming at this person as he nods.
I give him that look like, hey, so Wody, this is how you introduce, brand new people that coming into your town, offering, how do you say it, patronage.
If anyone has warfare lore, you can make that check. If anyone has crafting, you can make that check. If anyone has perception, you can make that check.
I have warfare lore.
I believe all of us have what is known as perception.
Ooh, I got a 19.
What is this perception you speak of?
What?
I got a 12 perception.
You said warfare. What was the other one?
No,
warfare, crafting, or perception.
I got 22 on warfare lore.
I got a 32 on perception.
Warfare lore
from me, dog.
So you could tell, Jeff, that by the way they're holding these weapons, these strange-looking weapons, they are highly trained and they aren't afraid of the group. They're looking at you guys, and they're like, "Yeah, we don't care. Like, we will open fire on."
They'll fuck us up.
All right, so I'm gonna say like, "Look, I know nothing about this rich that you're talking about. I don't follow no riches."
I forgot you were fucking meat.
Oh, Jared, I got a 32 on perception.
28 as well.
So we're on a diplomatic mission, so they say.
And yeah, so at this point, he kind of looks you over. He hasn't pulled his weapon out, and he goes, he now kind of walks forward and kind of looks at the frost goblin, and he says to it, "I am hurt you do not recognize me. I thought Sejil Awa and I were friends now. I am Yasol, you might say Captain Simeon Gavrilochki, Gubkin of the Don host, formerly of His Majesty Nicholas II Imperial Russian Army, currently retired. The man performed a mocking bow at your service."
What? Do Steve and I notice anything with our perceptions?
What happened?
I said, do Steve and I notice anything with our perception rolls?
What did you roll? Your perception?
28.
I rolled a 32.
Cool. Oh wow. As you look around, you realize that the forest has at least another 15 to 20 soldiers all in it. So you are like almost surrounded at this point, and they somehow snuck up on the group.
Got it. So
it's funny too, because while they were talking, I was actually going to be looking.
So I look at the main dude talking. I'm just like, damn, Woody, you guys are squad deep up in these woods. What it do, baby?
And he says, so he looks at you and he says, so what brings you here to our corner?
I look at him and goes, real talk, we just scouting out the area, just trying to understand, what's really good in this hood, with all this ice all over the place. We just also trying to, be nice with everybody that we meet. You feel me?
Oh, I mean, we know what the ice is being caused by.
It's cold up here.
Yeah, no, this is a supernatural ice. This is Baba Yaga's work.
Well, without saying anything, I just thumb over to the ice goblin.
Mm-hmm.
That.
But my entire questioning was just like, yo, so how y'all doing? I told them why we're here, which is here, trying to make nicey nice, trying to.
I understood. He's looking you over, and he's like, So he looks everyone over, and then he's kind of looking at the Frost Goblin, and he was like, "You're quite certain you do not know her?" And he arches his brow. The Winter Witch, Sejilawa, Jadwijka, Katarina.
Who?
What?
I mean, I knew Katharina, but that was a different time.
Hey, yo, my dude, repeat that real quick. I'm trying to understand what in the world you were spouting out, Wody.
So he repeats himself. It's the Sejilawa, Jadwijka, Katarina, former ruler of the region. We are currently having a, political disagreement with her at the moment. And he adjusts his weapon. Kind of like he's ready to pull it on you guys. Like he's not trusting you guys.
Right, so I want to kind of make a good gesture. It's like, hey, yo, listen, Modi, we just here to understand what the situation is. We just guests in your town. Real talk. Here's a peace offering, and I offer him one of my hand rolled cigarettes.
Oh snap!
And he looks and he takes it from you, and he says, okay. Well then, my men will take your weapons. And we will travel into town as guests. Is that acceptable?
The character has no weapons.
I have no weapons either, so yep.
I have weapons, and I'm not necessarily.
Zero weapons.
I have my instrument.
So
it's not a weapon. It's an instrument.
Soldiers will take basically all your bags. The soldiers just take all your stuff. They're like, okay. All your stuff go away now.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I'm glaring at them.
I look at the main dude. I'm just like, yo, you want me to light that for you, Wody?
And he's like, he looks around and he says, no, I have that. And he kind of walks over to Zach's character and lights it on Zach's hair.
Oh, I don't have hair. He just pushes it against my. He just pushes it against my.
Your cheek.
And it lights up. And I'm just unflinching but glaring. Fire burning in my eyes.
I take another hand roll cigarette. I light it I just pop a thumb. And I do for those two, and I was just like, yeah, that's what it do, Wody. Take a deep breath on that. I promise you, you're gonna feel it. Right from your toes to the top of your head.
He goes, da. And he takes a deep hit. And then he's like, please follow me. We have about an hour's walk to the town. as you follow him, it's early in the afternoon as you kind of come to you crest a small ridge and see the town of Zarchavsk. Around the town, dark green conifers cluster thick. Tiny red berries glitter like drops of blood in the murk of the trees. The town of Zarchavsk sprawled out beneath them. It has sharply pitched roofs of plain wood, top rows of rough timber houses. An ice-covered pond sits in the middle of the town. The settlement bustles with activity. A gaggle of shawled women talk near the hall. Children skate on the pond, and workers clear snow from roofs. Excuse me. As you are walking, you are kind of introduced to the town. They're like, he looks at you and he says, "Behold," gesturing to the town below with a genuine smile, Zarkochkavosk, free town of Irisen, sworn to Her Imperial Majesty Anastasia Nikolaevna Romanova. A moment passes and Sermon coughs politely. "I do apologize about earlier. Prior to Anastasia's coronation and our arrival, Zarkovach was a private preserve of one of the Baba Yagar's daughter, the witch Sejilawa Jadwig Katrina. We've declared independence from the witch, but she has taken this poorly. Well, our political problems are no concern of yours." Turning back to his companions, "Would you do us the honor of staying in the town with us? We have very few strangers here, and few still that we are not obligated to shoot. So I expect you will be a 9 days wander. There will be a feast for sure, and warm beds as well."
So I give him the look, and I'm just like, "Yo, you the boss house, you know, we gonna make sure that we follow you and make sure that we follow the rules of all these Romanovs. You feel me? That being said, though, we gonna need at least a couple of our weapons back, you know, offer a good gesture." And as I say good gesture, I give him another hand-rolled cigarette.
And then he politely declines and he says, "Don't worry, we will keep your weapons safe and your gear safe. You do not need to worry about that."
Right. So like I look back at the party and just give like, I'm trying to do a vibe check.
I just shrug my shoulders.
I'm not generally happy about it, but
no, yeah, like I feel like I've basically been robbed.
Basically,
so I have
yeah.
nothing for these people. Like they will get zero help from me. Like hope something comes and kills everybody in town and leave with all the good stuff.
Yeah, and it seems that they're implying they know that we're not part of their political issue, and they're under strain from this whatever organization, and they're leaning on us for whatever supplies, take all of our bags and stuff, and that's not cool.
Yeah, that's my healing potions, man. I'm not happy about it.
Yeah, weapons and all that stuff. Some good shit in those bags.
There is some good shit in those bags. That is for sure.
So I'm like, I'm just trying to be persuasive. Like, yo, let me holler at you for a minute, dog. Listen, you one of the Romanovs. You part of this crew. Like, this is your land. Listen, we understand that. We feel you, homie. I understand where you're coming from, my dude. But that understand. And I take like a hard hit, and I start blowing like rings in the air. I'm just like, yo, but listen.
So you kind of cast magic in front of them?
No, I'm literally taking a hit from my hand-rolled cigarette and I'm blowing rings.
Oh, rings. I thought you said wings, and I was
no, rings. Like
if wings came out of your mouth, we'd have problems.
No, like something I can actually do. My character, he goes and he starts blowing like O-rings as he's doing it. You know, just trying to be like cool with it.
Yeah.
He's Gandalf. He's Snoop Dogg is Gandalf. in the new Amazon series of The Lord of the Rings, they've cast Snoop Dogg as Gandalf.
There you go.
I'd watch that.
I'd watch that.
I would too, now that I say that.
How are you not watching that? Of course you're watching that.
So I give him a look and I was like, listen, I understand these are the rules and you're trying to look good in front of your soldiers, but you feel me? We understand that we came over here through the tundra, through the snow, all this crazy shit. We can't just, ride up without, at least no heat on us. You feel me? So listen, I understand you got your rules. I understand you got, your rules of engagement and all that, but yo, at least give, some of my party members, less them two over there. Like I point at Jeff and
Johnny.
Whoever has weapons.
Johnny
Malik.
Well, I don't have weapons. I just don't like the fact that
stole my shit. Yeah.
I don't care if it was. I don't care if it was a bag of marbles and a pair of socks. You stole my shit.
So I look at him and was just like, yo.
I didn't steal nothing from nobody.
Facts. So I'm
a peaceful character.
Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna say to him like, yo. It's like, yo, let them hold their backs, let them hold their shit. We'll come to the festival. We'll make sure, everybody's mad chill, mad cool. Like I open up like a little bag and I have like a bunch of hand-rolled cigarettes. Listen, we chill this. You chill me to whomever you want to talk to. I'll make sure they got one. Yo, peace pipes all around, my dog. You
First one's free. First one's free.
First one's free. And he looks at your stuff and he says, please enjoy your stay. And a few of the soldiers that are following you kind of march closer to the group and kind of start to push you towards the town.
Rough.
From the back of
we could just do this right now.
From the back of the group, I ask if
stop making characters. Them shits don't work, me.
I ask if they know where Baba Yaga resides.
Okay, and with that, we will end this session because that will start an initiative. There are a few things not to do in front of these people, like cast spells or say, hey, we're at a war with one of Baba Yaga's daughters, and then you go, yeah, where's Baba Yaga? And the Russians here play no games. This is not communist Russia. These are the SARS men. And they all have guns, by the way. Big old
I got that, yeah.
Which would be amusing to use, because I would love to see how that works. Actually, I want to shoot someone with one.
I'll take the first hit.
How much damage?
I can take the first hit. I don't care. You can kill my character.
Yeah, same.
I mean, no one would remember me regardless.
To be like Emperor Palpatine. Do it.
Do it. No, I'm joking. No, but they kind of push you guys into town, and
I thought we were already like in the town.
No, you're on the
No,
outskirts.
we're like a day away. Like hours.
No, a couple hours, yeah.
Oh, the town. At the,
all right.
No, it was like 12 hours
I thought
away.
we were already in town.
No.
Nope.
We
I'm
had
not going to
camped.
that store yet that I haven't
Yeah.
gotten my bag back. Once we get into town,
Basically, you guys
I didn't get
go
my shit
into
back.
town and be brought to like the head person. They'd be like, "These are the problems we're having," and then
Yeah, all right.
like, "Okay, we'll help you, but we need our stuff." And they'd be like, "Okay, give you your stuff back."
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, if I'm getting my
What?
stuff back when we get to town, I'm fine. Basically, I just have a concierge carrying my bag until I get to town. I'm all right with that.
All right.
Yeah, but we have been up for quite a long time. So
Yeah.
some of us are fading quickly.
Yes.
So
I'm wide awake.
This time.
I know. Fabio's like, let's do this.
I was just trying to figure out if people were going to figure that I was lawful evil the entire time.
Were you really?
I was the bounty hunter. I was like, I don't give a shit. So
I mean, you did seem very keen to just kill things, so it wasn't that.
I figured it's a one shot. I could get away with it.
Yeah, probably.
I'm actually really. I think we would have some interesting characters. But I want to say thank you very much to everyone who donated, who stuck around the 12 freaking hours we've been doing this. Almost 12 hours. My throat is shot. I'm sure everyone else is tired. I want to give a huge thank you to the one and only, the most magnificent of all of us, Tina. Thank you so much for doing all this hard work and for everything you've put into this. This was really her baby. She reached out to everyone and kind of pulled all this in.
Thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you, Steve, for the technical end, because this could not happen at all if Steve was not hauling ass on all of this. So thank you.
Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve.
And,
Thank you, Tina.
and of course, with no small part, thank you to Fabio, Jeff, Trevor, and Zach for being here. It was a beautiful day out. You guys could have been outside, but you stuck around throughout the whole thing. Played a bunch of games that we clearly did not read beforehand.
No, of course, none of it.
Prepared. I don't know what you're talking about. We were all prepared.
I want to say thank you very much to Michael over at This Is Battle Source. Go download that PDF and play the game. That game was so much fun. I'm really excited. I would love to make characters and play.
Yeah, like a full campaign.
Yeah.
He literally just sent me a number of PDFs, and he was like, "Hey, this stuff helps." There's the tavern you guys were in with the hot wings. It's an own PDF also. And he just sent it to me. He was like, "Hey, here's the tavern. You guys should play in it. You would love it." We need to do that off air and together so we can do the karaoke and have fun with it.
Yeah.
Also, I would like to thank the Angelus House representative that came on today.
Yes.
Their name is escaping me at this point.
Ketsia. Yeah, Ketsia from the development department. So she handles a lot of the fundraising end of it. So she said she was going to pop in every once in a while to see how we were doing, but I am so looking forward to shooting her, not right now, but in the morning, shooting her an email, letting her know that we reached our fundraising goal and that through Battle Sauce's donations, there's still more coming.
Yeah.
That's gonna be super excited. Again, we do want to do something with them in person once we can.
Oh yeah!
Wow!
Absolutely!
Wow!
And of course, I want to thank everyone. So I'm going to go through the list. We're going to Blaze, Andrew, Etienne, Eloise, Michael, Hell Yeah Kid, Rachel, Zach, me, Selena, the person behind the curtain, Tim the Enchanter, Van Sexel, Dead Aussie Gamer, Mighty Malcolm, Katie, Anonymous, Daniel, Lori, Michael, Russian Hamster, Lauren, McBluff, Meredith, Caustic Phoenix, Milky T. I like that name.
That's my boy Tom.
Again, good luck. Kenneth, Daniel, Bad News, Noah, Nat20, Louis, and Blaze. Do we still have more? No. Yeah. And I have to say, we made 2100 through your generosity and your giant.
Over 2100.
Over 2100 because the Blaze at the very end goes $5.
hey, it's over 2100.
Michael,
can't deny it.
So
just to all y'all,
we will be leaving it up till about Monday, so everything could clear. Remember, Angela's House is a 501c3 nonprofit. And so save your receipts because it is a tax write-off. And they are here on Long Island, and they help for families on the island.
And they use the force.
And they use the force for everything they do. And again, I want to thank all my friends here. I couldn't do this without you guys and VNG. We are family, and this is amazing. You guys are all amazing. And really, Tina, Fabio, Steve, Jeff, Trevor, and Zach, it means a lot that you guys were here and do this with me.
Yeah, man, we're doing good things.
Yeah. And it was fun too.
It was.
Today was a blast.
Yeah. Salute. Yeah, last drink before the evening. Let's take a
Cheers.
I'm just gonna
hold on.
This is the generic New York pizzeria.
Are we doing another one?
Hold on.
Another one. Hold on.
You gotta another one.
I got too hype.
And of course, I wanted
and another one.
And out there to Blaze, thank you for being in chat for this whole thing. Thank you so much, Blaze. You are one of us. Never
keeping us safe. Banning the bots.
You are the
You're amazing,
Beetle, my friend.
The man in the chair.
Yeah, clipping the things. Awesome.
Yeah.
Clipping the clips.
Cheers.
Cheers to all of you.
Love you guys. Love everybody in chat. Love this.
Cheers from NVNG. Bigger and better things to come.
Yep.
Save your pennies now for next.
So Jared, what are we?
We are nothing venture, nothing game, rolling dice, giving advice with a lot of that New York spice. Get it?
Oh, all the spice, all of it.
Love you guys.
And
love you. Peace.
And
Love you all. Peace. Good night.
give me 1 second. And good night, everybody.